While I put you in a trance, let's party. Boogie in your body. Work that body, work that body. Make sure you don't hurt nobody. I say, hey, 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 feeling the fire with a burning desire. Yeah, get up off of that thing. Dance and shake and let's swing. Come on, go on, let me rock the world.
Yeah, okay. Alright, I hope this is all working. That's fine. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, 4. No missing audio tracks. Okay, I guess that's all good. Alright, so welcome back to the Slop Stream series. I had to take a day off yesterday due to real life shit. But hey, I'm back now. You know what? It's time for fucking Tartarus.
So dance, while I put you in a trance, let's party. Boogie in your body. Work that body.
Yeah, Junpei bombed the exams. Trying to have some fun. Yeah, this is going to be our last one. I did really good. Ken, I did really good. I did extremely well. That's I just looked up the answers online. And they leave the childish toys behind. Christmas was an interesting holiday. I can't wait to tell Fuka what the real meaning of Christmas is. I'm just gonna answer back with capitalism. Oh yeah, by the way, today I think we're gonna have to go back to fucking Tartarus. I'm so tired from the exams. No, we're going to fucking Tartarus. Don't you dare be tired. How can I help you? And everyone has to be not tired, right? Yeah, not tired. Not tired. Junpei not tired. Akihiko not tired. Ken not tired. Not tired. Definitely not tired. Okay, I guess we're going to Tartarus then. Just let me go to the bathroom. Please be great. I mean, it probably won't be, wait, no, I need to at least unlock an Aeon Arcana persona. For fuck's sake, whatever. We're not gonna fight any bosses anyways, so, hold on. Alright, unfortunately, I don't feel great. So we won't be grinding that much. What do we have here? I need an Aeon Arcana. Aeon. Aeon is Uriel. Level 63. I could probably fuse him now. I'm gonna need him. He's never gonna leave my persona list. Alright, Tartarus time. Wait, hold on. Do I actually have to Tartarus time today or is it not? Alright. Let's go to Tartarus. I can't wait for another boring ass non-eventful day just because of Tartarus. It's not like there's any other new block anyway. And no one's missing. Well, Aegis is missing, but that's a different topic. Alright, Hikari, Akihiko, and Junpei. Yep, it's gonna be another grind stream. Wait, no, I forgot something. I also need to get some quests. Form Valhalla. Yeah, I need to do these quests. Create a Lilith with Mabufudine. So this is gonna be more of a grinding stream for a few hours. Hopefully it's just a few hours. There isn't much to do, so we can just go back to the social life crap. Anyways. Done. Okay, day 16. There's so much to do. Alright, so I think the only thing we're gonna have to do in today's Tartarus incursion is to fight red shadows, fight some enemies for their materials, and then that's it. Well, we're gonna fuse a little bit more though, because there's still some fusion related stuff that I need to fulfill. But other than that, this shouldn't be a long Tartarus incursion at all. Hey Joker, hello. Yeah, you're the first person in the chat, man. Wait, I forgot to... Actually, no, for now, I'm not gonna have the overlay up. Because I think, you know, it's just me right now. The stream just started, so you didn't miss much, Joker. Anyways, what did this quest say? Sands of Time, 202, okay. I have to go to the next floor. Come back here. God damn it. Oh yeah, how was your day, man? I don't think there's going to be anyone who's going to accompany me in the stream right now, Joker. So right now I have my overlay off, if you're wondering. Last time we did the Hot Springs event and Junpei almost made me play Most Wanted. Yeah, he almost made me play Most Wanted. This, probably in an alternate universe, this entire stream right now would be Most Wanted. I'll only be playing the entire game with just the Golf. Because that's the best car in the game, apparently. Well, not the best car in the game, more like the most convenient thing to use. Because in that game, you really cannot change your car, so you're gonna have to redo all your progress again. This probably would have been a completely different stream if Junpei really fucked up and, you know, got me caught. But hey, shout out to Pineapple for not making me go through that crap. Yeah, I know I forgot to put the PNG here, but right now I'm gonna leave it be. Right now I'm gonna leave it be, I think. Because I still need raw footage.
There are 3 of them.
Like right here. Like I need to get some raw footage.
Leave it to me.
So yeah, but don't worry, I'll pull it up later, Joker. If we're still here. Alright, so your car is next. Watch your miss.
I won't miss. Keep it up. I won't lose. Here's our chance for an all-out attack.
Because I need some raw footage. Right now I'm just recording raw footage. Are you streaming until 6? Yes, I am. I will always stream until 6. Maybe 5 sometimes. But that's only sometimes, alright? That's only sometimes. Because I usually just stream all the way up to 6 because I don't got much better things to do, Joker, I'm not gonna lie. So right now it's just a grind. I guess I'm gonna have you die from you again.
Great battle.
Yeah, there isn't. Right now, so far, the stream is uneventful because there's nothing to talk about. Unfortunately, this might be a trend somewhere in the future, Joker. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because January is always the grind-heavy month of Persona 3. So I think we might have a bunch of fucking streams where nothing is going on but just grinding. Because I need to get ready for Nyx, I need to get ready for Reaper, and etc, etc. And of course, it's gonna take a lot of money to fuse all the persons I have yet to fuse. Remember that we talked about the censorship for Persona 5 Royal, and Nocturne, and Ido? I mean, yeah, we talked about that all the time. That's pretty much the topic that you keep bringing up, so yeah. Oh shit. That was not the correct button. I will be there in a bit, alright. Well, welcome you to the stream. I love Tartarus, man. I love it. It's such a good place to be. Still better than fuck us. Okay, whatever. It's still, at least it's still a dungeon grinder here. Dungeon crawler here. What is this?
Two strong enemies. Attack.
It's weak against wind. I wish the hot spring scene in Persona 3 was censored. I mean, no, I don't want that to be censored. It's just that I just wish that there's a way that your ass won't get humiliated, which fortunately we do have a way to not get humiliated. It's called stealth. Unlike in 4, where your ass is forced to be humiliated, you have to go through this humiliation ritual. My main problem with the hot springs shit is not because of the sexualization of the girls, it's because I don't want to get humiliated, you know? Like, seriously, what is this? What is this? Oh, I'm gonna execute you, crap. You get what I mean? Yeah, I was talking to Kansas about Pokemon. It's pretty tough, I can't lie. But I can't say shit about fucking Pokemon because I never played that shit in my life.
I won't lose.
I won't lose. How can you miss? Yeah, I won't lose. Bitch, I was relying on that. Oh my god. Why are you so dumb, Yukari? Why are you so dumb, Yucatan?
That one just won't die.
Holy fuck, how stupid can one person get? Now I'm gonna crash out about fucking Yukari screwing up her only job. I can't lose! Miss! Yeah, watch this kill me, by the way. Have we watched the Persona 3 movies? Yes. Yes, we have indeed watched the Persona 3 movies with Akiko.
Just one more.
We watched from part 1 up to 4. I gotta say, I'm not really that much of a fan of the Persona 3 movies. I mean, I was okay with like the first movie, because I think the first movie is the best movie out of the entire movie quadrilogy, you know, because it was the one that was the most accurate and the most faithful to the game. But then afterwards, they kind of fucked it up by changing Yukari's character to be more pathetic, and then trying to shove Aigis down your throat. Like, seriously, Yukari doesn't have much screen time, even though she's supposed to be a major player when it comes to Makoto's storyline. No, instead it gets replaced by Aigis. Aigis ruins the hug scene. Aigis ruins the intimate moments that Makoto should have had. And instead it becomes this fucking story about Makoto and this goddamn computer. Does a Persona 3 movie has to play Most Wanted because falling down? No, that doesn't count because I didn't play it. All right, it's all Atlas's fault. That's not on me. That's all Atlas's fault. All right, that's not me. That's not me. It's all on Atlas. I send them my regards, which is a middle finger. And this is why I will never get sponsored by Atlas. See how much shit talking we're making right now? Or rather, I'm making right now for fucking Atlas. Yeah, never gonna get sponsored by Atlas, man. Never gonna get that review code. Never gonna get that fucking Jack Frost plushie. Never gonna get their merch. But I don't care.
Weak against.
Yeah, I know why. It's because of the hot spring scene.
I won't lose.
But either way, about the Persona 3 movie, oh boy, not that much of a fan, I can't lie. Like the moment I saw them changing the way Makoto and Cease would rescue Natsuki, I was like, okay, this is gonna be rough, and I was right, it was rough. Persona 3 movies could have been a lot more, but unfortunately that's like one of my least favorite anime adaptation of Persona. And yes, Joker, I know that the boys got caught, if I remember, in falling down. Well, not falling down, but more like whatever part it was called. I forgot the exact names of the movies. But yeah. Why am I Israeli? Well, I'm not sure about that, man. Can you prove that? Can you prove that I was in the files? Or something? I don't know. I don't know. But welcome, short CRCT. I'm not sure how the fuck am I supposed to read that, man. But welcome anyways. We were just talking about the PG movies. What was the main social link in the Persona 3 movies? What was the main social link? Literally just Aeon. And I'm not even kidding. That's not even a joke. It's literally just Aeon. And I fucking hate it. It doesn't feel like Makoto grew with his team or anything. It just felt like, you know, he just hung out with Aegis and then that's it.
Just one more.
It's short circuit. Alright. I'm playing Portable right now. Alright. Well, glad you could make it. But unfortunately, I don't know what you're talking about me being from the from a certain Middle Eastern country. Okay. But back with the fucking movie. Yeah, not Portal.
There are 3 of them.
Talking about Maiko in the PG movies. Well, about the PG movies itself, I really don't think Makoto really got on with anyone in the movies except for quite literally just Aegis, because the entire movie is Aegis propaganda. That's not even a joke. I wish I was joking, but the entire movie was Aegis propaganda. The moment you start watching,
2 more enemies.
once you start watching the second film, the entire movie series is just Aegis propaganda. Oh, Aegis is Makoto's true love. Aegis is Makoto's true protector, and all that shit, and his answer to life. You know, we're just going to forget about Yukari here, man. We're just gonna forget about her.
Yes.
We're just gonna forget about fucking Junpei. We're going to forget about everyone on Seas except Aegis. You see where my problem is coming at right now? Because I swear to God, from film number 2 up to the very end, it's literally just Aegis fan service, Aegis fan service, Aegis fan service. They even want to kill off Yukari, even though Yukari obviously doesn't die, she just gets hospitalized. But that's pretty much very unlike her, because Yukari, I know that despite her crashing out a lot, she is the one that is the fastest to recover from a crash out. And even if she doesn't recover from a crash out, she at the very least tries to hide her pain from others, you know? The Eastern European guy was making moves in Liberty City, but he went quiet. Yeah, that's Nico Bellic. Yeah, he went quiet. But that's beyond the point of Persona 3. That's GTA 4 right there. I miss that game. But back to like Persona 3.
There are 3 of them.
I'm trying to recall the events that happened in the movie since it's been a while since I've last watched it. We do get to see in-depth crash outs of the C's crew a bit more. Like we see Mitsuru crying about her father's death, and she did indeed receive the fucking bottle of champagne that her father left her with, and she cried over that. I remember that.
Let's keep going.
But other than that, it's literally just Aigis. That and well, there is this one scene that shows Makoto's depression. There was a scene where Makoto went back to the Moonlight Bridge, which is now destroyed
There's only one.
because of the battle between Ryoji and Aigis.
Lame.
But it seemed like that he had intent to, you know, take the easy way out on that bridge. He was about to take the leap of faith. But then he was stopped. That's something that the game doesn't show us about. And that's probably like one of my few scenes in the Persona 3 movie that I actually like. Because it does show that, you know, Makoto is suffering inside. And no one really gives a shit about it except for himself and Aigis. Because he's only really close to Aigis in that movie. But in the game, he pretty much, you know, kept all of his sadness within himself. That's why it pretty much never really opens up to the C's crew, except for like until the very end. But that still doesn't excuse how they've written the movies to be just Aigis propaganda, you know. Well, at least it didn't fuck up the ending. At least the ending was, I would say the ending was very faithful to the game. You can say that at least. Glad you escaped the hot springs before, or else I'm suing Mitsuru for $1 million. Yeah, I'm glad I could make it out, man. Once again, thanks to Pineapple. Yeah, without Pineapple, I would be playing Most Wanted right now. I'll be playing Most Wanted right now, and this stream would be completely different. Instead of ranting about Persona 3, I would probably be ranting about Need for Speed and how it went straight to shit. Because that's an entirely different story, man. I got a lot of beef with the Need for Speed and how it ended up to be. Like, I just don't get, why would you butcher your franchise like this? Like, why would you ever, like, try to appeal to a modern audience? The modern audience doesn't even fucking exist. It doesn't exist. Well, at least I'm done with the Persona 3 movie rant, so we can now rant about fucking Need for Speed. Just give me a second. Hold on. I need to save this recording because that's like 10 minutes long, I think. And you know what? I am pretty much fucked when it comes to recording here. I wish we could move on to like a different block, because every time I'm on this block, it just consumes a shit ton of bitrate on my recordings, and it just inflates my recordings a lot. I hate this block. Like, let me see. Let me look at details. Look, 12,000 bitrate. And B-roll. Okay. So yeah, that's why I don't like recording here in Adama. I mean in Haraba, not Adama, sorry. But we're only here for a few things and then we're out of here. Believe me.
There are 2 of them. Attack!
Because I'm not wasting my time on this. I am not wasting my hard drive space on this fucking block. It's the same enemy.
2 of them.
Okay, hold on. Hold on, guys, hold on. I need to look if how much stuff do I need. So I need 3 hairs and 3 sands. 3 hairs and 3 sands. So if I look over here, if only there was a way to actually like filter this between Moon Tablet, Sands of Time 3, And then I still have yet to get the fucking hair. Okay, it's just a few more, guys. It's just a few more. And then we're out, Tartarus. I don't want to hang around here for as much as I can. But I was about to say, since we moved on from Persona 3's movie, I do feel like I want to talk about Need for Speed a bit. Because this was supposed to be a Need for Speed stream if I failed the Hot Springs event. I was about to play Most Wanted, which is, you know, pretty much the most beloved game out of the entire series. Like, every motherfucker out there is asking for Need for Speed Most Wanted remake.
The enemy is down. Now
I think that just goes to show how much the franchise actually evolved, because Need for Speed used to be, you know, it used to garner a lot of interest from everyone, even from like non-car guys to gain interest. Oh look, Loki. But then now we just don't have that. And that has something to do with how EA is now trying to make the game more like Burnout, and also trying to appeal to more audience. I don't know why would you want to appeal to a modern audience though. Yeah, we're ranting about Need for Speed while playing about Persona, because we already ranted about the movie and how it's pretty much a nothing burger. In my opinion, the movie is a nothing burger, but just IG scenes. You know? But anyways, about Need for Speed, they really tried creating to a modern audience in Unbound, and I don't get why. A lot of people don't mention why they really hate Unbound. They just say, oh, bland gameplay. But I think they're only scratching the surface. I think they're actually actively trying to evade the real question. And the real question is, why is modern Need for Speed extremely cringe? Why is it trying to appeal to a bunch of people, like Redditors, or like left-wing F1 people as an audience? I don't get it. Like, a lot of everything in Need for Speed Unbound just makes me want to puke. From the disgustingly ugly art style. Yes, ugly art style, mind you. Ugly art style to the annoying characters, to the what do you call this? The left-wing character designs where everyone is like extremely diverse and all women are ugly. Everything is supposed to be for everyone in quotations, and it just turns me the fuck off. And that's just a shit pudding on top of the actual cake. Because even let's say, oh, but you can just ignore this shot. You can just ignore this. Here's the thing. The gameplay itself is literally just Burnout Paradise, but Need for Speed. Burnout Paradise is single player, is horseshit. So let's say you want to do the single player experience again. It's horseshit. It's quite bad. So not only do you have modern audience slop, but now you have a game that you can't even replay, because the entire game is supposed to be based on online. Because that was the main flaw of Burnout Paradise, that it was all based on online gameplay to sustain it, to actually be good in the first place.
there are 3 of
So it's just a massive middle finger. Like Unbound, oh boy, it's a middle finger. Maybe one of these days, I'm not sure if you guys would want me to cover racing games. I already have one, but that's like Atlas related to my channel. But I really feel like covering it out of spite. You know, like I want to cover it because I just absolutely hate the game, and I think it's a massive spit to like NFS fans everywhere. And I bet this entire footage like ate up like a couple of gigabytes best. Like a couple of gigabytes best of space. But that's pretty much all I have to say about Unbound.
attack.
Oh boy.
Enemy.
It's a rough topic. Actually no, I think I might have more to rant about fucking Unbound. A lot of these YouTubers that you see out here, you know, they're regular YouTubers who doesn't have the extreme opinions that I have. If you can even call this extreme. Like, I'm trying to keep this on the down low as much as I can. But they always say that the Need for Speed franchise went to shit is because of greed. That's not necessarily true. It also went to shit because of the modern audience pandering. People always forget about this, but motorsports, cars in general, was supposed to be for like teenage guys who wants to live fast and die young. You know, that's kind of the appeal of fast cars, you know. So then when you look at car culture back in like during the height of Need for Speed's popularity, which was the 90s and the 2000s, it appealed to just to that. Like we started off with the exotic car era with 90s Need for Speed, where we were all just talking about the supercars. We were talking about McLarens, talking about Lamborghinis, etc. Even going so far to actually make a car encyclopedia-like commentary on the car itself and its real-life specifications. And then we move on to the underground era, which is around the 2003. And since it's supposed to appeal to both car guys and non-car guys, they made the driving both arcadey, but also somewhat grounded in real life, where you have to still respect the racing line, you still have to respect weight transfer, you still have to respect actual steering, but also trying to cater to the gamers, because you know not every motherfucker out here has a steering wheel. So of course it's well made for a controller, and that's nice. But around this time period, like I realized that EA was trying to have fan service in their game. You know that kind of fan service, right? So they would have like actual models promoting their game. And I mean female models. They're trying to cater to the male audience here. And that was great. It attracted a lot of people to the franchise who actually loved the game itself and started to get into cars. And I don't mean like tourist shit. Like I don't mean fake fan shit. Like, oh fuck. Oh, bye Akihiko. Yeah. Bye Akihiko, you're fucked. Bye Akihiko. That's all on you, friend. That's all on you. He got fucking stuck on the Reaper.
Maybe you can tell me.
But like I was saying, they can attract a bunch of people into Need for Speed. It was like the height of Need for Speed. But then now we have people with modern Need for Speed. It's kind of like it lost its original charm. Like we don't have that arcade like driving physics where you still have to respect the racing line. You don't have the fan service. You don't have the gritty atmosphere anymore. Instead, it's just Burnout, but with real cars, with cops, and it's trying to appeal to a modern audience. You have ugly women, you have cringy characters who are trying to be hip in Gen Z, or quote-unquote Gen Z, because I bet that not even Gen Z would even like these fucking punks. But then, when we try, and I think that's a big part of why Need for Speed lost its popularity too, was because of that. You just have extremely cringe characters. You know, trying to appeal to an audience that doesn't exist. Like for God's sake, they even... I don't know how tone deaf EA is, but they literally have a character in Unbound called Justicia, which means justice in Spanish. And it's literally the most textbook modern audience Concord shit you ever seen of a fucking character. And I'm supposed to be attracted to that. That's what car guys want nowadays. No wonder Unbound fell off. But people don't want to admit that this is part of why Need for Speed fell off. It's because that Need for Speed turned into Concord, but with cars. There you go, I said it. It's now Concord, but with cars. And people are trying to ignore that fact when it's right in their face. And now Need for Speed is now on an indefinite hiatus. What a fucking shame, man. Oh fuck, what the hell?
I won't lose. Good courage, John.
I almost died while ranting about Need for Speed. And Junpei dead.
Just one more. The enemy's only.
Oh my goodness gracious. Dude, why is everything going wrong now? I think my teammates are really this useless. They're dying within like a split second. They're dying the moment they get hit, even though Even though I know that Junpei is like my highest leveled character
No shadows.
who is in the party, his ass is getting kicked for no reason. Great battle! Great battle. Here you go. This is all Yukari's fault too, by the way. This is all Yukari's fault because she somehow triggered a shadow and started fighting it. That's all your fault, Yukari. Oh my goodness, man. I really think that this entire Nyx solo fight meme is gonna be real. Like this solo Nyx fight is going to be real. I can guarantee you guys this. Because fucking Makoto keeps eating up EXP. If you're playing solo and you're playing on hard, Makoto needs to be the one who gets the most EXP. Because majority of the fights rely on the personas that he fuses. That means he needs to have as much personas as he can, and the fast way to do this is to literally... Hello. Hello, who joined? Oh, it's you. Hello, you. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad you can make it. Yeah, but yeah, welcome. Yeah, but yeah, we were literally talking... Oh, well, rather me, that is. I was just talking about fucking
I'm glad to see
FES.
that the next solo fight will be possible. Because Makoto, as you said just now, eats up a shit ton of EXP.
Yep, he eats up everything, alright? He's a fucking sponge.
Strike first.
He just soaks up every bullshit. He's like SpongeBob. He soaks everything up. Yes,
yeah, well,
yes,
I
we'll
won't
put
be
on
here
the
for
feed.
long anyway. I will in a couple of hours. I woke up, what time is it? At 3 a.m. And I'll be going to work in about, what time is it? Since it's 4 right now, 8 hours. I mean, not 8, 4 hours from now. I'll be heading out.
Okay, that's fine by me. It's just 4 hours. We won't be in Tartarus for long anyway. We're literally just here for a few things. I promise. I promise. We're only here for a few things, I promise. But here's a PNG's back.
Good.
I mean, the NFS. Oh boy. Do you guys want me to cover NFS one day? Because right now I'm so dead focused on like covering Persona.
One enemy left.
I still need to play Unbound, of course.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
But man, Unbound is literally the Concord of racing games. Yeah, maybe that's what I should call the video. Need for Speed Unbound is the Concord of racing games. Alright, everyone hates Concord. I hate Concord. I think it's an absolutely ugly game. I look at it, it's fucking hideous. And Unbound is no different. This is anti-art. There is an attack on the definition of beauty in art, in my opinion. In my greatest opinion, there's an attack on beauty on art. That's why we keep talking about censorship, because it is also an attack on beauty in art in and of itself. You're telling me that I can't have fan service in games anymore because that's sexist and it's morally wrong. But then when I show someone who looks completely hideous and has more or less crippled their physical and mental health, that's supposed to be healthy and acceptable. That's bullshit. And I have every right to be upset. And that's not just some boomer shit, by the way. That's not just some gooner shit as well. Because why is it that we like anime more? Or why do we like anime more? I know why. It's because it's not ugly. Okay, hold on. Let me save this record because I have a good talk to say about yappy about Unbound being woke and Akihiko got fucked. What do you call this? Rant about anti-art. At the end, TV continue. Okay. Alright, so right now, we're gonna go back up. Actually, wait, no, wait. I need to fucking pee. Hold on, guys. I need to pee. I'll be back. Alright, sorry about that. Alright, now I'm back. Now where was I? Oh yeah, about fucking Need for Speed Unbound. So I would say that Need for Speed Unbound is literally the Concord of racing games. Concord was defined by its completely ugly and unattractive character designs and art style for the entire game. They tried to cater to what people would call a modern audience, which means the most appealable denominator ever. And we already know what that is, as shown here on screen, you know? You already saw it on screen, you already know what I'm talking about. Elizabeth just said it, you know, the rainbow hair. Yeah, there you go. Because they're trying to, for some odd reason, trying to cater to that kind of audience. So when I look at Need for Speed Unbound, I notice it's literally trying its best to be completely ugly. People say that it's a stylish art style. I would say there's the exact opposite. If you want stylish, you should probably go and use, I don't know, Bayonetta or Persona 5. Yes, even Persona 5 as an example of style. But we don't really have that. You just have like this most cluttered, most unattractive arts that you can see so far. Then I know about you guys, but the entire game, from what I've seen so far, just makes you like not want to play it. Characters are cringe, character designs are ugly. Yeah, that's that's not the way it goes, fortunately. Fuck, I really wish I could rant more, but I'm losing my train of thought. I guess it should be like a topic for something else. Wait a minute, did I register the correct version of Odin? I hope so. Let me think of something, because I'm quite... You know, ever since I went to the bathroom, I don't feel great when I went to the bathroom. Now I came back and I feel normal, and I haven't refreshed my mind on what I have to say about Need for Speed. Like, coming up with rants on the spot is, for some reason, a little bit more harder for me right now. So what do you call this? Like, I've been in the Need for Speed community for like quite a while. Well, I was part of it. But oh my god, I'm not sure if I'm even allowed to say it, because it's just very controversial. Like, I have a lot of name calling here, right? I have a lot of name calling here, and labeling, bunch of labeling. But unfortunately, I can't say it. Fuck. But let's just say they're not catering to the car guys anymore, or gamers either. They're catering to Concord fuckers, people who actually support Concord, which are absolute freaks of nature. Fuck Concord.
There are 3 of them. Strike first.
Well, tomorrow I'll be taking another day off tomorrow because I have classes.
Defeat it.
So,
2 enemies left.
I guess I have to write up something then. I'll since tomorrow is like a classes day. Wait, hold up. Wait a minute. I don't have classes tomorrow. I just realized that I don't have classes tomorrow. Okay, I guess I won't. I guess maybe I'll stream tomorrow then. I guess. I don't know. I'll decide because I feel like I want to make a new video right now, and it's going to be about the death of beauty in video games, or rather in media. It's gonna be a bit more ranty because it's, you know, a little bit shorter. It's not gonna be a deep dive, but it's gonna be more shorter. I just need to work on more videos, basically. But what do you guys think about that? Because that is one of my plans for this channel, is to make it more of a critique channel as well, not just shit posts.
Them. Attack.
Because I got a lot to say about the death of beauty. I don't care if people are gonna storm into my comments and call me a gooner. Alright, I will take that with pride. Yes, I am a gooner, so what? You know, at least I don't jerk off to bear fucking Baldur's Bear tree. At least I don't suck on feet. At least I don't eat shit or drink piss. Right? I just want real beauty to come back. I don't want this disgusting character designs or anything. I don't want disgusting fetishes like feet. I don't want anything like that. That's disgusting. It might piss off a lot of people. You know, I might get a lot of dislikes again, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. But anyway, enough of that. Well, let's focus back on fucking Tartarus. Why is it giving the same fucking guys? Oh my god. Hold on. Alright, is this a correct recording? Yes, this. It's 6 minutes long. Alright, I guess I won't be recording for quite a while because I'm trying to conserve on space. It's not like there's anything going on right now today's stream. Okay. Ranting.
It's because it's very uneventful, friend.
I know.
So you might stream tomorrow?
I might. I might. I might. Because, you know, there's no classes. I really wish I could cook up conversation right now. I really wanna talk about Need for Speed. I really do. It's just that it's very controversial. Like, I'm not sure people here would even like what I have to say, since this ain't even a racing game channel. But I am willing to call out whatever the fuck these race game YouTubers will never say. Right? People like Black Panther and shit like that. They will never call out what I have to say. Like, I saw Black Panther just eating up. Alright, he soaks up Need for Speed Unbound. Alright, he's like a sponge. He just soaks it up. And then when he critiques on something, it's the most milquetoast thing ever. Critics on YouTube needs to be less milquetoast. Even if they're not allowed to say things, it is in my firm belief that they should still at least say what they really meant to say.
One enemy left.
Not just, you know, and Junpei dead.
Just
Why is Junpei always fucking dead? He's always dead. Useless. Everyone in the fucking team is useless. It's just me who's fucking useful. Junpei's dead.
only one enemy left.
Oh wait. Fuck.
Don't mess with me. I couldn't finish it off.
Make it again.
Akihiko Senpai is a
Dude, everyone's dead. Everyone's fucking dead. The entire team is useless. Akihiko useless. Yukari useless. Who else is useless? Junpei useless. Aigi's useless. Koromaru useless. Useless. Every teammate right now is fucking useless.
They're all absolutely useless.
They're all fucking useless. Alright, here's something I will say about Persona 3 Fest though. Is that since every fucking gameplay encounter relies so much on the protagonist's own level and not his party, your party might actually become absolutely useless at the end. Like, completely useless, like you're seeing right now. You just get one shot and there's no way for him to catch up. If the protagonist soaks up all the EXP, which is recommended if you're on hard mode, then you're more or less playing a pseudo solo run of Persona 3 Fest.
weak again.
Because everyone is fucking useless. Akihiko useless. Yukari useless. Mitsuru even more useless. Ken useless. Koromaru useless. Shinji useless. Aigi's useless. It's all on you who is useful. All on you. The game is literally treating you to be independent and shit. You know, you're now in
So what's your game plan? So what is your game plan for the next boss fight?
my
Plan on
game.
building personas around
I need to create.
resisting her attacks.
Yeah, I need to create personas that resist ailments, personas that could give me buffs and debuffs, and also resist ailments and weaknesses. Have to have personas that resist weaknesses overall. Have at least one persona that's physical that can resist a bunch of shit from Nyx, and a couple of elemental personas that could resist whatever Nyx has to throw with us. And the perfect candidate is Black Frost. Hee-ho.
Hee-ho indeed.
Hee-ho.
Focus up here on Dragon Age a second, hold on.
There are three of them. Strike first.
By the way, I've actually listened to a bit of Carl Jung's work. Like, I listened to an audiobook on Carl Jung's work. Like yesterday. Hold on. Wait,
And what do you think? Come on, let me know.
I think it's pretty tough, not gonna lie, but I listened to like an hour and 10 minutes of it. It was a book called Carl Jung and the Archetypes or something.
So what, you didn't read his red book?
The problem is there is no good way to get an audiobook for Red Book. There is no good audiobooks on YouTube. The one on YouTube is bullshit. Like, it's literally just a 4-hour long AI overview and opinion. Yes, an AI generated opinion on the Red Book, which is bullshit.
This thing won't give up.
So I did. Unfortunately, I didn't really read the Red Book, but I did watch lectures of the Red Book.
Good job.
Apparently, in the Red Book, Carl Jung had some sort of a breakdown
One enemy.
because this was like during the time he broke up with Sigmund Freud or whatever. Hey Bufu, have you heard of House Like Carpet? Of course I did. Of course, everyone has heard that song, man.
Yeah, Burning Man song.
Exactly.
Dude.
But about Carl Jung's Red Book, with Carl Jung's Red Book, he more or less had a mental breakdown. I can't really make heads or tails about it that much.
Never here. Junpei is here.
Hello, Pineapple. Welcome to this stream.
Hello.
I hope you enjoyed that fucking movie rant from earlier. Alright? I cannot stand toaster propaganda. I think Atlas just wants us to accept that AIs will replace humanity. You know, it's gonna replace your housewife too. Because I guess it's more sweeter than any other housewife. Anyways, Pineapple is here. But back to Carl Jung's Red Book, or rather with his works. I've noticed that Carl Jung said something that every guy, every man on earth, regardless of their religion, always dreams of a sea or something. Like they always dream of water, and it represents creation. Or more accurately, it represents our unconscious. Is that the reason why why the Sea of Souls is in Persona?
I don't know.
I mean, the whole reason, the whole series is based upon his works. So yeah,
I guess
he came up with the idea of consciousness.
Yeah,
I guess say it like that.
Yeah, I guess it might be based on that then, because he interviewed like some patients, and they all said that they dream of being underwater.
2 of them, attack!
And they say that, and then Carl Jung just came up with the conclusion that this is the sea of the unconscious.
Down. Now's your chance.
I've been waiting for this.
You know, all of our memories, all of our culture, it all goes back to the fucking Sea of Souls, which is a collective of our, you know, of ourselves, even after death.
Our knowledge and our experience passed down to multiple generations.
Yeah, even after death. That's why when certain people grow up in certain countries, they somehow remember like their ancestors' beliefs and they want to carry it on, whether they know it or not. Whoa, Persona lore. Alright, that's Persona lore right there.
I mean, even though it's called the Sea of Souls, it looks like stars in the Persona series.
Yeah, it looks like stars. Yeah, don't forget about the toaster going, no, don't go, in the pause menu. No, don't go.
There are 2 of them, attack!
I mean, I do like the red. Well, not really the red book, cause I gotta be honest. The narration of the red book, even though I've listened to only a couple of audiobooks, one was literally just AI generated slop, and the other one does sound like it's the actual red book. The problem is with all these audiobooks that I've listened to, the narrator is unreliable. Like Carl Jung goes from topic to fucking topic extremely quickly. Like first he talks about how succubuses and nymphs are basically a representation of how young men fantasizes about
It's pronounced succubi.
yeah, succubi. It's more like how young men fantasizes about, you know, a very attractive woman to basically suck energy from them. But also, he also concluded it's not just because of sexual fantasy. It's also because there's like a greater meaning behind it. Like we believe that these things exist because we want to have, I don't know. We want to have like what? Have sex with someone, I guess. Like it's kind of confusing. Like the red book, the narration that I've read is very, very confusing. It's like it's what do you call this? It's like taking a drug trip. You know? It's like you're high on LSD. So I can't really make heads or tails of the red book yet.
Alright, good job.
But when it comes to the archetype books, it's very clear. Like that's when Carl Jung was more articulate with his findings. With the archetype book, he literally explains what archetypes are, what the unconscious is, what personas are, and what the shadows are. And you know what? Everything matches up to the Persona series. Everything matches up. You know, we have... Hold on. Alright, so when it comes to Carl Jung's book of the archetypes, from what I've listened, he lists out like a bunch of archetypes. Like you have the trickster, you have the motherly figure, you have the old man, and all that shit. Now, the book, as far as I've listened, they don't mention tarot cards at all. I'm not sure if they'll get into that. Because according to, you know, some sources, you could match the archetypes to the arcanas of the tarot card deck. Like you have the young man as the fool or something, the motherly figure being the empress, etc., etc. But we're not there yet. It sounds like some advanced shit I haven't really that I'm not really that accustomed to yet. But when it comes to the shit that I've read, apparently all of these projections that we see on society, like our movies, our media, TV shows, fiction, in short, they're all based on a projection of humanity overall. That's why in Persona 4, we see the projection of our shadow onto the television screen. That's why the TV world is the shadow world. Because it's supposed to be a projection of the entire collective's, what do you call this? The entire collective's, shadow, you know? And that is true. That is quite true. Like, we just see our entire collective in just one TV screen. We even see this in... If you observe closely in real life, you can even observe that kind of phenomenon happening. Like right here in the Philippines, for example, we are a very family-focused, community-focused society. Like, family is very important to us. And as a result, our TV shows usually represent, you know, themes of having a family and etc. Is Pineapple here? Yeah, Pineapple is here, Joker. He is here. He's just not talking. Because there's nothing to talk about. And I'm busy yapping. I'm yapping about fucking Carl Jung. So back to Carl Jung. Back to the topic of like the entire collective shadow being projected upon our media. We can even see this in other countries. I use my country for example, but I'm gonna use other countries as an example as well. Like, let's take Japan for a second. So, because you know there's a fucking Japanese game. Now with Japan, I've noticed that a lot of their anime has a lot of themes that deals with trying to find their actual self, trying to be better as humans, trying to have some sort of pro-human messaging, saying that life is worth living, but also at the same time, they have massive themes of escapism. You know, like, look at the isekai genre, for example. It usually involves the protagonist getting killed in the real world so that he escapes into another world. And this has been growing more popular every day. This has been growing popular in modern anime. And by looking at the media of a society, you can see what their collective unconscious have projected upon the big screen. And we can tell what society within that is, you know, what their current beliefs are and what they want. Is what I can interpret from Carl Jung's work, from what I've listened. So that means since I'm not Japanese myself, I'm just gonna go off what they have here, that they have represented in their work, in their culture, in their literature. So I've concluded that Japanese people want escapism more now because real life is too difficult for them. And that is true. We now see like there's an entire epidemic of people overworking their asses off, and this has been a problem for a long time. You know, you grow up, you graduate, and then you wage slave your life off. And now people in Japan want to escape. That's why we have the isekai comics. That's why we have the isekai animes. And it all makes sense. You know, it all makes sense. We can literally use media as a form of determining what society is thinking right now. And I still remember that some motherfuckers out there, like back when I was in high school. Because back when I was in high school, I didn't know of Carl Jung. I never knew of Carl Jung. I never knew who he was. But I can feel that something inside, that whatever we see in movies or in TV shows is like a projection of what society of that country or that society is thinking. But no one believed me. They just said that I'm fucking crazy. But thankfully with this fucking works, I don't think I am crazy. I think they're the crazy ones.
Maybe you should watch like Tony4U's video, like a bunch of videos about Carl Jung. Hiding in Private has a pretty good video series on that as well.
Yes, I know that they have
Pretty
stuff
sure.
like that. But I want to learn about it myself because I cannot trust a third party. Because I watched listened to multiple videos yesterday about Carl Jung, right? I was listening to how, you know, the concept of an anima and animus means that we're not really a man and we're not a female, and that we could be gender fluid. I think that's bullshit because when I listen to another audiobook, which is just a raw recording of what Carl Jung has written on his book, it fucking explains something completely different. Like, I don't want any fucking political ideology or gender politics to ruin my experience. Because I know that a lot of these motherfuckers in the Megaton franchise will probably put gender politics in and will not say anything about that, or just say that, oh, maybe it is about gender politics. Like, dude, not everything's fucking political. It's not that deep. As a matter of fact, politics in of itself is a very shallow kind of why I call this. It's quite, putting everything into politics is very shallow because all this is literally just spiritual shit. Alright, and we go back to the topic of Carl Jung. We're going back to the topic of what he had to say. Another thing that we have noticed about Carl Jung's work is that he said that the traditional concept of God is now outdated. So that now we look for a different kind of God that takes place in a different kind of form. Which is why in our human nature we still have worship in our DNA. Now, our concept of God is to bestow judgment upon people, but at the same time provide protection and determine what is right and what is wrong. We see this nowadays in a lot of different things. As a matter of fact, the government has replaced God. The government, as a matter of fact, is just our projection, for our needing of a divine being to guide us. That's why we have the government. The government fulfills the same roles as what God does, according to his work. And that's very fucking accurate. Like, we more or less detach ourselves from our traditional religious selves and then just associate anything divine or whatever towards governments. We say that there is one nation under God, which is America. We say that there is a land, God's land. I'm not gonna say what country that is, out of you know, not getting annihilated. We say that there is this religion that does this for God and this whatever. And then we apply that to the government. The government is just a reflection of us wishing for a more divine being to guide us. Which is quite the interesting take, and I can't even disagree with him. Because it is quite true that throughout this entire, what do you call this? Throughout this entire existence, we kind of more or less detached ourselves from reality. I mean, not reality, but more like from our spiritual selves, and just reduce it all to just government, science, and all that shit. But in reality, this is just projections of us yearning for something greater. We have not stopped worshipping. I hope I'm not confusing anyone here, because I gotta admit, a lot of Carl Jung's work is a bit confusing. But at least his his books about archetypes, the shadow and the persona, at least that book, the one that I'm trying to explain here, is more well articulated. Because, you know, Carl Jung was the OG schizo. You know, he's a real
I
G.
This man had a dream, and Philemon visited him. You know,
Yeah.
was getting more stupid than that.
Yeah. Yeah, filet mignon visited his ass. Alright. Filet mignon.
This man said that it felt so like Philemon felt so different to himself. He couldn't like he thought that Philemon was someone else entirely different. Like that Philemon was not him at all. Because Philemon articulated himself and was so different to how Carl Jung was, right?
Mhm.
That he was like, this guy is a completely different person. This is not part of my psyche. This is something else. Like, you didn't believe it was just a simple dream.
Yeah, except it's not a simple dream. It is definitely not a simple dream. Carl Jung has a bunch of crazy shit. Like, the more I read, the more I listen to Carl Jung, the more crazier it even gets. But I can, you know, respect that. I do not think that he's an insane person. I think he's just more spiritually attuned towards anyone else when he was writing his book, or rather anyone else that we know so far. Because a lot of the things that he said does ring true about, you know, how our collective projects itself onto how we create our media, how we govern our own people, things like that. I just want to read it for myself. That's my main point. Is that I want to read it for myself. I don't wanna listen to like people like Tony For You or like Lady Virgilia. Alright, because a lot of these YouTubers, they filter their opinions. Me, I barely filter my opinions. My opinions are still here. Even though I have to lie about, you know, I have to cover up certain words to not get annihilated off YouTube. But what I have to say, the base idea is still here, unfiltered. You know, like right now, let's say with the elites, with the people that we have elected to govern over us, they are afraid of death. They, as a matter of fact, want to become like gods, and they want to be seen as the only correct god. And we see this a lot in the media, where the government are the good guys, and they are, you know, this one government is good, the other one is not. You should only you should only obey this one government that will tell you who is the protagonist of this movie, but not the other. We see this a lot. We saw this a lot during the World War II era of America. We saw this a lot in the Cold War era of America. We see this in comic books. We see this in movies. We see this in games. Like, I remember when Captain America had a bunch of comic book series about fighting the Germans. But then afterwards, we had an entire comic book series about fighting the Russians. It is all a projection of what we as a society, as a collective, wants to think. And that also includes the elite that we have elected to be our own to be our leaders. We've seen this. It's a very in-depth topic, and oh boy, I'm not even sure if I can even explain everything here about it. I still confuse Sky Hatch, by the way. What can Sky Hatch learn? She doesn't learn ice, but she has Mabufudine on her. This doesn't make any fucking sense. But anyways, back to what we have to say about Carl Jung. About the projections of our collective upon but we just have to do for now. About our projections about our collective. What do you call this? I already have every priestess. What the fuck? Oh my god! I keep losing train of thought now. For fuck's sakes. Okay, but whatever he has to say about the unconscious, I do truly believe in it. Like, I really do. A lot of the things that he says makes a lot of sense. There really is some sort of a what do you call this? It's some sort of a instinct. Like, there's some sort of something that drives us within that we never forget, even after death. Like for example, I could die tomorrow. But then, you know, the next Chinese Filipino motherfucker is going to have, you know, the same ideas or what the same ideas that my people have been practicing for like ages. Hello there. Hello SSJ 10 Tails. Welcome to the stream. We were just talking about Jungian psychology for a bit because I was listening to like a bunch of Carl Jung shit because you all know that Persona is based on Jungian psychology. And the more I actually read and listened to his works, the more it really does make more sense to me now. Because before, all I really did was listen to like, I don't know, to like whatever the fucking wiki in Personas had to say, which is quite shallow. His works go deeper than that. I highly doubt that even Persona would go in deeper than what has already been stated. Especially now that Atlas is so fucking lazy. I recently got Persona 3 Reload and Persona 5 Royal. Well, nice. I guess they were on sale. Hope you enjoyed those games. I mean, yeah, I hope you enjoyed those games. Just don't mention the, you know, fucking, what do you call this? The De Novo and the PC copies. I don't like the De Novo at all. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed those games, even though I'm critical of Reload. But like I was saying about Carl Jung, man, my head's all over the fucking place. And to be honest, I haven't really gotten that deep into Carl Jung's work yet. I haven't gotten so deep into it that I like know everything. I haven't gone that far yet. I actually got into Persona via SMT. Oh, so you're an SMT fan first. Damn. It's kind of rare. Like, usually you just see Persona first and then SMT. Well, I hope you enjoyed the Persona series because for me, I think I like the Persona series more because it explains more on, what do you call this? It explores more about, what do you call this? About regular human life. Because in SMT, usually humanity is already in a bunch of fucking ashes. Apocalyptic or post-apocalyptic. Maybe even pre-apocalyptic. But with Persona, you get to, I don't know, explore more about human life. I mean, you're a fucking teenager in high school. And I complete SMT 5 Vengeance. Oh, nice. Well, that's a long-ass game, though. I hope all that time was worth it. I hope you enjoyed that game. I do plan on getting Vengeance one day, because I heard it's a great game. But where was I? I was talking about Jungian psychology. Fuck. But like I said, I'm not that knowledgeable on Jungian stuff. But I do have a good idea on what he's trying to say. That's what I have to say at the very least. Like what else were we talking about? We were also talking about the last point I was trying to really make, if I remember, was about yeah, but I unintentionally got the chaos ending when I thought there was like a vengeance neutral ending. There wasn't a neutral ending for vengeance, and I got chaos ending, which I didn't want. Oh. Well, I guess now you have to play the game again. Well, hey, if you enjoyed the game enough, you can replay it, right? Now, I'm not sure how the endings of Vengeance work, because I don't want to spoil that for myself yet. But I hope that the ending for Vengeance isn't like, you know, it tries to say that this ending is correct. Or whatever. Like, I want it to be up to the player to decide what is right. Hello, Carl. Getting the right ending without a guide in SMT is hard. Well, welcome to the stream. And yeah, you need a guide for this kind of crap. But I kind of do wish that SMT had, now, I haven't played an SMT game yet. But I do wish that they, what do you call this? Like, they didn't say that, oh, this ending, this one ending is a true and definitive ending. Because you're pretty much rendering everyone else's, choices pretty much useless. You know? I don't want that. RPG should be freedom of choice. It's a role-playing game.
To give them credit, they haven't really any said what's the canon ending for the game. We will see in due time if we get a continuation of the SMT 3/5 continuity.
So what the hell is Tony for you is saying then? See now you're just proving my point on why I don't listen to other YouTubers about lore or whatever. Because these guys, Tony for you literally said, because God is always portrayed as evil in Shin Megami Tensei, then therefore chaos is almost always the canon ending. Oh my god, dude. Oh boy. It feels like you really have...
If that was the case, then why is it that in SMT 1 and 2 the neutral endings are the canonical outcomes?
Ideologies, essentially. I also got Nocturne and Golden as well, and I play P5X2. Damn, you have a lot of Megaton shit on your hands, Tails. It's a lot more than I have, because after I'm done streaming, I usually go back to like other games like Resident Evil 4, which is what I'm replaying off stream, But yeah, anyways, about the lore shit. See, this is why I don't listen to like YouTubers that much. Because they always get something wrong, or it's like mirrored with, or it's marred by like their own interpretation, but not the actual thing that the developer intended for you to take.
Yep.
Same as me.
I mean, him making that argument, like I said, him making that argument makes no sense, considering SMT 1 and 2's canonical endings are the neutral ones. And for SMT 4, the original SMT 4, before Apocalypse, all of the endings are considered canon, which means law, neutral, chaos.
Not to mention, I remember Tony for you saying that God, YHVH, the Christian and Hebrew God, is always portrayed as the bad guy. And he doesn't like that. The thing is, we go back to Carl Jung shit again. Apparently YHVH and every other god in religion is just an archetype. It's an archetype of a god or something. So I don't know if he knows about that. Also, did you get that new Resident Evil game? No, I did not, Carl. Or Final Fantasies. What JRPGs do you recommend for Megaton fans to play? What do I recommend? To be honest, I'm not that knowledgeable on JRPGs because I'm kind of new to it as well. So I don't know. Maybe you should pick Final Fantasy since that's what one of the most beloved RPG franchises out there. Tails also said that he also plays the Saga games. I have a lot of JRPGs, so it's not Pokemon usually. Alright. Well, I hope you didn't play Unlimited Saga. Like, Unlimited Saga is so stupid. In order to get the ending of the game, you need to get all endings with all characters. That's 6 different grind fests. Because the entire game is a grind fest. 6 different grind fests. 200 hours to beat. 200 hours to see the actual credits. Crazy shit. Anyways, back to like with Tony for you. As you can see there, he literally said, "Oh, God is portrayed as evil, therefore the endings for SMT is always the one where God is evil." And he thinks that Christian representation in SMT should be more nicer. Well, here's the thing: it's the YHVH in SMT, their actual Christian God, or is he an imitation, or maybe he's the Hebrew interpretation of it? Because if I remember correctly, the Hebrew interpretation of God is literally YHVH that we see in SMT. Meanwhile, in the New Testament with Christianity, YHVH is more forgiving, more merciful. So now we have a fucking problem here. It's very confusing. That's why I'd rather look at the lore myself. No biases, no nothing. I mean, sure, people will have their own bias. Everyone has a bias. But we'll try to be as neutral as possible, like Carl Jung did. Refusing also nice. Yeah, refusing indeed. The reality is that religion is used to be control people in the past. I think it's Hebrew, sincerity. Also, welcome, sincerity, dude. I'm sorry that if I'm going everywhere, I'm trying to talk to people. I'm trying to explain Carl Jung's shit. It's everywhere. The SMT games take a human-centric stance, so God's angels are too choking to choke out any humanity, while chaos gives no room to grow. So yeah, I think you are right. Is the Hebrew interpretation, because the Hebrew interpretation showcases that God is like a tyrannical being. So I think you're right on that one. Anyways, I had to fuse a Lilith with Mabufudan. I've been stuck on this one for quite a while.
I would say more about this topic, but my knowledge these past couple months of SMT has been kind of going down the bin. I need to look back on that stuff.
Well,
just so I can make so I can talk properly about it. Because I used to know a little bit more.
Well, I'm gonna go more in depth into it, because the moment I get off this stream, I'm gonna listen to that audiobook again. And yes, 69.
Also, 69%.
Yeah, 69%. Yeah, 69%. Nice, man. Like, look at this shit. There you go.
Hey, it's a funny.
Yeah, look, it's a
It's
funny,
a funny
number.
number. I know that guy.
Yeah, look, it's a funny number. 69. 69. Nice.
You know what's funny, Boofadan? I was at work yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Well, technically yesterday, because it's now 5 a.m. But I was at work and I was pushing around shit, and I see this kid walk in, and this kid had a 6'7" shirt on. I was like, what?
What?
We really have people wearing 6'7" shirts.
Yeah,
I'm not
see,
joking.
See,
This
look,
kid,
look, the
older than
collective
like
unconscious is real, alright? Our unconscious now has 6'7" imprinted upon it, alright? This is what we call as the clown. This is what is known as a clown archetype.
This kid had this shirt. He's not older than like 10, maybe 11 years old, and he has this fucking shirt on. I was like, oh, 6'7" kid, I know that guy.
Yeah, I know that guy.
And I kept saying it, but I looked
It's
at
Ken.
him. He was so confused because I was just doing the 6'7" jokes the whole time. He didn't understand.
Yeah,
He just
yeah.
actually had the shirt.
Like, one
Yeah,
for myself.
psychological memes. I'm actually serious. What is the point of 6'7"? The point of 6'7" is to make, I don't know, is to either rot your brain, or it is a, what do you call this? I wouldn't even say
Psyop?
Yeah, maybe it's a psyop. Yeah, maybe it is a psyop. It's a psyop to see how much stupider we can get. Because once again, back to Jungian shit. Remember, our media is supposed to be a collective projection of our shadows in one. But the problem is our media is almost absolutely controlled by the elites. So that you're telling me that it's what the elite is projecting on screen. See where I'm going? Yeah. But yeah, 6'7", I swear, man, 6'7" is literally doesn't even make sense. Like, what is 6'7"? I'm gonna rant about 6'7" for a bit, and this is still recording, by the way. Like, what is the point of 6'7"? At least with 6'9", it's a haha sex joke. There you go, I said it's a haha sex joke. But here, what is the point of 6'7"? Like, what is it? What is it?
I don't know.
Yeah, so what is the point of 6'7"? What about people who are neurodivergent? Would Jungian views apply to people that are neurodivergent?
What the fuck?
I'm not sure. But the thing is about Carl Jung studies is that he pretty much listens to any person and try to look for a common pattern. He even listens to people with mental illnesses, because he even figured out that when mentally ill people, people who are psychotic and whatever, with their delusions, they always speak in some sort of pattern. So he feels like that somehow, even though this guy is not well in the head, he's trying to say something. So maybe neurodivergent people have some similarities with people who don't have any mental illnesses. That's what I know.
I mean, he's the same guy that found the commonalities within religions. Like, he was able to find patterns. in
Yeah,
Mandala.
especially and with the Trinity as well. Like, every religion has some sort of Trinity. He also found that that's crazy. Do you think the persona arising from the collective unconscious 6'7" would be weak to physical? Yes! Because majority of Gen Z are not physically fit, alright? Majority of Gen Z in America, they're not fit. They're either fat, too skinny, or are literally homosexual. And I'm not afraid to say that. I think our generation is actually one of the weakest ones, but also at the same time, our only salvation, which is ironic. Alright, like out of all the problems our generation has because our fucked up parents and our fucked up grandparents, we are the only hope of humanity, which is hilarious. I guess it is our fool's journey. Because I'm Gen Z too. And I'm fucking skinny. So yes, I would say that 6'7", the manifestation of Gen Z's collective unconscious, is weak to physical. Yep. It's weak to physical, guys. Oh no! This guy's weak to physical. Or what Reese would say, this one's puny, this one's weak against physical, just punch it. You know, even Reese is making fun of us, right? Even the bitch that Pineapple hates is making fun of us. So you're gonna feel your personas that are the nice level? I mean, it's just coincidence it became 6'9" and shit. Oh look, it's Mill Cheese Dick. Yeah, it's all fun and games until we pull out weak fizz and enemy pulls out the hammer. Yeah. Man, I couldn't even continue with my Carl Jung talk. But the thing is, about Carl Jung's shit, is that I still need to learn more about it. I need to learn more. Fuck, why's a poison arrow? Shoot those poison arrows, fuck's sakes. Yeah, I still need to learn more about what he has to say, because what he has to say is quite interesting. Gonna play Persona 5 as I watch so I can multitask. Alright. Have fun with it, man.
Did you read the stuff I sent in the DMs?
What, just now? Or did my shit just muted it? Oh, you mean the one?
No,
oh yeah, those ones. No, not yet. Because
yeah.
I've decided to listen to Carl Jung's audiobooks. But don't worry, I'll read this one too. Because this is pretty much needed for me to understand the lore. Because I'm sick and tired of YouTubers either getting things wrong or being biased. Right? Like I see Lady Virgilia say, oh, but Naoto's storyline is about the sexism in the workforce of Japan. Or trying to find her way and... like, look, man. Not everything's fucking political. The reason Naoto feels this way is because she assumes that the workplace is not gonna like her. Sure, there's a history that Japan doesn't have female cops because of, you know, gender shit. But as you can see here, the police force here in Inaba and in the city are more than welcome to accept Naoto for her merits as a detective. That's not sexism. That's meritocracy. It's just that she's overthinking this. She's overthinking that she needs to be like a man to be accepted in the workforce. Motherfucker, she's fucking accepted in arena as a fucking really good detective, alright? She's female Cole Phelps. Oh my god, dude. I just can't stand this fucking left-wing bullshit. I can't stand it, man. I can't take it. I can't take this shit no more. I can't take it anymore, man. All this fucking let's talk about politics bullshit. Oh my god. It makes me want to summon my persona now. Oh, Japan, but Japan is sexist. No, summon your persona now. If you think that Japan is like 1920s America, summon it now. Your life is as worthful as a party member in Persona 3. Your life is just as worth as Mitsuru's life. You can just die and then you will come back when I use Recarm. So you should summon your persona now. There you go, that's my rant. That's my fucking rant. I'm just sick and tired of this fucking YouTuber saying that, oh, the reason we have this is because Japan is like 1920s America. You know, fucking wives go back home, their husbands beat them. Fuck off. Man, see, look, I'm not Carl Jung himself. You know, my fucking rants go everywhere. It goes fucking everywhere. But as you can see, that is why I want to learn my own lore, because I can't stand these fucking, you know, these politically biased YouTubers saying that, oh, there's, you know, I'm gonna look at this from a left-wing perspective, like Sibaw, man, just Sibaw.
Yeah, I see why. Luckily for me, it's when we do power scaling, when we look into Yang and Yap, we don't try to put our own interpretations into it. We look at basically the most well depicted form of it by Yang himself. I call Yang.
Exactly.
Not no interpretation bull.
Yeah, not to
Well,
mention.
it depends.
Yeah, it depends, but we're gonna look at it as the most neutral way possible. And oh yeah, dude, that goes back to what I have to say before all my chatters went on stream. And before we derailed our own conversations into random shit. There's something that I said earlier that pretty much supports my claims that people are going to reinterpret whatever the fuck Carl Jung or whatever persona lore has to say, right? Because when I was listening to a lecture from yesterday about Carl Jung. This guy, some Chinese professor, forgot his name. He literally said that the anima and animus is supposed to be some sort of a gender fluid interpretation. Meanwhile, when I listened to the audiobook about the archetypes in the shadow and the anima and the animus, that book, when I listened to it, guess what? It doesn't necessarily say that this is a gender fluid thing or whatever. It has nothing to do with LGBT. As a matter of fact, it's just a part of our souls that could be masculine or feminine. That's it. There's nothing else about LGBT or whatever. Nothing. See? And this fucking professor, this Chinese professor misinterpreted it, or rather, intentionally misinterpreted it for some reason. Right? I've heard it myself. I heard it. You can't bullshit me.
There's only one.
Do you plan on getting the mod that allows you to directly control your character members? No, I don't, man. I don't, Tails. I would rather deal with the AI, because the AI themselves are not that bad. Alright? I went through the entire game, and they're not that bad. I won't call gender fluid as much as we have masculine and feminine parts as well. Exactly, Sir Everyday. We're not gender fluid just because we have a masculine part in a feminine body. We have a feminine part, a feminine soul in a masculine body. That's not it. What he's saying is that we may have some traits, alright, in spirit, in fucking spirit, that is either feminine or masculine, even though we're the opposite sex. Like some men can be perceptive like a woman, and some women may have a the male desire to create something. That's how we have painters who are women who draw shit, and that's how we have psychologists like Carl Jung. That's not necessarily about LGBT, but this fucking guy that I watch on YouTube says that it is. For fuck's sakes, dude. This is why I want to learn my own shit. The only person I could trust is myself, the inner circle, and people, normal people on the internet, but not these big motherfuckers out here. Alright? I don't trust any big motherfucker. I see Junpei still doing a good job with the shadows. Yeah, I guess he is. Yeah, Goat Pay. As a matter of fact, Junpei.
What do you mean? What do you mean by inner circle, by the way?
You already know. My friend group.
Oh,
Inner circle.
Us.
Yeah, my inner circle.
Me and Naya and the other guy.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
I
because
was busy doing something. So
yeah, because it's motherfuckers.
I wasn't paying attention.
Oh god, there goes Junpei. Oh no, there goes me as well. Oh my god.
Well, like it's progress.
But yeah, like I was about to say, because as you can see with fucking this shit on YouTube, they're always politically motivated. I just don't know why. We're supposed to teach Carl Jung's work in a neutral manner. We're not supposed to politicize it. You can draw comparisons from real life, sure. But what he has to say is not political. As a matter of fact, when it comes to Carl Jung's work, out of any psychologist, he leaves his work open-ended and up to interpretation. He leaves it in a very neutral manner. He doesn't say that there's gonna be a politics, this and that. The problem is when fucking bigger YouTubers talk about it, like that fucking professor, he talks about fucking left-wing politics. It's fucking bullshit. We're just muddying the shit that he has collected for us to learn, which is disgraceful.
My skills have improved.
I recall Junpei is actually really good in reload at the late game. Dude, he is extremely good in reload at the late game. You believe me, like Junpei is literally the GOAT in fucking reload. Like there's no one who can touch him. Alright, you can't touch him. He just has a lot of crits and damage buffs. Exactly, sir. Junpei is a GOAT in reload. Here, well, at least it's not Aegis. I mean, I like Aegis. It's just that Aegis is underleveled. But Aegis kind of power creeps him because a lot of the things Aegis does is literally Junpei but better, except for health regeneration.
There are 2 of them. Attack!
Hold on, let me save that recording because that was a long yap about Carl Jung, and I'm gonna yap about it more. See, look, 41 minutes of Carl Jung yap. Ironic that he has access to Maggie Dolan as a boss in the answer. Yeah, I know, right? I've seen Aegis either carry the team single-handedly or do almost nothing. Well, for me, in this run, Aegis is completely useless because Makoto just eats up the EXP. Anyways, back to business.
Good luck, everyone!
I feel like Maggie Dolan was a bit of a trump card. Yeah, it was, because I think around the answer, Atlas started to realize that people are using Magic Mirror and Attack Mirror to avoid getting hit. So they use Maggie Dolan as a fuck you. I don't know why would you do that though. Like Magic Mirror and all that stuff, they're all finite resources. It takes forever for you to grind them. So why would you take this away? Let me see Tetra Break. Yeah, exactly. Just let them use Tetra Break. Like, don't use Megadon to just insta-kill your player when they use a Magic Mirror or an Attack Mirror. That's just bullshit. Atlas has no idea how to make bosses. Who's pinging me, by the way?
There are 4 enemies!
Hello, you. Oh shit, what's this? Observation is the act of fixating and determining the indeterminate fate into nothingness. Observation grabs all things. Yeah, sorry, I was just reading a DM. It's about more lore stuff, you know, because I'm getting more and more into this lore stuff, guys. Like, I'm not just focused on the gameplay, like with how, you know, the Gunner is a crit god, because, you know, the Gunner god himself, Junpei Iori, and me, not just kidding, but the Gunner, Junpei, he literally has a fuck ton of crits and damage boost for fucking reload. That's insane. His Theurgy is one of the best Theurgies in reload. You can crit the Reaper, you can crit any boss, crit anyone. Anyone. He's insane. But his second Theurgy falls off because magic is kind of useless in reload. The only problem I see with bosses using Tetra Break is that they need an extra turn to do other things. It's far too easy to fall behind in buff and debuff as well as damage. Yeah, that is true, but sometimes Atlas just band-aids their bosses. Like they put a band-aid on them. and like give them 2 turns, like with Elizabeth. Like Elizabeth does 2 turns. Nyx does 2 turns herself as well. So I guess it's just up to Atlas to break the rules. I like FES's Nyx, where they get 2 moves and can occasionally put in sticky situations. Yeah, unlike with fucking Reload, where it's just TRG, and then at the last phase, you know what you do? Armageddon. Baby game. Baby game. I will always call Reload a baby game. I mean, look, there's nothing wrong with baby games, but the problem is, I think Reload was trying to cater too much to the casual audiences, to the point where they just give you a fuck you, I win button.
First, it's weak.
No game, in my opinion, that used to be hard deserves a I win button.
There are 3 enemies.
I mean, you can have a superpower, you can have an ability gauge, but it shouldn't be an I win button, in my opinion. Yeah, look at you, Night Queen.
John defeated an enemy.
Yeah, because Night Queen fucks you over. Oh yeah, that also explains why I also need a persona. I need a persona with null ailments. I need to resist charm, especially. Charm is very dangerous because if I get charmed, that's it. I'm screwed. Like I'm just gonna get killed for like 3 turns. That's why I'm grinding right now. I need more personas. I need more, damn it. Alright, what do I need? Personas. Lots and lots of personas. That's what I need. It is exactly what I need, hee-ho. By the way, your images are not loading for some reason. But whatever, I'll just look at the links. You cannot let charm proc you. Oh wait, you cannot let charm proc with Nyx. Yeah, exactly. You cannot. You're screwed. If you get hit with charm, that's it. It's game over. You need to block that shit. You need to block it with NordVPN. Just kidding. You just need to block it. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that NordVPN bullshit. Hell no. Not even sponsored, man.
The enemy is down.
I can hear the screams of streamers who failed and then watch in despair as they casted Diarahan and Nyx. Did that happen with DSP? You know, that guy. DSP.
Leave it to me.
He was playing on easy too and he got fucked by Nyx. Which is kind of funny. But yeah, dude, streamers gonna have a bad time with Charm plus Diarahan Nyx. They're in for a rude awakening.
An all-out attack. Let me at him.
But I gotta say, I think Nyx is one of the best fights in Persona that I've seen. I think it's probably the only final boss out of the 3, aside from, you know, with Yaldabaoth versus Izanami versus Nyx. I think I like Nyx's fight the most out of the mechanical stuff that it has. Like it actually pushes your abilities to the limit, even though you can just brute force it with being over leveled. Unlike with Izanami is just buff debuff the boss. And then with Yaldabaoth, it's literally just baton passes the boss. Meanwhile here you have to actually learn. Next worst thing is any element that raises Nyx's crit rate, I think. Yeah, that too. You need to watch out for Revolution and Rebellion. You need to watch out for those.
The enemy's weak.
But other than that, if you have a Persona loadout that blocks all this nonsense, you should be fine. If you resist Charm, you should be fine. If you resist the weakness of the... If you resist the elemental weaknesses, you too should also be fine. If you resist physical, that's even better. I need to conserve SP, so I'm gonna let Yukari do the heavy lifting. I don't know why, but if someone is confused or panicked, they tend to get a crit a lot easier. That's part of the rules though. That's part of the rules. If someone gets crit, no, I mean if someone gets distressed, their crit rate chance against them goes up. Because Persona 3 does have technicals. This deck is very early form of technicals, and that's just a part of it. That's why if you get distressed or confused, you get critted a lot often. It's the very early technical system that Atlas didn't really want to elaborate that much on. That's also why if you shock someone, they
There are 3 enemies.
let me see.
Use Mudo skills. It's weak.
Use Mudo skills. Like for example, alright, for example, I'm gonna use Akihiko here. I'm gonna use Akihiko here. Wait, hold on. Yeah, hold on. Like for example, I want Akihiko to attack this guy.
Let me try that.
Like same target, right? Oh yeah, this hold on. I'm gonna get rid of the PNGs on my screen first, alright? I want people to know that the tactic system is not that bad. Alright, so as you can see here, we have an enemy here
Use Mudo skills. It's weak against.
that is weak against elementals.
3 enemies.
And then we have an enemy here is weak against fire. So what do? Right now I have Odin. So what I can do is cast shock on the sword hand enemy. I can use Thunder Rain on him, which will shock him. But with Akihiko, I can have him attack the same target as I am so that he will knock down this enemy and prep him for an all-out attack. Or maybe kill him outright. Meanwhile, Junpei, I'm gonna have him set to knock down since he uses fire, and your card will be set to act freely. Or just a dynamic AI system. So if we see here, I'm gonna use Thunder Rain on this one. Akihiko is the next one in line, so what he should do is to actually knock down this enemy because I've shocked him. There's a lot of times I lost because of Night Queen. Oh wow. Or rather that he just killed him outright. I lost because Night Queen Distress crit. Oh yeah, when I played Reload, I got the Premium Deluxe Edition, which meant I got the DLC Personas.
Give up.
But then look at this, hold on. Before I get to that comment, look, I want to see Junpei in action. See, look, Junpei is now going to knock down the enemies for an all-out attack, because he's going to attack the weakness of the enemies. The AI system is not really that bad.
Here's a chance.
Like, the game already tells you what an action does. So people complain about the AI system being bad. Well, it's a bit flawed, but I wouldn't say it's fucking bad, you know? Anyway, that's it for that recording. Alright, stop recording, and then I turn back my overlay.
There you go. You see, look at your DMs, brother.
Yeah, I've seen it, it's just I can't see the thumbnails. Anyways, Tails said something. Oh yeah, when I first played Reload, I got the Premium Deluxe Edition, which meant I got the DLC Persona. So that means I may have used some high-level Personas at the start of Persona 3R, but I avoided Satanael. I summoned Kaguya, though. Yeah, okay, here's the thing about Kaguya, actually. Kaguya is literally a pay-to-win Persona because you need her for the lovers fight. She's the only Persona around that time who could learn Amrita Shower to avoid getting charmed. That sounds stupid because she's literally the only Persona around the level where you fight the lover's boss who learns Amrita Shower, but you get charmed all the fucking time. So if you don't have the DLC, you're at a massive disadvantage. I hate when Atlas literally balances the game around DLC Personas. Fuck them, alright? They get what they fucking deserve with people abusing theurgies. So yeah, it's a good thing you summoned Kaguya though, because you need her Amrita Shower for the lovers. Believe me, dude, you'll need it. You'll need Kaguya. I had to suffer through that shit on Merciless, all because Atlas thought it was a great idea to lock Amrita Shower behind a paywall. Well, Amrita Shower is in the game. It's just that they locked the earliest version, the earliest time you get Amrita Shower, behind a paywall, and that's what you literally need for the boss. Why do they do this? Why is Atlas so obsessed with money? Why are they so obsessed with money? Are they Dutch? Did they become Dutch? Arthur, we need more money, Arthur. I know, Dutch. Since when did we start going to robbing the players? We just need more money. Fucking Atlas. Anyways, what level am I? I'm level 65. I need to be level 69. They're goblins. Oh, hello, Kilo. Alright, Baisudi is for physical ailments, is it? Baisudi is for like poison. And I don't know. Baisudi is kind of like a weaker version of my Patra. Baikuri is poison. Amrita Shower is for everything, if I remember. Amrita Shower is for everything. Also, welcome Kilo to the stream. I hope you heard that stuff about the Jungian psychology. Because we were yapping about Jungian stuff earlier. Because I've listened to some of his work. And to be honest, I would rather listen to an audiobook than listen to like a professor or a YouTuber explain it for me. Because the problem I have with YouTubers is that they try to bend the truth to their political biases. It pisses me off. They're just ruining his work. So I have a long ways to go, my friend. Amrita is for everything, Servly. Amrita is literally for everything. But the thing is about Amrita, in Persona 3 FES, it covered the entire party. But regular Amrita in Reload only covers one party member. You can see where I'm going with this one. And how Atlas fucked up the balance for the Lover's Boss.
Good choice. The enemy is down.
Now, Mepatra can cure all except for, like, I think, poison. But Amrita Shah can cure all. But anyways, back to the Carl Jung stuff. Kilo, I've decided to listen to some Carl Jung audiobooks. And I gotta say, I like what I hear, man. I like what I hear.
That's it. The enemy.
It's just that I would rather listen to an audiobook than to a YouTuber. Because like I mentioned earlier, YouTubers, professors, they usually manipulate Carl Jung's own work. And I don't like that. I want to look through this from a very neutral stance. You know, from a neutral stance where I could interpret what he's trying to say without any sort of political biases. I mean, sure, I could compare it to something political like the government. But I'm not going to fucking say that his work is actually about this, this, and that. You know, it's about left-wing ideology. No, I'm not going to say that. Unlike some motherfuckers out there on YouTube. I need to read more. Psychology books are my jam. Yeah, same here, man. But I'm not focusing on Carl Jung because, you know, persona. You know, persona shit. Now, I guess the only thing I can really complain about Carl Jung's work is that it's kind of hard to follow sometimes. Because you need to be, like, actually listening, like, actively listening to what he has to say. I was just about to play Persona 3 Portable, and I remember how I defeated the third boss, and my game just shut down. My last save was weeks ago. I'm here right now, don't worry, alright. Damn, your last save was weeks ago? In-game? Goddamn, dude. That's rough.
It's weak again.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
is...
not even I'm that bad at saving.
Yeah, yeah, like... I think people need to learn that saving... you need to save often. Right, errors do happen, accidents do happen, so save often. Well, shit, man, I wish you luck in having to regrind that. I am not regrind that entire game if I have to go back weeks.
Who's left?
I am not going to go back with that one. I don't have the patience for that, trust.
I won't lose.
SMT moments can happen here too, even with small enemies. Save it, don't spray it. Yeah, exactly. Here you go. Come on, Akihiko, do your thing. Yeah, saving is a way of life.
An enemy.
Keep it up.
I mean, some people usually do no save runs, but it's still better to save.
You see that?
Oh, hello, Suswork. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad you could make it.
My question is, am I gonna do the loyalty mission? Because I don't have to.
Yeah, hi, Sus. Yeah, we were talking about Carl Jung psychology. Once I'm done with streaming for today, I'm gonna listen to more of that shit, because that is interesting. It's kind of hard to listen sometimes, but I think it's gonna be worth it.
And when you're done listening, you can check out all the DMs I sent you.
Yes.
And also, what are you talking about, nerd?
Let's talk
So
about
because
loyalty.
I'm trying to do this as fast as possible, you know, because I'm not playing this game again because I want to. I'm playing again because I need the achievement. Because apparently I was not playing on Insanity when I first started.
Be careful.
Bruh.
Oh,
I couldn't finish it
So technically, I don't have to do any loyalty missions. I don't care if they die or not during the suicide mission.
Defeated.
yeah, you just need to finish the game. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if Shipper dies.
It's
No one else dies. So
Yep.
yeah, go right ahead, speedrun that.
Because everyone, as long as the suicide mission is complete, that's all that matters.
By the way, look at this. I'm using insta-kill skills.
job.
Hey, remember when insta-kill skills were the de facto nuke button and not the ERGs? Pepper Ridge Farm remembers.
I remember when in 3, it was not even worth using them because they always fucking missed.
I'm using die for me. It's working.
Yeah, well, if it wasn't Die For Me or Samsara, it wasn't even worth using.
Yep.
I won't lose.
Man, I wish I recorded the entire yap. That's a good yap. It's just that I wish I had more knowledge. Like my knowledge of Young and shit is still very
It seems hot.
Um,
2 enemies left.
surface level.
Oh, forgot. Yep. This death shield thing is helping me a lot. For the simple fact of I can pop it when I'm about to die, and it gives me like a few seconds to run.
Anyways, so Servide said there's Persona Nuzlocke that fascinates me. Well, I don't. To be honest, I don't want to do a Nuzlocke run. All right. Because with a Nuzlocke run, you really need to be doing shit at the bare minimum, and I don't have time for that anymore. It's just that since I'm doing content for YouTube, I am not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna fucking go and
Great battle.
what do you call this?
Really, I don't have it enough. I don't have enough renegade points to send them to their deaths.
Bruh.
Da-da-da-da! I'm the man!
Da-da-da, I'm the man. What in the world is a Nuzlocke run? A Nuzlocke run is where if a Pokemon dies, you can't use that Pokemon anymore. So it's a restricted run. So let's say here in Persona, you die with a Persona, you can't use that guy anymore. And you can only collect the Pokemons. You can only use the Pokemons that you have collected. So that means you can only use the personas that you have collected from enemies and not from fusion. So that means minimum fusion as well, which is going to be hell. I am not doing that. Yeah, it's a restricted challenge, yes. I am not doing that, man. I am not. I do not trust myself to do this.
Yeah, no shit, Jacob. No shit.
Yeah, I am not doing a Nuzlocke run. It's just too much grinding, and now I have to make content on YouTube. I am not gonna do that.
Acting like not everyone here is a fucking hostile.
Why is there no enemies here? What the fuck? What level am I? Am I level 6-9 yet? Am I level 6? No, I'm not level 6-9 yet. God damn it, dude. I'm still level 6-5. Not level 6-9. But yeah, that's basically what the restricted... That's basically a Nuzlocke challenge in a nutshell. And I don't know how people even do it in the first place. Like, that is like one of the... what do you want to say this? A Nuzlocke challenge is quite time consuming.
Hmm.
And it's supposed to be for Pokemon only. That's why when we go to other games, they just modify the rules. I'm not gonna take a challenge that is supposed to be impossible to do. Like, part of what people forget about a challenge
Damn it, it caught me.
is that it also needs to be reasonable. If you're telling me that I have to gouge my own eyes out because it's gonna be a challenge, you can forget about it. Yeah. That's a little bit of rant from me.
Go.
How did he dodge that?
Enemies left. I won't miss. This thing won't give up.
Not good as dead. They are dead.
I will be cheering you.
How did I miss?
There's one enemy left.
Charlie Kirk is an AI song based on the theme of a Kirby game. I just wanted to, yeah.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
It is? So someone made a song about Charlie Kirk. And it's based on Kirby. What the fuck?
Can we just let this man die?
Man, AI is one hell of a thing, isn't it? AI is just one hell of a thing. Don't you guys love AI?
Oh, he's still alive.
Man, we love AI, man. We love AI.
Oh, they're still alive somehow.
Man, I love it when AI just filters out my comment section for no reason. Oh yeah, by the way, that's confirmed, by the way. The reason that sometimes I don't see Simon's comments is because YouTube's AI is filtering out the English language. Why?
Hold your fire, even though you're the one who got in the way of my shot.
Yes, a glorified autocorrect. We will carry on the flame. Yes, we will. Yeah, we will. Because this AI thing is just a bubble. It's gonna collapse in itself. It is not a stable foundation for anything. AI, more often than not, does more harm than good.
Enemy. The enemy's weak against.
Alright, fuck AI. I can't believe the
I'm already here.
I can't believe the CEO of YouTube is obsessed with AI. Like, why aren't rich people so obsessed with AI? Like why are they so obsessed with it? Like, they treat AI like it was a god.
The enemy is down.
Why? They think it's because it's their creation and they get to treat it as god, and they're gonna use it to fucking judge people. What? They're gonna judge people now? Where? Did they get all their ideas from comic book villains? For fuck's sakes, dude. I am starting to really hate extremely rich people.
Yeah, they're all trying to be fucking Lex Luthor.
Yeah, they're all trying to get their ideas from comic book villains. Like, it's like what Chris Redfield said.
Not who I used to be.
Boy, they're gonna pass judgment upon us with the fucking AI. For fuck's sakes, get the fuck out of here. Richest people are some of the most dumbest motherfuckers I've ever seen in the world. Right? Rich people are the dumbest motherfuckers ever.
Skill level.
Because they think that they can get rich by letting their own society crumble. Well, what if your own people turn on you? How about that? Right? Who's gonna protect you in that fucking bunker? No one. Who's gonna maintain your bunker? No one. Who's gonna maintain your car? No one. Who's gonna wage save for you? No one. You fucking retard.
I got fucking.
That Harvard University shit is something I used to wipe my ass with, my friend. Wait, not even my friend, my nigga. There. Fuck rich people. I mean, I understand millionaires, alright? Like, at least millionaires still have their fucking reality check. Billionaires don't.
Enemy's weak.
Bro, they probably think it's a new Antichrist or something. I don't think I'm even joking right now. Yeah, I think AI is kind of like the new Antichrist now. I mean, fucking AI is supposed to replace humans. It's supposed to replace our creativity. It's supposed to replace regular human creation, even to the point of when it comes to reproduction. So I think AI.
What?
So I think AI is the Antichrist, and that's not even like a Christian fear or anything. That's literally my belief that AI is going to fuck us all, and yet these rich people, they fucking worship it like it was God. See, real life is a Shin Megumi Tensei game, like Nocturne. Alright, we need the Demi-Fiend right now, you know, we need to defeat the false god. You know, we need the Frey Kugel. It's a real Shin Megumi Tensei experience.
Three of them. Strike first.
I can't believe this shit. It's time to play a real Shin Megumi Tensei game like Nocturne. Yeah, Freddy Krueger. Freddy Krueger is one of the most iconic skills ever. Well, welcome Jet to this stream, and yeah, that is indeed one of the most iconic skills ever. You see, like this shirtless motherfucker just shooting a fucking concentrated energy of something just to kill gods alike. You know, it's gonna take down AI. It's gonna take down AI, and the world will be saved. Nocturne would never take advantage of it in its gullibility. Well, AI companies do though. AI companies do take advantage of our innate gullibility.
There's only one enemy left. Just one more.
I don't think the internet's going to survive in 20 years, if I'm being honest. Like in 20 years, the internet, all computers are going to die. AI is just going to fuck up everything. And then when it does, it's gonna bring down the internet and pretty much our entire livelihood that's based upon it. Because what the rich and powerful are doing is basically fucking over the basics of human life. Fun fact, Freddy Krueger translates to free bullet, roughly. It refers to a story in German lore. A man asked the devil for bullets that always hit their mark. Oh, okay. Alright, but that explains it. But also the Frey Kugel is also a mistranslation, but since it sounds so awesome, it was so iconic, they just kept it in for future releases. Yeah, free bullets that always hit their mark. Like no matter what, it's all because a man wished for aimbot. Like yeah, like dear the devil, I want aimbot. Yeah, and then there you go, he got aimbot. He now has aimbot. I wish for auto aim. I wish for assisted aiming in GTA Online, and so he had it. Okay, now where was I? There was a 10-minute long yap about fucking about Google AI filtering out comments and a bunch of other shit, dude. I fucking I hate AI, dude. The hate for AI is so strong that I myself hate IGIS right now. Alright, I hate IGIS. I hate IGIS. I hate everything she stands for. I think I heard this story before. So it is the last bullet, so to speak. God gave me aimbot and demigod. You got it. Yep, I really aimbot. I wish for aimbot. There you have it. Free aimbot. Hold on, what do you call this? Yeah, I guess stance is like that. Well, I'm sorry, but I really don't like AI. Like, even to the point where it even affects me enjoying media. Like, it affects me enjoying video games. Like, people who worship AI like it was God, like every CEO right now, that pisses me off. They treat humans like they're a fucking resource, like they're just cows to slaughter. Not as human beings. That's why they try to dehumanize you. Like these companies try to dehumanize you by treating every gender as equal, saying that every nationality is equal. You're literally saying that all of our achievements of our gender, of our nationality, of our creed, our religion as useless, and they're all mixed in one.
No one is.
Yeah, and then they basically they basically tell us that we're all one. You're basically telling us that all the achievements that our ancestors have made is useless. Fuck you.
I don't know.
Yeah, you don't know if that's allowed on YouTube. Yeah, well, everyone right now on YouTube is anti-corpo, right? And I'm anti-corpo right now as well, alright? I hate fucking corpo scum. If I were to buy Cyberpunk, I would probably pick fucking Nomad, alright? And just go against those fucking corporations. Alright? I am not putting my soul in a digital construct. I am not gonna get hacked. I'm not gonna get my soul hacked. Alright? Fuck that.
He doesn't want to get his soul hacked or become a soul hacker.
Yes, soul hackers, there you go. So Kilo has says that AI has existed from a while, you know. Added in the OGCA AI, and the
Oh my
USA
God,
generals
they
are now
have
openly
something.
admitting to use AI to attack. Like, where do I attack? Iran, yes, no question. I didn't know about that though, but I do know that AI has indeed existed for a long time. It's just like not to that kind of part that you said, Kilo. It's crazy to think that Aegis might actually exist from 10 to 20 years from now. Yeah, Aegis might be real, and you know what? I fucking hate her. Nah, man, the cool stuff actually comes from the past, exactly. That's why I hate AI. And AI is used for age verification. Yeah, I hate that too. I got a couple of vinyl and I play it today. It's just, man. Yeah, Soul Hackers reference. See, look, Jet gets it. It's a Soul Hackers reference. I think Atlas was probably trying to say something about everyone relying so much on technology that even our soul is based on technology and someone could hack it. I think they might be saying it or something. I need to play Soul Hackers, man. Oh yeah, by the way,
No.
by the way, Fear Factory. Oh god. Hi guys. Yo, hello Faye. My name is Argus. Beep boop beep boop. Yeah, you know, all this talk about AI, it really makes me hate Aegis. Like I just see Aegis and I just see red, alright? Like I don't think I can appreciate Aegis anymore. I think she's just a filthy clanker. I'm sorry to all Aegis fans, but this AIA just really made me disillusioned with how I see the world. So I just look at Aegis and I just see a filthy clanker. Yep. Oh wait, you can actually put Samsara on different personas. Okay. Okay. Well, that's good to see. Wow, you said the C word and R word at the end. It's over. Wait, did I? Oh yeah, the clanker word. Oh yeah, yeah I did. Even that word.
Remember, so technically it's war against robots now.
Yep. Yeah, I can transfer Samsara, Faye. You can indeed transfer Samsara in FES. At Corpse Throne, you couldn't do that in future versions, but okay. Don't be surprised if you die a lot. It's a hard game. Yeah, I heard Nocturne will literally steamroll your ass. It's roll or be rolled. Does that mean I can put Samsara on Jack Frost? It depends. Can Jack Frost learn light? Let's see. Lesser personas. Jack Frost. Yes, he can. Jack Frost can indeed learn Samsara. Hee ho.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So yeah, Jack Frost can learn Samsara. Hee ho. Here's Samsara. Hee ho. Hee ho. More rant about AI and you can transfer Samsara. Yeah, fucking Samsara, dude. Yeah, Holy Frost. Light Frost is indeed real, man. It's fucking real. Hee ho. And it's expensive. The inflation.
Jack Frost with fucking Nehelm, Mabufu,
Ice Amp, Ice Boost.
Ice Boost, Ice Amp, Ice Boost,
And Spellmaster.
Samsara,
And Spellmaster.
with Spellmaster.
Wait, there's Resist Fire. Oh shit. Yeah, Jack Frost needs a lot of tweaking, not gonna lie. He needs a lot of tweaking to be solo ready for Nyx. Not gonna sugarcoat it, but we need to do a lot of fusion. I really like Hood Frost, you know, the black one. Yeah, I like Black Frost too. If Jack Frost won't work out with my plan, I think I'll just use Black Frost, because at least Black Frost, he nullifies fire and ice and dark by default. He is weak to light. He is weak to light, but I highly doubt that Nyx has Hama. Even then, I have Homunculuses, so I should be fine. Yeah, I shouldn't die. Just like that. Yeah. Oh, don't worry, it's a great game, you'll love it. Yeah, I bet I would, man. It's just that I'm so focused with Persona 3. Hood Frost, he would steal. It's attacked in FF9, by the way. Damn. Yeah, Black Frost would probably steal. Famous last words. Man, yeah, you know what? Maybe I should actually level up a level 99 Black Frost. It's just that the fusion chain for him will be so expensive. Like, let me look at my current prices. Look at that, 682,000 to Solomon Skahatch. 682,000. That's a fucking fortune. Father, what is my purpose? To take Hammer Mudu for me. Oh my god. Where's Queen Frost? Never gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. Queen Frost will never gonna happen. You know it. It's never gonna happen.
Yeah, it's probably never gonna happen.
Yep. Because Atlas doesn't know what the Queen Frost is, and I think they only really use Jack Frost as a marketing tactic. Not gonna lie. Yeah, just a marketing tactic. What a shame. What a shame. Got a rotten way to die. Wait, DX2 has Queen Frost? Really? Let me look at that. Wait, DX2 Queen Frost. Is that real? Oh yeah, there is a Queen Frost. Huh. There is a Queen Frost. There is actually a female Jack Frost. It's Queen Frost.
Or I would be a female King Frost.
You get no fucking way. Like, hold on, look at this shit. Queen Frost. Massive Queen Frost. That's a massive Queen Frost right there. Look at that. That's real, alright? It's fucking massive. Why is it always massive? What the fuck is OBS doing? Why is OBS fucking jank? I hate you, OBS. I hate you. Fucking piece of shit. This is why I don't overglaze open source. Open source software are great, but if it's janky, oh god, it's janky. Right? People glaze open source like it's the second coming of Jesus. But I think open source should be just treated as any other software. To be treated with scrutiny. And yeah. Yeah, there she is. Yeah, I have sit size.
Yeah, it's tall.
What the fuck is this, Tails? What the fuck is this? This is Queen Frost. And yeah, she kind of looks like a Karen final boss. She does look like a Karen. Why does she look like a Karen? Look at that. The Karen cut. Well, kind of. Whatever. Hee-ho. That's real. He fucking ho.
Hee-ho.
Yeah, it's from SMT DX2, man. And apparently also from Devil Children. Apparently she appeared in Devil Children as well. Which was a fucking TV show. Queen Frost is real. Alright, so apparently there is really a Queen Frost then. Wow, the more you know. Tung 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 tung. Alright, I need to fuse someone. I need to fuse all this shit that I'm missing. I already have Alice, I have the Sojo. Now I need a Lilith. But where do I get the Lilith from? Where do I get Lilith with Mabufudine? Create Byakko, Succubus, Vitala, whatever, fuck. I fused Lilith with this. Fused Trumpeter. Trumpeter Anata Samael. Yeah, it started again, Simon. But we were literally yapping about a bunch of shit earlier. We were yapping about fucking Carl Jung, and then now we're just gonna yap about fucking Persona, I guess. Specifically about demon designs. There is indeed a Queen Frost, Simon. Yeah, we're getting sidetracked. Yeah, we're fusing and getting sidetracked on tangents. Exactly, sir. This is a fucking trend right now. Right now, I'm trying to create a Lilith with Mabufudine. But it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard for me to do that because it's gonna be expensive. So I can fuse Gabriel and Aramitama, but that requires me to get Gabriel. I'm not level 6-9 yet. Why is it always Gabriel? Everyone always says Gabriel, Gabriel, Gabriel. You know, fuck this. We're making our own fusion. Yeah, she's Queen Ho. He Ho. I love getting sidetracked, man. Anyways, Lilith. Alright, here's Lilith. Lilith requires a special kind of fusion. Alright. So let's see where Yerlinger comes into play. Yerlinger. There, he has Mabufudine, right? He has Mabufudine. Alright. So I can probably fuse this into Succubus or something. No, not Succubus. Incubus. Wait, not Incubus. Fuck, what do I need for this? Succubus. Oh fuck, I actually can't. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, maybe I could fuse it to Mott. And then from Mott. And then from Mott, I could probably... Wait, no, not from Mott. He doesn't learn that shit. Yaxini, I guess? No, not Yaxini. Titania? Yeah, probably Titania. Yeah, it's from Titania. And then to Succubus. Yeah, Pog. Succubus. I always hear... Where are the other hosts? They're here, man. It's just that I've been yapping up a storm. They can't really say shit. But yeah, they're here.
One thing you guys need to know about Bufudine is that when he starts yapping, we can't shut him up.
Yeah, because I just start yapping.
Yep.
Yapzilla, as my mother would say.
Yes, because it's important that you yap up the storm when you're actually hosting something. Like this.
Especially since you're a streamer. That makes you the yapper god. And you said yourself that you've been yapping ever since your high school days.
Yeah,
you were known as the yapper.
Yeah, I was yapping about fucking how Duterte is a piece of shit. That's basically me. Yeah, hyper focus on the yap, and yeah, every time I say succubus, it sounds like succubus. But that's just my accent. I swear it's just my accent, okay? But anyways, we're gonna fuse a Yerlinger. We already have a Yerlinger, actually. We're just gonna fuse him into a...
Gacha series, but what is the one that you find the most tolerable?
You mean in terms of gacha games?
Yes.
What do I find the most tolerable? I'm not sure, because I want to find a gacha game that is free to play friendly but also has good gameplay. But at the same time also has fan service like all other gacha games has.
Oh.
So I'm not sure, man. I am not sure. That just sounds impossible. Anyways, about your question about the gacha game shit. If I were to take a guess, it would probably be Is no, Warframe is not a gacha game. Fuck. Now I can think.
Bro, it's gonna take Destiny 2 is the best gacha game.
Yeah, no, fuck no. No, 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 no. We're not gonna talk about fucking
What if-
Destiny 2. Here's a group. Here's a good group.
What
crack,
about what about modern Call of Duty?
No, fuck no, hell no, fuck that. You think that I would pay $20 just to see like the most ugliest motherfucking woman that I've seen in my life? You think that I would pay money for that? Every woman in Call of Duty now looks like a fucking ugly duckling. They look like a fucking witch. Alright? Especially that fucking Middle Eastern bitch from Modern Warfare 2019. Farah. Yeah, that's her name, Farah. Her nose is extremely massive. She looks hideous. I am not spending money on a Call of Duty game ever again.
Okay, what's your favorite old Modern Duty game that's not a Modern Warfare game?
What's my
People
favorite?
like Modern Warfare.
Come again?
Favorite Call of Duty game?
There's not modern. Okay, favorite Call of Duty game: Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2. At least in Black Ops 2, the campaign has multiple endings and has choices that actually do matter. And with Black Ops 1, just because of zombies. Even though guns are weak in Black Ops 1 zombies, it's still good.
On the Wii, and that shit was miserable.
Bruh. I know a few, but I'm not gonna say it because I don't want to look like Kajapir. Understandable enough, Simon. I call this. Here's a good group character writing challenge for you. Favorite stories. Take any two characters from the group and have a good understanding how the interaction between only these two would go. Huh. Okay. Well, what stories do you have? I guess pineapple. I don't know. I need, because what Simon is suggesting is that we need to have more better group dynamic. Like what are we more interested in? Like what are we the most interested into? Like what can we relate to? What? Girlfriends? Dude, I don't I'm gonna be a virgin forever, right? My friend loves Hoyoverse, says Carl. Damn. Hello, Plasma. Welcome back. We were just yapping up a storm. We were yapping about Carl Jung, and now we're yapping about fucking gacha games. Look, I still have yet to decide what gacha game I like the most, because I just don't like any gacha games. Because I think they're just predatory on the consumer. It doesn't respect your time. It doesn't respect your money. It respects nothing. Respects nothing. Absolutely
Like for
nothing.
gacha games, I prefer reading fan comics more than actually playing the fucking game.
Uma Musume exists. Yeah, well, I'm looking for something free to play friendly, which is not in the realm.
Well, technically, Inuyasha is free to play friendly, as long as you don't feel like getting competitive. And even then, some random schmuck can just be number one if he tries his hardest. That's a fucking thing.
Yeah, that's a fucking thing.
By the way,
Well, I guess that's a thing. Oh, they can just pay to win now? Yeah, they can just play to win now. So yeah, not Uma Musume. Definitely not Uma Musume. Like I said, I don't have anything that I like about gacha games. I think it's just a waste of your time. The only
win,
Hmm?
because you still have to get lucky for a lot of things, you know, because you actually have to play the game.
Yeah,
You
you have
can't
to
just
gamble.
throw $300 at it and be good. You just get more characters
Yeah, but you have to
with
gamble.
more money for it.
Yeah, exactly. You're gambling. Gambling. Alright? Gambling. No, I'm saying that some people would say they have a good group dynamic about their favorite game, anime, whatever. But then you ask them explain, and they will say Jack. Ah, I see what you mean. Okay. Well, I do know that me and you are starting to get along more with the Persona lore, because I'm getting more into the Carl Jung shit. You know?
Yeah, back when I first met Ufudan, I used to explain the lore to this man like it was my goddamn job every single day. I come on VC and I'll try to explain to this man shit. Nowadays,
Well,
since I'm
it
so
was kind
occupied,
of your job, actually.
huh?
It kind of was your job, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we have a whole channel dedicated to that shit. Well, 2
Right.
channels, Law and Power Scale.
I just generally avoid games with microtransactions in general, says Carl. Yeah, good enough. Jack Frost. You Narkarmi, are you Matt Pat reincarnated? Says Dust Plasma. Can you answer that question?
I am not. Matt Pack is not very right when it comes to certain things. I mean, I remember him making a lore video on Persona. I think it was a speculation video around Teddy back in the day. I don't know, but I remember looking at it and I was like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? So no, I am not Matt Pat. I don't even like watching his content like that. No offense to him.
I don't like Matt Pat neither, because game theory is, in my opinion, kind of cringe. Like, it feels like the start of the Reddit era of gamers. We went from bad boy era, where the only thing we want to see in our games is action and boobies, to softer shit. But thankfully, we're gonna get rid of that and we're gonna replace it with the Enlightenment period, alright? Where people would know more about the symbolism behind their games. Like with Persona and Carl Jung psychology. Alright? We're not gonna squander that.
The thing that I find weird is that when you look at all of these channels, they don't do a good enough job capitalizing on Megaton in general. Like, there's no one channel that's just like, oh, we do challenge runs, we're looking to lore, we do power scaling, parodies, or we go in games, you know, making essays on it and looking at characters. Like, I've not seen one video on the internet actually going in depth as to why Naruto Toro is a great protagonist for the Persona series, you know? I feel like it's just this well of opportunity with the Megaton series, and nobody has really capitalized on it like that. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. So in short, there's no one taking any opportunities with this, and I agree with that, because majority of people in the Megaton YouTubers hemisphere is that they only talk about surface level stuff. They don't really go in deep with the symbolisms, with the inspirations behind Persona, etc. Yeah, second Great Awakening right here, man. Yeah, I am starting to realize what my consciousness really is, and it basically means I'm probably just I don't know, like a continuation of my own bloodline and shit like that. But when I die, you know, no one is truly fucking dead. The things you've done is gonna pass on to your other generation, and you know that.
Even we ourselves that are alive right now, we all take things from the previous generation that we were taught from our parents, our grandparents, the people around us, so on and so forth.
So Simon said, for example, does any Persona cast actually has a good dynamic? Do you know how Yukari and Akiko interact together if they're alone? Shin, Kanji, Yosuke, and Haru? Exactly, most of them don't at all. Oh. Yeah, most of them don't at all. Persona casts don't really have a good duo mechanic at all. Like, Yukari, she can't really talk to Akihiko or Ken. Junpei, he can't really interact with Mitsuru that well, or Fuka. They're just kind of in the group, and then you're the tape that holds them together. That makes sense. It is what it is, I guess, Simon. One Megaton channel that really explores a franchise would really be a breath of fresh air, says Carl. Yeah, it would indeed be one.
Yeah, I agree. Because, like, as I said before, no one's making, like, character, like, come on. Let me ask you a question, Buvadan. Have you ever seen a character analysis on the Demi-Fiend?
Fuck no.
Exactly, that's my point. These people don't make those kinds of things, which is why with my channel, even though I haven't uploaded anything, I'm kind of working in the background to get my lore back up, and I'm gonna do challenge runs. So one of my main ideas for challenge run was to just beat the entirety of Persona 4 with Yosuke. Only Yosuke, since I can't take out Narukami, you know? Since the whole game, I'm just gonna beat it with Yosuke. That was one of my ideas.
Yeah, for me.
And making parodies, you know, and lore videos.
Yeah, and you need
challenge.
You need to pay my ass for editing, man.
I have an editor, but I will pay you.
Yeah,
since I'm getting my funds.
Yeah, and now I'm about to earn. I'm about to open up a bank account for finally. I just need to get some security stuff in check. You know, it's time for me to to be obsessed with cybersecurity when opening up a bank account, okay? So I need to do some stuff first. I am just that
Yeah, you see,
motherfucker.
the thing is though, is that my bank has the tendency to just take $19 from my bank account every time I pay somebody. So say I give a person $100, my bank takes 19 out of my pocket
Bruh.
as a fee.
It's a bra moment, man.
Yes, it is.
OG P4 or P4G? He's asking if you're gonna do it with P4G or OG P4.
OG P4. I'm only gonna do the P4G segments if and only if for the Marie stuff, but that's about it, you know.
Yeah, you're gonna
But then
do
again,
Marie.
I'm kind of thinking, I need to think hard about this because it's like Yosuke, he loses all of his weaknesses when he gets his second tier persona in OG P4G. I mean OG P4, not P4G. So it's like, now I have to think about this. I don't want to go, because the game is harder, don't get me wrong. But I need to really like look into it and think about it for like a second.
Yeah, you gotta think about it. I think about it.
What do you think though?
I think you should go with I think you should go with P4G. Because P4G also has Marie's dungeon, which is an extra bit of challenge if you're just gonna do Yosuke only.
Alright, I think I'll think about it, you know, by brain math the math. Alright.
Yeah, you have to brain math the math. Well, for me,
Also,
what?
I want to do I also want to do challenge runs, not challenge runs, speed runs for Persona 4 Golden, and I have one video there that I put in my pocket. It's can you get to level 99 on the first block of Tartarus in Persona 3 FES.
Yeah, that's gonna take a long
That's gonna
time.
take yeah.
But it is possible though. It's just no one has ever done it because the only guy who said that he did it is he's only talking in theoreticals because he didn't show the proof that he actually just says it's theoretically possible. It's just gonna take way too long, and I just wanted to put this video out there. What the fuck, dude? Oh yeah, it's theoretically possible, but I'm not gonna show it to you. Fucking A.
I don't like it when people do that, to be honest with you. This one dude did it for Final Fantasy VII, getting Cloud to level 99 in OG FF7. I want to do that. He did it the moment you get the chance to do combat in that game.
Yeah, it's kind of like
That dude was
it's kind of like the same people who make these most wanted challenges in FS Most Wanted. Can you beat the game in a stock IS 300? And the next thing you know, they can't actually beat the game. And then they have to resort to some other cheating methods like using a different car to complete unbeatable events. Just say no, dude. Just say no, we can't do it because of this, this, and that. There might be a way, but we literally cannot do this.
That's what I'm thinking. And I also need to make like lore videos because, as I said before many times on this channel and off stream, I'm tired of the misconceptions that go around this community and the glaze. You just can't help but see, like, how many people have you seen that says Makoto's the strongest because he beat Death Master Universe?
Everyone says that he's the most powerful. Everyone. Alright, everyone keeps on saying that, and that is completely false because Makoto dies and someone else takes his fucking place to be better. Right? He's fucking dead, alright? He's out the game. You've been eliminated. You're telling me that a bottom fragger in Counter-Strike is more stronger than the top fragger on your team? That makes no fucking sense. Yeah, the guy who died like multiple times during your fucking match in Counter-Strike is obviously the strongest guy on the team. You see how much sense that actually sounds like? You see how much sense that sounds like?
No, but I also do plan on making a video actually explaining in depth
yes, I heard that most wanted reference.
World and Universe Arcana is. Like, I don't know what the video is going to be titled. It's going to be something along the lines of something like, let me think for a second.
Fuck.
Something like, you're wrong about the Universe Arcana, or you don't know what the Universe Arcana really is. Something like that. I don't know. I did have a title in my notes, but I'm not going to go look through it right now. It's amongst those lines.
Alright, so yeah, Tails understood the most wanted reference. Yeah, I'm glad you understood that. Everyone! Oh yeah, remember Robin beating Satan in DDS2 in human form. That happened?
Yeah, Robin and Zephyr. Yeah, I know that guy. He's pretty cool. Love Robin and Zephyr.
Okay. Yeah,
So
but
I can't remember what the proper statistic is, but I'm pretty sure he said that if you compiled every single atom in the observable universe or something amongst those lines, then only one of those atoms is gonna be able to beat Lucifer in human form. That's how much the odds are stacked against you, Bufadine. It will, if you were playing it, right, it would take you 3.2 billion years just to get the most optimal method to beat Lucifer.
You gotta be
with all the
fucking
luck
kidding.
on your side.
bruh,
Yeah.
oh my god, that sounds like shit. Dude. That sounds like complete shit, and they did that, bruh.
Did I say Satan or Lucifer? I'm pretty sure it's
There's
Satan,
someone
not
who
Lucifer, Satan.
leveled up to level 90 at Final Fantasy IX, says Kilo. Damn. A year. It only took him a year. And Persona, man. Oh man, they're all fucking awkward. Ted, Yosuke, Kanji, Ken, Junpei, Morgana, Yusuke, Ryoji. Those men don't have anything to do together, so just stay alone. Yeah, and they're also hated by quote-unquote fans. For some reason. They say that, oh, Yosuke is homophobic or whatever. They say that Junpei is sexist. Like, to these people, even see, look, this is why we need to have a lore channel. See, that's a good point that you brought up here, Simon, about these characters. Because I want to rant about something about people who keep saying that they're horrible people, alright? They're not horrible people. They're flawed individuals, but that doesn't mean that they're actually horrible people. But the problem is, since people for some reason misunderstand the lore of Persona with the characters, they keep interpreting their actions as something completely evil. Like they say he's homophobic, or he is, you know, sexist. Like I've literally seen people who say that Junpei is sexist. How is he sexist? That's just his insecurity that he's projecting upon Kotone if she becomes the leader. That doesn't mean he's sexist. If he was, he would never have a social link with Kotone, and he would never had a relationship with Chidori. All Junpei wants, all he really wanted, was someone to protect. A call of duty, as you would say. He wants to have someone to protect. He wants to have some sort of calling in his life, and his life as a Persona user is one. And Chidori is just that person that he wants to protect. He is not sexist.
He really
Stop.
need to call it duty.
Stop saying Junpei is sexist. He is not sexist.
What about the people who just hate Yo? As the game goes on, they're like, in the beginning they love Yosuke, and then once they get to that scene, they start hating on him for the rest of the game. They can't let that thing go. They all grudges. They all grudge against Yosuke for that one instance, my guy.
Yeah, for
that one time.
Yeah, for like one time. See, this is why I don't. This is why I think we need a lore channel that's actually not biased. Even the lore channels out there, in my opinion, that says something about, you know, about more on the lore of Megaton itself, I'd say they're also a bit biased. Like, I still remember that 24 did not like how YHVH was portrayed as evil. Like, he does realize that the YHVH that's being portrayed in Shin Megami Tensei is the Hebrew version and the Old Testament version, right? That's not our current version of God. As a matter of fact, there's something a bit funny that happened with Christianity that ended up this way, where YHVH is both our Christian God and also the Hebrew God. Like, there's something happened. I still need to investigate that, but something did happen. He does realize that, right? And he does realize that these are all in metaphors. Like, YHVH is supposed to represent like a higher being, or rather, let's say, if you compare it to real life politics, someone into politics who wants to oppress the regular people because he thinks that it is righteous. You could even interpret it as that. You can interpret Shin Megami Tensei in a lot of different ways. It is a better metaphor than fucking metaphor, right? Metaphor is a fucking scam. It is a fucking Chinese clone on Temu. Right, fuck metaphor. Shin Megami Tensei already has your fucking answers. Fuck metaphor. Oh, but it's so political. It's so great. What do you mean? You mean racism bad? That's your message? Racism bad. Tax is good. You're out of your fucking mind. Right? Like fucking Persona games, Shin Megami Tensei, they're more cleverly written than Metaphor. Metaphor is useless. I would even say that Mitsuru is more useful than Metaphor. Alright? Because at least Mitsuru in Shin Megami Tensei has its fucking purpose. Fucking Metaphor served zero purpose. Alright? Its fucking net worth is just as much as McAfee's net worth when he fucking died, which is only $1 million. That's fucking nothing when it comes to being on the Forbes magazine. Alright? That's the fucking worth of fucking Metaphor. And I think that they should summon the Personas. Now! You worthless bitch ass game.
You should summon your persona now.
That's how much I hate fucking Metaphor. Oh man, where did we go? I derailed my own conversation by ranting about fucking Metaphor. Oh yeah, we're back at Lore Talk. Yeah, anyway, back to Lore Talk. The thing is, we really need a lore channel that doesn't have any biases, not political biases, not religious biases, nothing. We look at it from a neutral standpoint, and we let our viewer come up with their own views. But at the same time, we need to teach them what the developers, what they actually meant with their lore, and what the mythical origins of the lore is like in a factual manner. Alright, because not everything is subjective. As a matter of fact, a lot of things in this world is objective. Alright, there is objective good, there is objective bad. You gotta need this kind of objectivity when looking at lore as well, because a lot of this lore comes from mythology. And I don't like it how there's so many people trying to say that, what do you call this? Trying to say that, you know, we need to change Jungian psychology because we think that some of his views is not correct, it's not politically correct. Fuck that! Fuck you, if you believe that. Like, get out of this room. Right? Shit like what Jung have written should not be reappropriated. Nothing should be reappropriated just because people think that it's offensive, right? See, that's another thing why I fucking hate remake cultures, because they were trying to reappropriate the original message into something completely different. Now at that point, you're not telling the truth.
I thought that was a fucking joke. I thought that was a fucking joke. Why is Honkai Star real in Fortnite? I thought that was a joke. I was like, no way that's real. How is that a joke?
You gotta be fucking kidding me! That's real? Oh my god, it's over for us. It is over.
I thought that was a joke. I saw Kafka and Blade in fucking Lego Fortnite. So I'm like, oh, this has to be just a fucking meme. Nope, apparently it's fucking real.
Dude,
it's not making me re-download Fortnite, that's for sure.
That just made my brain melt. Oh my god. But anyways,
it made my brain melt too. It was so nonsensical. I just assumed it was a joke. You know?
I mean, it sounds like a joke
like,
to me.
You know,
I wouldn't. I wouldn't pay heed to that shit until I saw proof. Yeah.
Like, you know, like Goku, Spider-Man, and Godzilla all being a Fortnite game until that actually became real in the only Fortnite.
Bruh. Anime girls in Fortnite. Yes, indeed, Carl. Anime girls in Fortnite. But anyways, like I was about to say, I think people should stop trying to remake what authors have originally have said. See, this is why we also need a lore channel, a good lore channel for Persona, because we need this shit. Too many people are trying to rewrite Persona's lore itself because they think that it is offensive and it is not the, you know, it's not kosher. Alright, it's not kosher. It pisses me off. We need less Lady Virgilias and less 24Us and more on the new guys. I mean, no offense to those guys, don't get me wrong. I actually like how Tony For You is the most in-depth of anyone. I just feel like he has a bias where, you know, if something's like against Christianity, he's gonna freak out about because he's Christian himself. Dude, I'm Christian myself. I don't freak out about this because I think that there is something wrong with our current religion now, all because we worship the same God as the Hebrews do. and it's causing a conflict with their own religion's lore. Something needs to be fixed. I'm not saying that you should have like political violence or whatever. I'm just saying that something needs to be fixed. Something needs to be cleared up in these fucking books, man. Because we're getting shit twisted.
Which is why I was gonna say that my whole channel is based on the lore, not just of Persona and SMT, but the entirety of the Megami Tensei franchise as a whole. Minus, of course, Metaphor, because I do
Fuck
not give
Metaphor. Like I said, Metaphor is a useless, bitch ass game. Alright?
I still find it funny how some people try to argue its canonicity to Persona. It is canon,
But
guys.
it's canon. It's not canon though. That's the thing. It's not canon. Like, how is this canon? All right, how is this femboy canon? Can you explain to me how is this femboy fucking canon? No one can. No one can. This femboy is not canonical. Like some people even say, oh, because you see the ruins of Tokyo, this must mean that it is tied to Shin Megami Tensei. Huh? Dude, that's more of an Easter egg more than anything. You're gonna call it an Easter egg canon? This ain't Call of Duty Zombies. Alright, you wanna call it an Easter egg canon? Play Call of Duty Zombies. But not this. This is different. Atropos Virtue de Carabia. Oh, my wallet. Oh, my fucking wallet. It's dead. It's dead. Anyways, back to what I have to say. Like I was supposed to say before I keep getting interrupted with my conclusion. My conclusion is that I also want to make a lore channel as well, or just this one. But I'm not gonna focus so much on the lore itself, but more on the social commentary, because Persona is full of social commentary, and you know what? Social commentary is my bag, alright? I'll go on doomer rants off stream about how I feel about society. Alright, society! You know, since people always make fun of people talking shit about society, even though they have a fucking point that there is something wrong with society, you know, just keep making fun of us. Like, I want to make something about that, because too little people realize that Shin Megami Tensei actually has a lot of social commentary about how human nature is. By the way, I'm still looking for a good fusion. That's why it's taking me so long to fuse right now. It's not because I'm distracted. I just need a really damn good fusion, and I just don't know what. Alright, just give me a second, guys. Like, I need to find a way to make a good Loki somehow. Alright, I need to make a good Loki. Like, I need what do we have with Loki? Alright, so I have Horus. I can just fuse Horus into something. But you get what I mean, right? What I had to say about that. Like,
yeah.
Shit,
I
man.
understand you, my guy. I'm more the kind of person that wants to focus on the lore of the series. You can do the commentary bits on how it pertains to the real world.
Yeah. Because a lot of what Carl Jung said was literally about the real world. Like, we say we replace God with the government. He said that the reason we have fictional stories in the first place is because we need inspiration. Because we need like a hero, like a savior, or whatever. All these archetypes, it's because we want them. And then the reason why certain people are able to either reach their potential or squander it is because it has something to do with their fucking shadow or something, which I have yet to get deeper into. There's a lot of things. And that could also explain why there's so many young men giving up on the street. Like, they just either remove themselves from the gene pool, or they just live in their mother's basement for their entire lives, like me. A lot of this shit really requires, like, not only an open mind, but an unfiltered mind as well. Like, this is something that could get me banned. Right? These literally things that could get me banned on YouTube. But you know what? I don't give a shit. Alright? I said the truth. Something that people will have to wake up and see. especially with the Yosuke shit. Oh my god, dude. I cannot. You bet your ass when I cover Persona 4, there will be a fucking rant about people shitting on my boy Yosuke. All right, it'll be war. All right, there will be murder on the streets. There'll be war. I can't stand.
Yeah.
I can stand.
There will be a war. I will
Yes.
defend Yosuke until the day I die. This dude is a goat, and I don't know why people like to hold. Like, have you ever noticed how these guys, these people, just like holding grudges against these characters?
Yeah, they always hold
I
a
really
grudge. Yeah, they always hold a grudge against, you know, fucking against him for some reason. All because he's quote unquote sexist, racist, blah 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 blah. Is phobia. Alright? I have acrophobia, alright? I'm acrophobic. I hate heights. You wanna know why? Because if I fall down, it feels scary if you fall down. Okay? I'm a phobia motherfucker myself. Did you know that inner peace is something real, says Kilo? It's not something about praying 1,000 years like Master Shifu to gain chi. It's not chi, it's chi. It's not chi. It's just a power you have with something that transcends time and space. Something you don't understand but still do. So here Edogawa and do some yoga. Yeah, I heard about that. But actually, that's also something that Carl Jung have said. I remember that Carl Jung himself practices yoga. Oh, here we go about the fucking yoga shit. Alright, he does something about fucking yoga. Because the way you breathe elevates your mind. Like it manipulates your mind somehow. So you do have a point about that. I also need to look up about that stuff. Like I'm only focusing on the Jungian stuff for now to keep focus. But I get what you mean. And I think you do have a point with your findings. Because Carl Jung also has something about that. Kilo. I have to. So you're telling me that I also have to learn the ways of yoga myself. I have to learn about yoga. Oh my god. It's GTA 5 all over again. You see, GTA 5 ruined yoga for me. Because the only thing I think about fucking yoga in GTA 5 is that fucking mission. Alright, I think of that fucking mission with Fabian and all the funny shit that happens. Your sexual chakras will be blocked for far too long, Michael. You're a very
Prove it,
frustrated man.
I'm pushing for you.
Huh? What?
Why is there a dish in China where they just sell ice with spice on it?
I don't fucking
Tell me
know.
why does you people do this?
I don't fucking know. I don't know why it says ice with spice and I really don't fucking know. I don't like that shit.
So you see, here's how it's made. You take ice cubes, you
Uh-huh.
put it on the grill,
Uh-huh.
you spin it around for a bit, and then you put spice on it, and then you take it out and give it to the customer to eat. That's the dish. So why does China have this as a dish?
I don't fucking know. Like that's one of the most weirdest dish. But for me, you know what I like about Chinese food? I like the way they prepare their chicken.
The way they prepare their chicken.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because you either have like what I call this? You either have a what I call this? When I was in a Chinese restaurant, they had like this chicken, and they usually have like I forgot the name. They have like these chips. Yeah, they put chips on it, like that natural chips, not this processed fucking Dorito shit. No, they put chips on it, and if you mix that with the fucking chicken, the roasted chicken that they serve is delicious. All right.
I have yet to try a Chinese dish, so I cannot speak on this.
So yeah, that right there is some
Even-
Chinese
even-
dishes.
Even noodles. I haven't been eating Chinese noodles.
Dude, Chinese noodles are awesome. They're fucking great. I can see why Chinese noodles are highly sought after. It's very great. Oh fuck.
Yeah,
I
well,
have to
they don't
level up
really.
Doki.
Well, I don't know if this is a hot take, but it's not. It doesn't look very appealing to me. and there's shit in there that I don't like, so I stay away.
What do you mean?
My sister,
it's
though,
very,
she-
it's very
and,
oily.
like, my sister-
It's very soft. It has vegetables and has
Uh-huh.
shrimp in it. Alright, it's tasty.
You
Alright,
see, all the stuff that you just have mentioned, not for me. My sister, though, she loves that shit. She gulps down like a motherfucker.
damn. Interesting point about breathing. I think that the Quran is the only holy book to give the reader the option to hold their breath while or go on a verse while they're praying. It's just like yoga too. Yeah, I've noticed that. Damn, I guess we're all well, remember, I remember Edogawa said that prayer is just a form of meditation. That means different religions have like their own interpretation of meditation to communicate with a higher being, to transcend their spiritual selves. So yeah, that is an interesting point. I think every human has some. Yeah, I guess Carl Jung was right. Every human has the potential to communicate with the higher being, with the spirit, basically. Their spiritual sides. Everyone has it. It's just that we've been trained not to. So yeah, there you go. Spirits are real. There are even patterns in nature to suggest that. Man, I wonder how. I wonder how come Carl Jung never gotten, Carl Jung never got any fucking, what do you call this? He never got annihilated by a government agency, let's just say. He never got killed by a government agency. Because he's talking about shit that is literally out of this world. It's impressive. And the things that he said are actually making sense. It actually makes sense. Anyways, we're back to grinding in Tartarus. I'm done fusing. I need more fucking fusion. And that was a long yap about Carl Jung and fucking gacha games and how Persona lore YouTubers are kinda unreliable and shit like that. I mean no offense to these other YouTubers. Because, I gotta pay respect to a fellow content creator. But, there should not be any fucking biases in it. You can say the truth, but you cannot mix it in with your own if you wanna teach. That teaching is an art, and unfortunately, teaching as an art is a dying art form. Yapping about Carl Jung, personal lore, tubers, being biased, some other shit, and how we need better lore tubers. There you go. That's what I'm gonna call that. Because I think we're gonna be grinding for a little bit longer. A little bit while longer. I mean, I promise this won't be the entire stream. Because, this is just some minor shit that I have to do. This is some minor shit I have to do before I have to, we have to make the grand decision. The decision to face Nyx. We have up until the end of this month. Only 1 month to go. And I need to level up Loki as well, so I got rid of Akihiko. Look at this, I'm stuck with the fucking original crew. Yukari and fucking Junpei. But anyways, back to the point of like meditation and stuff and yoga. I do think that there is more than one way of yoga. I mean, okay, it's obvious that there is more than one way of yoga. But I would argue that martial arts is a form of meditation in of itself. A lot of monks who are already like masters, like let's say a Shaolin monk who are already a master at like martial arts. A lot of them are already in touch with their spiritual selves. So I've noticed. And they're even able to use their body. Alright, they're able to use their body to achieve superhuman feats. Like here's the thing. I remember watching a Mythbusters episode in the 2000s. Like there was a video about a Shaolin monk throwing a fucking needle through a bunch of panel glasses, and guess what? The needle went through all the glass panels and it did not shatter. It was just one singular hole in all of those panels. And then when they tried to recreate that with a machine, with science, they couldn't do it. So what do you call that? Science can't answer everything, right? A lot of the things answers within the fucking spirit. I even forgot the name of the episode, to be honest, but still, it was something. Yep, karate is literally just discipline. Yeah, it's a form of discipline. It's a form of meditation. Meditation, yoga, that's a discipline. And the monks, those monks, they have achieved that enlightenment already, more than we would ever imagine. And they're even able to do supernatural, not supernatural, like superhuman feats because of it. And it's proven. Not even science can answer this. So I would say that those monks are persona users, alright? They're fucking persona users. Alright? Yu Narukami, fucking Makoto Yuki, you know? They're like just anime shit. The real persona users are people like Carl Jung, actual schizos, and deeply religious people or monks. Right? Those are the real persona users of our world. And the real karate, not modern one that's just being used to kill, is just going all out while being calm. Yeah, exactly, because karate is a defensive art. It's not for offensive manner, it's for self-defense, but it's also for, you know, for the fucking body, for the mind to be at one. You know, the karate chop shit that breaks, like, wooden panels, that's not for show. That's... There is something really up with this world that we just cannot explain. This is one of them. And experts, quote-unquote experts, alright? They try to denounce this as just hearsay or just superstitiousness. No, that's bullshit, man. There's something going on behind the scenes. I still do believe in that. I should probably make a video about how Persona is, you know, it has something to say about that. I know they're trying to say something about this. Like, all of our characters here in Persona, they're all spiritually attuned with themselves. They accepted themselves. That's something that a lot of people cannot do. And they have a lot of willpower to boot. It's very interesting talk. I'm gonna have to make more research when I'm done streaming. Man, well, that's a long yap. It's a long yap about fucking, you know, how there's just some things we can't explain in this world. About meditation is martial arts. Fuck, I misspelled that. I misspelled it on my files. I misspelled it as marital arts. What the fuck is this? For fuck's sakes. If you want to get the Islamic view about the new world, just read Mossa Sadek Al-Sadr books. It's a more dissident of the Prophet. He was killed and tortured by Saddam to death, as well as his sister. I know this is because my Yapper friends, bruh. Well, I'll keep that in mind. I already screenshotted that, by the way. I screenshotted that on my phone, so I would know.
That's it. The enemy is down. The enemy is down. Now's your chance.
Here's a chance. Let's get him. Get back here, you son of a...
So don't worry. I screenshotted that.
The enemy is getting stronger.
The enemy is getting stronger too. But keep that in mind. But for now, I'm gonna focus on Carl Jung shit, because his books are quite long. Like, his books reaches like 400 to 1,000 pages. Very long series. It's quite impressive how he made those books be that long. He must have a lot in his mind about this shit. Like a lot. By the way, I keep forgetting to equip Sky Hatch. I forgot to equip Sky Hatch for auto buffs. God damn. Oh fuck. But yeah, thanks for the recommendations, Kilo. So, do you have anything to talk about? About this shit?
Can't right now. Bucko getting ready for work.
Alright. Yeah, he's getting too ready for work. Yeah, you won't be here for quite that long, to be honest. He has some things to do. Yeah. I also need to level up Loki. Loki, I need to, what do you call this? Loki, I need to level up to level 63. Once we get Loki to level 63 and we have enough money, we're out of here. Alright, we'll be out of here straight after that.
Good choice. The enemy is down. Here's our chance for an all-out attack.
Also, I've realized that if your party members are kinda low level, they will gain experience even faster when they're with you. So I guess that's how Yukari somehow leveled up all the way to level 61 just by being on this team. Odin. Yeah, well, about Odin.
Junpei is leveled up.
Well, anyways, welcome back, Joker. It's been a while since you said something. We had a long yap about spirituality and how Persona lore YouTubers are not, they're not doing their jobs correctly. And shit like that. It's a long yap, but I'd say it was a very good one. I mean, the stream may not be that eventful so far, but hey, it's still, the day is still young. The stream is still young.
There are two strong enemies.
We can still recover from this and avoid this being a nothing burger stream. Even though it's mostly just grinding for now, and I missed.
I'll show you my true power.
Alright, okay, fuck this. I'm fast forwarding this. Fuck this. Alright, give me that money. I can't wait to work on videos where I have to actually dissect like the meanings behind the Megami Tensei series in terms of social commentary, maybe in terms of its I don't know, spiritual message. Because a lot of YouTubers don't explain it, just explain how this mythology is, this and that, and they maybe give your thoughts on it. No, I'm gonna give into that a little bit more. But I really need to study Carl Jung's shit.
Strong enemies. Attack.
Attack! Alright, Yukari knocked down.
To me. Leave it to me.
And then I'll just attack. I fucking missed. How did you miss?
Damn. Couldn't finish it off.
Fight hard.
Well, after you finish the Kabbalah, read about Karbala. What?
Undefeated.
Okay, Karbala. It's called the Great Sacrifice for them, or for a reason. Alright, I'll keep that in mind as well. There, I screenshotted that. So there's the Kabbalah and there's the Karbala. Okay. That's good to know. I didn't know there was something like that. What the fuck? That is something. That's something. Karbala. It's gonna be a long read, I know that for sure.
My skill level has increased. There are 3 of them. It's weak.
Now I know that, I might be seen as a heretic for being into this stuff, but I argue I'm not. I'm just literally looking at like what we're trying to do here in this fucking world. It's not bad to ask questions about this. Like I know I used to know some people who are religious, you know, and I know they might not be happy with the shit that I'm reading, but unfortunately I do have to read this because it's not only Persona lore, but it's also, you know, pretty much gives us the clues what's going on behind the scenes. You need to face the truth one day, brother. You have to. Also, Pineapple, how are you doing with your Mass Effect run? It's been a while since we've heard from that. If you're even here, are you even playing Mass Effect? By the way, Yukari is now tired. Wait a minute, have I fused Uriel? Did I ever fuse Uriel? I keep forgetting to fuse Uriel. God damn it. I need to fuse Uriel. What does Uriel need? What does he need? What does he need? Nagaraja, Kali, Tatsuki, a lot of personas basically. Fuck. Before I go, I need to fuse Uriel because he is an Aeon Arcana. I need that. I need it for the toaster. I need it for the clanker.
There are 3 of them. Strike first.
There are 3 of them. Strike first.
Good choice. The enemy is down.
By the way, when you were talking about all these books,
Get up.
did you what do you call this? Did you read the books or did you listen to them? Because right now I'm doing audiobooks because I need to multitask.
Junpei-kun seems tired.
Junpei-kun is tired. Because right now I'm trying to multitask when it comes to my tasks. So that's why I've been more on audiobooks rather than actual books. Because let's be real, alright? Let's be real. Fucking people nowadays, we're losing time. Like, we don't have time to ourselves anymore. That's why we're doing this stuff. Where we have audiobooks, we just listen to like the video in the background. Things like that. It's because we don't have time. Alright, if we did had time, then we would be reading books, but we don't have that anymore. Like, life is getting busier and busier for people. By the way, I've noticed something. Your pictures have yet to fucking load on my end on PC. And someone pinged me. Who pinged me? Nanako Dojima says man whore. What the fuck is that? Someone explained them to me a while ago. Found some good people on Discord who like to yap and I yap back. The ability to read Arabic is a blessing if you want to yap online about religion. Alright. Don't tell me I have to learn Arabic. Like, my brain is so fried, I can't even learn how to even learn different languages. I tried learning Japanese a few years ago. It didn't go to plan, let's just say. Alright, I cannot learn Japanese word shit. Like, I even forgot what I call this. I haven't even gotten to kanji. I haven't even gotten to the kanji characters. I was just like at the see, I even forgot the simplified version of it. Fuck.
You must be getting tired.
See, I'm not a good learner of languages. I'm quite the opposite. Like, the only language I can really speak is English. The most normie language ever. But unfortunately, I don't have the time to learn a new language anymore. That's fine. The enemy is weak to win.
Leave it to
But
me.
everyone is tired. everyone's tired. You should go home. Alright, I'm gonna wait this out. Yukari, don't miss. Yeah, you show your true power. Okay, carry down. Okay, hit. Thank God. Damn. The fucking damage sucks. The damage really sucks if you're fucking tired, dude. Okay, fine. Loki. Wait, I think this is like the limit for not Akihiko. This is the limit for Yukari and the Gunner. This is it for them. Because it feels like they're not gonna learn anything more, and they're already tired. I think the most equal way you could I think the best way to level up your party members equally is just to have 2 of them on your party at a time, but not 3. Because having 3 eats up way too many EXP. It divides it way too many times for the entire party. And you're just gonna end up using up more energy. You fighting Nick solo? Yeah, I am. But just in case I might not be able to do that, I need to level up a little bit of the party members. But I'll try the best I can to actually solo Nyx. But right now I need to fuse Uriel. Before I leave, I need Uriel on my team. Because Uriel is Aeon. And I need an Aeon Arcana to speak to Aegis. And actually pass his social link. Let me look at this. Strength, Emperor, Death, Priestess, Justice, Sun, Fool. I need an Empress too. And I need the Moon as well. I need more money too. Everything runs on money. But once we get to Monarch Chambers, I think our money problems for that one will be over. Because the Monarch Chambers gives you a fuck ton of money. Since I could read Arabic, I heard hell a lot of stories of Muslims getting to see prophets. Great people, and even how they die in their dreams. I don't know if to see if Christians have this, or I'm just lacking of my searches. Yeah, I'm not sure if us Christians have that. Like, I'm Christian myself. I'm not sure if we could see those visions of us dying. Like right now, Christianity is kinda... Well, I'm not gonna say it's a bad religion, but we're lacking in terms of spirituality. Like, we're kinda detached from God. Like, we're not even doing what God tells us to do. If you ask me, like, we're like in history, or rather in the Bible, Christians are supposed to help defend against evil, but then we let this evil fester. So I'm not sure, man. It feels like we are now detached from our spiritual duty, and you know, everything went straight to shit. Seriously, I've never heard a Christian friend say, "Ayo, I saw Jesus in death." Never. In dream, never. Yeah, I don't think so neither. I've never seen that as well. But they do say something about seeing demons in their dreams. I do know that for sure. I did hear stories about Christian people seeing demons during their sleep, in their dreams.
There are 3 enemies left.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What is this? Man, I wish I could change personas after I land a crit.
That's the way.
Or a weakness.
Get him!
On the other hand, I can ask any Muslim friend and they just say, "Yeah, bro, I remember that time when I dreamed about Imam Hussein or 12 Imams." Damn. Yeah, that means they're somehow more attuned spiritually than us. That's quite insane. Goes to show who's really more spiritually in tune. Have you played Persona 2? No, Joker. I have yet to play Persona 2. I'm still focused on Persona 3. Yeah, mano a mano. But I'm just so focused on Persona 3 right now. I don't have the opportunity to play Persona 2 right now, Joker. But I do plan on playing it on my channel in the future. Because I would say that it is a pretty good it's a pretty good game from what I've heard. It's mostly a dungeon crawler, but it's a good dungeon crawler. There'll be a lot of grinding, alright? There'll be a lot of grinding, so you see a lot of these fucking grind streams happening again. Oh no. Oh no! More grind streams! But hey, you know, I wanna cover all Persona games, so I may as well play Persona 2 as well in the future. But for now, I'm going to play Persona 3 and just get through this. Oh yeah, by the way, I think because of my hard drive right now about to fill up, what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to separate episode Iris and the answer away from the journey. Alright, so that we can save on space. Because I'm about to run out of space again because of the live streams. And because of this fucking block. Like this block that we've been stuck in for like 3 hours.
It's weak again.
Like this entire block is increasing the bit rate that I need. It's crazy. Although it said that Christians are more closer to Muslims than Jews will ever be, God in the Quran says that it's because of the priests and other widows ranked in the church. Huh. Well, I'm not that knowledgeable in the Quran because I've never read it, but if that's what it says, then I'll just have to take a word for it. We're gonna fast forward this. How can you miss that? Junpei, how can you miss that? We almost died because of that. Junpei, what the fuck are you doing, Junpei? By the way, I just saw Gabriel. I just can't have him right now. 67.
Yes! My skill level has increased!
Yes! My skill level has increased. That fucking excitement in her voice, man. Yes! My skill level has increased. Alright, I guess Junpei, hold on, what level are you? Where's Akihiko? Wait, is Kansas Balls here? Or is it just us? No, Kansas Balls is not here. So no, Akihiko ain't here. Both in live stream and of course in the party. I left him behind because I'm trying to level up Junpei and Yukari because Yukari was a bit underleveled and I'm trying to level them up a bit more as well. So that's why. I think all they need is level 8 here, level 70 to fight Nyx. I just saw Gabriel, bruh. I thought you were about to die IRL. Forgot that we were playing Persona. Yeah, because I saw a fucking card for Gabriel, but unfortunately, I'm not good enough for him. I'm not leveled up enough, so... Oh man, the fucking out of context shit while we're talking about spiritual stuff is crazy. Alright, now we will fuse Uriel. But after that, that's it. We're going back to the dorms. Alright? I am not gonna sit through this bullshit. Alright? I am not gonna deal with this shit right now, my friend. Hold on, what day is it today though? Oh, I completed a request, what the fuck? Oh yeah, it's Loki. You have done so impressively, and in the process you expand your arsenal of personas, and now I'm giving you the perfect reward to assist you. Now I confused Masakado. Please accept your reward. Is that it? Is that it, Elizabeth? Is that all the shit you want me to do, Elizabeth? Is that all? Yeah, I think that's all, except for like Valhalla. Hold on, let me get Valkyrie. Let me buy Valkyrie and I will do some magic. I'll summon Valhalla. Wait, but that's kind of risky though, cause I'm 1 HP. I'll be one tap. Ah, fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. We just need to wrap up a few more loose ends, then we can go back to the dorms and not deal with this shit. Okay, Akihiko, you're with me. Mitsuru. Fine. Come here. Come here, Mitsuru. You're coming with me. Why is she wearing an Amigo poncho? No. Here. What is S outfit? Maid outfit. She's gonna wear a maid outfit this time. Alright? She's gonna wear a maid outfit. She's my least used party member. This is a bit embarrassing. Since Mitsuru's equipment is so outdated, it looks fucking hilarious to me that it's like that. Berserker Seal. Nope. Varuna Bracers. There we go. Did I yap about angels? How are they different in three religions? I don't think you yapped about angels yet. Oh shit, Mitsuru. Are you serious? Are you certain this will help in battle? I want an explanation for this afterwards. Nah, you're gonna fucking wear it. And that's a clip right there. There you go. But no, I do not think that you yapped about angels yet. As a matter of fact, I didn't really record that entire thing that we had because we I'm trying to conserve on space. Like right now, the Persona 3 project is 1.1 terabytes big. That's massive. I need to start conserving space. Yep, about... Hold on. Mitsuri is now forced to wear something else. To wear maid outfit at the end and yap about angels, I think. Let me look at my hard drive space. Let me look at this. I have 482 gigabytes left. 482. I could probably put some, like a portion of my shit into another hard drive and just offload some videos, but still, I need to start conserving now. Persona collab curse. But then again, Kilo, I don't think you yapped about angels yet. Alright, this is the last time we'll be going in here. I just need to use Valhalla. Yeah, I just need to use Valhalla. And then when I use Valhalla, we're gonna fuse Uriel. Then after we get Uriel and then I get an Empress Persona back, we are out of here. I just did this to clear out some quests for Elizabeth because some of the quests will expire. I mean, she did give me something though. Let me check. Ascalon. She gave me like an axe or a bludgeon. $213. 302. Yeah, this one. She gave me a hammer. Where the fuck's Akihiko though? Damn, there's a golden hammer. That's one big ass hammer. Angels in Judaism and Christianity follow a hierarchy. Thorns, principalities, archangels. Those you see in Persona right now. Although Islam has a hierarchy, it is not known. Only it's vaguely described. Alright. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind, don't worry. So in Christianity there's a hierarchy of angels, but then you're saying that in Islam there might not be one? Okay. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I was supposed to get a sneak attack on this guy, but I guess I'm not.
Watch out! There are 4 enemies.
Yeah, watch out, there are 4 enemies. With Odin and Valkyrie's power, we are able to use Valhalla. Yeah, invulnerability for 1 ally, but can I use myself? For invulnerability, that'll be great. Hold on, I need to record this actually. Wait, I need to get rid of the text I have here because I'm trying to record a demonstration of Valhalla. But sometimes we abuse the skills like this because Valhalla is just infinity but dog shit because your ass gets reduced to 1 HP. Oh wait, it doesn't. It's just a random effect. Okay. Yeah, thanks Mitsuru. Bruh. Come on, do the right thing. There goes Iodine. Alright, now I'll stop this recording. I'll stop this recording and restore the images that I have. Pineapple, me.
Good job, Akihiko-senpai.
Here's our chance.
There we go.
I'll do my best until
The Virgin Brandon. No, why are we talking about Brandon again? No. We're not gonna talk about Brandon. Talk about fucking Brandon again. Okay, I'm gonna call this Valhalla, right? Valhalla Demo FES. Because there's some skills that are not available as a theurgy in Reload. They remove quite a bit. Alright, now that we use that, it's time to go back. I mean, Akihiko should be strong enough. For example, this high and low angels, depending on the heaven they work from. There are angels who carries God's throne. There are angels who pray too much they don't know that they even exist. Damn. Yeah, and I also need to look up Judeo-Christianism, huh? There's a lot of reading, but at least I'm healing my brain with reading and not destroying it with porn. Because right now I am quite destroying my own brain with porn. Put her in full assault. Yeah, I know, but hold on. Why did I dismiss them? Why did I dismiss them? It feels like it's just in my nature to dismiss these guys. Anyways, we're gonna go back to this bit. We're gonna fuse Uriel. Then we're gonna get a Empress persona, and we're out of here. There's no more quest to do. After that, we're just gonna go on with the stories. Hopefully, by the end of the stream, we'll be able to make the ultimate decision. You know, that decision. But please be careful. Winter outfit main. You mean winter outfit main character? Perform Shadowhound. You mean Kuhulin. Alright, who was it again? Kuhulin and what? I had to look this up. Skill list. Shadowhound. Skahatch. Okay. Oh yeah, by the way, you don't need... Alright, you don't need to, what do I call this? You don't need to play to episode Aegis just to get Shadowhound. And this time it attacks all foes. Wow, what a change. Although Gabriel is the highest one who oversees all angels in Islam, not Israel, the angel of death. And there's hadith that says angels are characterized as the number of their wings, 3, 4, and 5. Depending on how these wings look actually in the other world. Okay. Yeah, I'm still quite confused because, you know, I'm quite new to this stuff. Anyways, it's time to, speaking of angels, it's time to fuse Uriel because we have yet to have a single Aeon Arcana. And look at that, 71% of the compendium filled. We're almost there. 71%.
Hey, Boofa Dad, I got a question for you.
Oh yeah, what is it?
So apparently, Megami Tensei 1 with Akemi Nakajima isn't canon because Akemi Nakajima didn't make the comp in SMT 1 or 2.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. But he is canon though. Oh, why is it
You know why? You know why? Because Steven was the one who made the comp in SMT 1, even though a random teacher can make the comp in F.
Yeah, so in SMT, if a random teacher saw Kazuya's comp, thought it looked tough, and then made it and gave it to the protagonist, Tamaki.
Damn.
But apparently, Kazuya's. But apparently, via association, some people think, this one girl thinks that that Stefan is the only dude that has ever made a comp in general. Oh yeah. If that's the case, and shit, that he gives it out to people, if that's the case, then why can Raido do it? Why can the people in Devil Summoner do it, huh? Well, not Devil Summoner, Devil Survivor. I want to know this. Because this person is saying that this man, Stefan, is the only dude that's ever made a demon summoning system. Then how do you explain the gauntlets from SMT4? I wonder.
I guess, and I guess people just don't know their fucking lore. Also, Kilo is having a good run in Portal apparently. But yeah, let me answer that. Hold on, wait a minute. Okay, how come people think that Akemi Nakajima is not canon? These are the same people who would say that everything in Persona and Megaten is canon because there's a multiverse. But now they're gonna tell me that is also not. This one is not canon. Like this one story in particular, this one character is not canon because of a discrepancy or something. What?
She also said that Persona 1 and 2 take place in the same universe as SMT 1 and 2, even though the timeline split and shifted. So it's no longer the same universe. So how is it the same universe? She says that SMT 1 and 2 happen in Persona, which makes no sense. Because it happened, listen, she's saying that SMT 1 and 2 happened, and then the Raido the 40th went back in time, made Raido not do anything, and then because of Raido's actions in the past, the future of SMT 1 and 2 was prevented. But that doesn't make them the same timeline, because separate events happen. Or the same universe. Yeah. Two different universes. We only see the outcome of SMT 1 and 2's original content. And it doesn't happen within Persona because it's prevented. So now you can't even technically say that they canon to Persona anymore if those events never happened in the Persona. The events specific, those two games are canon to Persona. Just the events that happened in them never happened in Persona's universe. You can't even lie. Yeah. I mean, the IC, like for example, the start of SMT1 does happen with the ICBM, but Kazuya was able to stop Doorman from letting the nukes go off. So why is it that we say that SMT1 and 2 are canon, like canon, when the events aren't even like that to the Persona universe anymore? You see how weird this sounds, huh?
Yeah, it does sound weird.
Not only that, she tries to argue that the Mr. N that gives Kazuya his Pascal, right? This Mr. N is not Akemi Nakajima when what was it, the Game Boy version? Not the Game Boy version, the what's the version?
Hello, Boo-Foo.
Yes, hello.
I fell asleep.
Bruh. He fell asleep while playing Mass Effect. You fell asleep while playing Mass Effect. How does that happen?
Yeah.
I went to playing Mass Effect. I was scrolling YouTube Shorts. I fell asleep.
Oh my god, you were you were scrolling YouTube Shorts, motherfucker.
He fell asleep, motherfucker. Anyways, as I was saying though, the Game Boy version says blatantly that it's from Mr. Akemi Nakajima, but this girl is trying to say that it's not from Nakajima.
Who is this girl, by the way? Who is this girl?
She's somewhat infamous around the Persona Discord server community. She claims to be a lore expert, but it's apparent she doesn't know what the hell she.
Oh, okay.
I don't think I have anything more to add, so I'm gonna go.
Yeah, and then you
can
fell
go
asleep. Yeah, and then you fell asleep.
And go to bed.
You know what's funny? I also fell asleep. during the last segments of Bufadine's last stream. So yeah.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
did. That's why you were not answering. We were about to leave anyway. So that's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in about 10 minutes. So I'll be on my way in about the next 10 minutes.
Yeah,
Have
So
a
it's a long-
great day, everyone.
yeah, and then it's
Have
gonna
a
be
great
yeah, then it's just gonna be me again. But we're gonna literally going to what do you call this? We're about to reach a climax in the store whether I die or not.
Have fun grinding in tartar sauce. Bye.
All right, bye.
Bye.
We're about to leave though. We're about to leave tartar sauce. I just need a really good, all right, and I mean a really good Uriel. Yeah. That's all I need right now.
But yeah, her logic is kind of you know? She's kind of fucking stupid. No offense. But it really is dumb what she's trying to argue.
Okay.
Because she's going through like mental gymnastics just to try and argue something different.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
mental gymnastics is now the thing that we use these days to explain something. Even though you can just explain it outright.
As I said before, I'm gonna make an S&T timeline chart, and you're gonna help me with that. A full chart that I like. You know how those people, when they make timeline charts of the Persona series, it's always at the beginning, like Persona 1 is where the franchise started, type shit. I'm like, no, that's not how I want to do it. I want to start from the very beginning of the universe in and of itself, because we have books that go far back. You know, like novels and whatnot.
Yeah.
And then I have to go through, then I have to explain, well, what are those events and blah, 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 blah. You know, that sort of thing. Because
Yeah.
most videos, like I said, well, just start with Persona 1, and I don't like that. Don't you want to load the actual universe itself, like where it starts, what events led up to Persona, like SMTF or Megaten or Megami Tensei 1, you know?
Well, I guess they don't want to. That's the thing. I guess people don't want to for some reason. Like, why would you not want to though? Why wouldn't you? This is literally lore of your favorite game. You know? Why would you not?
Because they don't want like looking into it. It's like, don't you want to know why the Phantom Thieves are here where they are now? Don't you want to know the history of the in and of itself? What Raido did? What Tamaki was able to do in SMTF? What happened to Mr. Nakajima? You know, all these events lead into each other. And I feel like it's a disservice that these guys don't really give full credit to the actual universe itself. They kind of just want to prioritize Persona 1 as start, and not if, or start with Raido, even further back.
Yeah, and I just wish people would actually go in depth with it. It's just that they won't. In my opinion, I think the Persona fanbase, one of the parts why most people are like this right now, where they yap about super, you know, just superficial shit, like Yosuke's sexuality or whatever. I think the reason they talk about this is because they were never really interested in the Persona, or rather the Megaten lore. Meanwhile, those who are actually interested in it are either buried or they just went for another franchise. Because out of the franchises that I've been following, I've noticed that not that many people give a shit about Persona and Megaten, even though there's a bunch of lore videos. Dude, even the professional, right? The professional, you know, from GTA, he cares more about GTA's lore than your average Megaten YouTuber does. Right? And GTA's lore is not even that deep, bro. You know what I mean? It's not even that deep for GTA. So yeah, you tell me.
It's not even like it. I guess people are more interested in ships, you know? Ooh, my ship with a kitchen and choker are truly great. It's truly great, guys. Man, I love shipping characters. Talking about how Igus is a toaster, making you Narukami Giga Chad memes, hating on Yosuke. You know, they just love doing that. Oh, let's not forget let's not forget the best one, ignoring Persona 1 and 2 and acting like they don't exist.
Yep.
To the point where we just misinform people and make people think that it started from Persona 3. which that's not how that fucking works. Whatever.
Yeah, and then
Oh man,
oh man,
I still,
the
I still don't know.
franchise
I still don't know how that happens. I still don't know how that happens. How do you gaslight so hard that people genuinely think that that the Persona series started?
Yeah, how do you gaslight so hard that they think that the Persona series just started from itself? Oh man, this is just a massive crisis. All right, this is a massive crisis of literacy, is what I have to say. It's a big crisis too. Like some people don't even, what do you call it? Some people don't even like want to learn about shit. Like that's already in their face, mind you. That's already in their face. All right, this is all in their face already. Oh yes, I'm gonna sacrifice Mel Cheese Dick for Uriel, by the way. Yeah, I must. I'm going to summon Mel Cheese Dick for this guy. Samsara Hamaon. I mean, isn't he supposed to learn something more than just this? Oh god. Mel Cheese Dick. Growth 3 Samsaram Otomasuku Hamaon. Alright, that sounds good enough. He's more of a magic persona anyway, so Samsara should do just fine. Persona list. Let's see at the persona list. Sibylle. Fuck this. Lovers. Lovers, number 68, Cybele. I think I need to be Lovers rank 10. Yeah. Oh, that was a yap about the fucking lore. Man, my hard drive, my poor hard drive. Please don't be that big. Okay, it's not that big. Talk about Akemi Nakajima and how Megaten fans don't know their own lore. Alright. From the Sea of Souls, blah blah blah. Alright, the only thing left to do now is to get a Lover's Arcana persona and then Empress. And once that's done, we're out of here.
Good for you, my friend. Unfortunately, it's my time to go.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I'm about to
yeah.
eat. By the way, I'm also about to eat lunch because I feel starving for some reason right now.
Same. I won't be able to make it in time for the stream.
By the way, what
in the
food? Yes. By the way, what person would you be interested in meeting in real life? Like, stay with them for a day. Jack Frost. Are you surprised?
Yeah.
I want to meet Jack Frost IRL, Kilo. Hee-ho. Yes, here's Lovers, and then where's Empress? Empress. Lianan Sidhi. 169k, 169k. I mean 163k. Perform Shadowhound, don't need that. But yeah, that's gonna be the persona that I wanna meet IRL.
Minamoto no Yoshitsune, Masakado, or Izanagi. Either way. There you go.
Yeah, there you go, and that's his. Alright, for me, I just want to meet Jack Frost. Hee-ho.
Hee-ho, indeed. Anyways,
Literally me.
I guess that's me, because I've got 10 minutes to go before I get to the bus, so I'm gonna head out now.
Alright, yeah, that's
I
gonna
will
be just
see
me
you-
then.
Yeah, I will see you tomorrow.
Yeah,
potentially.
because potentially because I may not even have classes. Alright, there you go. Sorry if the
Yeah,
stream is a
alright.
bit uneventful right now, but you know, it's my stream this week is quite intermittent. Not gonna lie, There's so much things to do that I just have like a week where it's just I stream and then I don't stream, I stream and then I don't stream. Where's going on in
Anyways,
this game?
that's gonna
Not
be
here.
it for me.
Yeah.
That's me. See you later.
Alright. See you
Peace out.
later, you. Alright.
And goodbye to the chat as well. Alright. That's
Yeah.
it for me.
Yeah, alright. So it's that leaves it with just me then. Alright, so anyway, since I'm feeling very hungry for some reason, I'm going to take a lunch break right now, but I'll be back. But don't worry, there's no more Tartarus grind for now, alright? There won't be a Tartarus grind for now. That's gonna be until like December 31st. If I look here at the quest tab, there's nothing to do. There's literally nothing to do. Look at this. On the bright side, that would help me not fucking get burnt out on the game. I would like to stay with Thanatos or Thanos or whatever. I don't know, I just randomly chose him. Alright. But for me, it's always the Jack brothers, of course. So it's Jack Frost. For obvious reasons. I wonder why this motherfucker is smiling the entire time. Is he ho? Acing the game has consequences. That's why you don't have many things to do. Yeah, but hey, I mean, what can you do? If you're making a review for the game like I am, you more or less need to ace the game. Is there shifting in this game? Hell no. There's no baton passes. There's no shifting in this game. That's a completely different mechanic, Joker. And it is not here. Jack clubs, huh? Look at that. No more quests to do. Except for like 2 quests. But but those ones have no deadlines. And I can just do that some hour time. But anyways, guys. Anyways. It's time for me to eat lunch. I'll see you guys later. But don't worry, when I come back, we'll be out of this fucking place. Anyway, see you later. Just hold on. Alright, I'll be back. Alright, so I'm back. See, that didn't take so long. Oh, Kilo's game froze. Damn. Sorry to hear about that. Midler said something here, but to answer the question, to directly answer the question, Orpheus is not getting Arsene attention made weak. To encourage you to fuse it into something stronger. Yeah, that is the point. But I think out of the I think out of these starter personas, I still think that Arsene is the weakest one. Anyway, no more Tartarus. Fuck this. We're going back to the dorms. You're cold worsened because you're tired. Although I think when we hit Jan, fuck.
Yes, who is it?
It's me.
Media cutscene now.
Oh,
I almost didn't record that.
you don't stop by very often, Senpai. Is something wrong?
But hey, I did promise we're gonna get out of Tartarus. Here we are. We're not in Tartarus. We're just gonna watch the story unfold.
No, I just wanted to talk.
Time to mod my P5 game with me mods.
Aw, are you feeling lonely?
Man, the way she delivers that line, why does it feel like she's trying to talk to a child?
Hey, are you teasing me?
Are you lonely?
No. Well, maybe just a little.
I wish there was an auto
I wonder
Auto
what
forward.
this Nyx is like.
that's like in the modern games.
Hey, do you think it's inside Tartarus?
Why are they asking this?
no
Everyone knows it's gonna be in fucking Tartarus. Everything that's happened in this
Oh,
story is in
by the way,
Tartarus.
I've made
Everything.
my decision. I want to fight to the end. It's better than doing nothing.
Everything's
why you're here,
Tartarus.
isn't it,
Of course we're
Senpai?
going to
To
Tartarus.
talk about our decision?
I guess it is.
You're so easy to read.
Although when January starts, oh boy. It's gonna be a grind
I've
fest.
made my decision as
I need to reach level 99. I need to fuse all personas. I need to
Rijo
fuse
is
the
making
personas
great
I
strides to
want.
turn itself around.
And I need to get some party members that are level 99 just in
After
case
I
I can't do
graduate.
solo.
I plan to assume leadership of the group and continue where my father left off.
So when January starts, prepare for
I'll
hell.
not turn back now, even if I wanted to.
And then the answer she becomes depressed over the loss of Makoto.
But what if you die?
Yeah, Yukari probably did not expect Makoto to die, huh?
Die defeating Nyx, then the Kirijo group will have to continue on without me.
Then she crashes out and causes a civil war.
I'm confident they would fulfill my wishes.
Ryoji said Nyx can't be defeated.
I just wish that
I
Yukari
kind of wonder.
was actually more attached towards Makoto.
I don't think our special member.
Because
can
it kind of
be
felt like her
defeated.
story involvement. Oh yeah, you don't think our special member can be killed either. Oh yeah, you sure about that? Are you sure about that? So look at this fucking foreshadowing.
I agree. Death dwelled within him,
Oh yeah, I can't be killed. Yeah, right.
though he was exceptional to begin with.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exceptional because you're all our dumbasses.
Yes, he is.
You know, if things don't work out, I think I'll still be okay as long as I'm with everyone. Honestly, it doesn't matter whether or not we die.
Oh yeah, it doesn't matter whether or not we die. Yeah, then your car crashes
All that
out.
matters is that we're proud of how we lived.
Okay, explain your crash
And
out
I'd be proud
in
if we decided to fight
5
Nyx.
sentences, in 1 paragraph.
Does your decision have anything to do with your father?
A little. But it's more about me and how I feel.
Yeah, she's told you not gonna crash out.
Senpai,
Although it does feel like
Yeah,
Yukari is
we
trying to
actually
lie
stand
to
by your
herself, like
side.
she's trying to ignore
do you
the
remember?
question whether or not Makoto will die. Yep, she's
Yes,
about
I
to crash
remember.
out.
We will fight together, Yukari.
So I think Yukari saying that whether or not we die doesn't matter to her. I think she's just lying. That's just cope. She's coping. She just want to imagine a scenario where Makoto dies. But even then, like what I was saying earlier, I kind of wish that Yukari had more involvement in Makoto's life. Because here it pretty much says that, oh, they were in love together and shit like that. But when you look at the story and how it plays out, it feels like they're trying to ship Aigis more. So that then her jealousy is kinda, I don't know. It's just pure jealousy. But doesn't mean that they're that close, which is stupid. It's been over since the start, alright? This entire game is Aigis propaganda. Apocalypse. Saying an apocalypse from 198. I mean, I guess I'll buy it. I remember that I needed a sword later. Like, I need to get one from Monad. Yeah, okay. But that's my thoughts on Yukari's character there. What I think Atlas should have done was have Yukari to be more involved with the protagonist's life, because during her concept art, hold on, December 20, Yukari convo with Mitsuru, and she should have had more in the story. Because if you ask me, Yukari should have had more involvement in the story, because in the answer, she's treated as if she was your lover. But then she doesn't have that much story shit in the first place, aside from, you know, her father dying, you know, all that stuff. And then after the Yakushima trip, she just kind of takes the backseat for the story. Meanwhile, Junpei in Chidori takes front and center, and then it goes to Strega, but then we never get back to Yukari. Not until the answer. So yeah, unfortunately, I think Yukari's crash out could have been a lot more greater if she was more involved in the story. I almost forgot about Christmas. She's like a sleepwalking. Oh yeah, Christmas. Yeah, that's okay. It's time. Hold on. Alright, it's time to ask Fuker the question. Alright, it's time to ask her the question. Here's a Christmas tree. Goku, what do you think the true meaning of Christmas is? Consumerism. Political. It's consumerism. The Christmas spirit should put a smile on everyone's face, so let's be happy. No, it's consumerism, Black Friday and shit. People buying a PlayStation 5. Consumerism. You know, when you're done wage slaving your 9 to 5 for like 8 hours a day, you finally get to spend your money on a PlayStation 5, and the next thing you know, it's outdated the next year. See you in the next console generation. Have fun. Fell for it again award. Alright, now what to do? What to do? Like, what am I supposed to do this Sunday? I think I'm supposed to talk to Yukari or some shit. Well, no, not talk to Yukari, but more like do a oracle draw. Fuka. Xmas question FES. I always love that that conversation with Fuka. What do you think of Christmas? Why I think of Christmas? Consumerism. Yes, consumerism. Excellent answer. Yeah, be cynical. Be an asshole. Alright, be an asshole. Hold on, I think I need this. Huh. The Christmas decor here kind of put me off. Because, what do you call this? I was so used to Reload's more flashy Christmas decorations than this one. At least this one doesn't eat your PC's resources like a fucking fat kid eating candy. I'm not gonna sell because I might need to save scum. Yeah, the world's going straight to shit and shit and shit. Okay. Go here. We'll do shopping later. This is 12:20. Apparently on 12:20 I need to do an Oracle draw for Yucatan. For Yukari, and I'm sick. Okay, I still have Pixie, don't I? Yeah, Pixie. Alright. So that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, draw one. Female. Yukari Takiba. Okay. Today's luck is you have fair luck. It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna skip that.
Hello.
Hello. I made up my mind. I'm going to fight to the end. You're gonna fight to the end and I'm gonna crash out later. Alright, I wanna see what Fuka has to say. Here's a Christmas tree. Coco, what do you think the true meaning of Christmas is? Joy to the world. Yes, I agree. Christmas spirit should put a smile on everyone's face. So let's be happy. It's just not good enough, right? It's just not good enough to answer nicely. Peace on earth. That's what I think too. Christmas spirit should be put a smile on everyone's face. So let's be happy. I just want to say this another time, alright? I want to say it another time. Is this one. Here's a Christmas tree. What I think the true meaning of Christmas is consumerism. So this, and then she says the same thing either way. Some of these interactions are quite great. That one is always my favorite. I'm glad they retained that in Reload. Fuka Xmas question FES full. I'm glad they kept that in Reload and added a Jack Frost doll to boot. Like they had the Santa Claus Frost, and the Snowman Frost. So I'm glad they added that in. Anyways, I need to get footage for like how Christmas looks like in the mall here. So I need to walk around. Yeah, as you can see, even though there's Christmas decor ever, the world is still gone straight to shit. This has to be the most deadest Christmas you've ever seen. There's no people in the mall. There's fucking no one. Alright, there's no one. The place is trash, dog. It's trash. So I'm gonna call that FES Mall Christmas. Right, FES Mall Christmas is what I'm gonna call it. FES Mall Xmas decor. Now it's time to actually sell some things and not go broke. I can sell that one, I can sell this one either, but I'm gonna sell this one definitely. So fun fact, this game has an item limit. So if you have a lot of loot, fucking sell them. I think in my previous runs, I actually hit the item limit. And that was during the final day too, so I couldn't go back and sell off my stuff. That was quite the annoying thing to do. I wish that there wasn't an item limit, but I think they might have done that due to technical limitations. This is in the PS2 after all. The PS2 has a bunch of weird coding behaviors, and I don't know why. Like some people, if they want to have infinite ammo, you don't actually have infinite ammo. You just have a very big pool of ammo. You know, stuff like that. So I guess this is just Atlas doing their bid. The Lands of Death. The... whatever the fuck this is. Then Sexy Lands. Get rid of that. Ogre Hammer. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And then there's Shinji's OG axe, if I remember. Fist of Fury, dude. There's like a ton of Fist of Furies. Gotta get rid of that. We're already at the point in the game where all of this crap that we have picked up means absolutely nothing. Like all of this needs to go. Yeah, but a lot of Beast Fangs. Picked that up during the beginning of the game. This is Blade Fist. I guess I can just leave that be. Orgon Rifle. Battle Leotard. High cut armor. There's just so much shit to sell. I can't sell all of these. I can't sell all of it. I'll get confused. Jack Frost Doll, Garula, Attack Mirror, blah 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 blah. Rose Bouquet. Is there anything else I can sell? Bead Chain, nope. Brand Bag. I don't even have any golden coins. Even though I killed some of the golden hands, I don't have any of that. Alright, that's it. No more selling. Fuck this. So what do I do now on the 1120? I know there's a night event I have to attend to. I think it was with Mitsuru. I have to do that for the social link points. Let me see. Wait, no, today's Sunday. That's tomorrow. There's nothing to do today. Bruh. Another dead night. The entire schedule is built around grinding. They want you, alright? They want you, the player, to keep on grinding forever. That's why they made this fucking system. Every single night, it's gonna be dead soon if you're acing the game. I have no choice but to go on. Yeah. Alright, 11:20, nothing to do. Oracle draw, nothing to do. Okay, go to bed. Where did Pineapple and you go? They had to go, Joker, so it's just me now. It's gonna be a bit uneventful. But thankfully, I have been busy practicing the art of yapping, so I'm gonna yap up an entire storm. Guys, I have to get used to this, you know, hosting solo. So unfortunately, it's not with friends right now. You has a job, Pineapple has to go to bed. So yeah, it's just me and chat. Too bad they couldn't be here though, because there is some events that is gonna come up soon. Exam results will be posted today. Yeah, because there's gonna be some events that's gonna happen right now that's a bit major and minor at the same time. There is going to be our choice with Ryoji, but what we're gonna do. Then after that, but before that, we have the Christmas dates. I don't even know who I'm gonna hang out with. Am I supposed to hang out with Yukari? Am I supposed to hang out with Mitsuru? I don't know, alright? The thing is, I kinda need, hold on. What's this? Alright, there you go, I aced the exam. I aced it. Mitsuru promised to give you a gift if you scored the highest. Lunchtime is almost over. He decided to go back to the classroom. Achievement unlocked. Oh look, more schizo stuff. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Perfect timing. Today we'll finally talk about magic here in Japan. Although I'm sure you're already familiar with it, you probably aren't. The view that magic is a dubious subculture is becoming more common. Yeah, exactly. Magic, spirituality, all of that is getting swept into the corner. See, Edogawa knows what's up. He's truly based. Magic was invented in Japan. I'm not sure how true that is, though. Called Kido to control the country. Sadly, we have no way of knowing what sorcery that was. Same as who established a centralized government. Holy shit, guys. Politicians are actually magicians themselves. They're sorcerers. Except I actually do believe in that, because you can't just tell me that these politicians are able to just control reality, right? So yeah. Abe no Seimei. Even the aged samurai magicians played their part. Many general society definition in military techniques could be considered magicians. Oh no! You'll hear more taboo phrases, like what? What sorcery was Himiko said to have used? It's Kido. I listen, motherfucker. New government formed during the major reformation stamped it out. Whoever the fuck that name is, which I received it either way or faded away. It's just Japanese history though. Still, I would still listen to Mr. Edogawa yap on about magic in Japan. Okay, 21. Who am I going with in 21? Lovers 10. Where is Yucatan? There she is. Oh hey, Makoto-kun. Is that it? Is there nothing else to do? Alright, Lovers 10 and then walk me through later. Yes. Alright, this is it. I was hoping you'd say that. Alright, that's it. Rank 10. It's over. We're going to bang Yukari. We did it. The entire social link plan is coming together. I just wish this were voiced. This is probably the only Persona game where none of the social links are voiced. We started voicing them around 4. For some reason I'm feeling nervous, even though it's you. Everyone is in their room too. I hope no one finds I snuck you in here. If I accidentally scream, everybody will hear me. Alright, that's getting screenshotted. Alright, you cannot make anything more sus than that. And screenshot. Hot in 4K. How am I saying? Don't get the wrong idea, okay? Too late. Too late. Too late. Hey, don't be such a pervert. See, more thumbnail worthy stuff over here, guys. More thumbnail worthy stuff. You talk with Yukari for a long time. That was a long yap session about nothing. Give me a special gift of Yukari's strap. It's the strap for my cell phone. Dot dot dot. I used to talk to the toy figurine attached to it when I was here in the room. Yeah, then she trauma dumps, and then she trauma dumps again. That's not the reason I gave it to you, though. Come on, just bang already. Come on, I'm only gonna say this once, okay? That. Makoto-kun, I love you. There we go. I wonder if that I love you was just as explicit here in Reload as it is here. That. Ooh, I said it. Jump around now, jump around now. Finally, that's another social link biting the dust. And now Yukari will never get reversed. Alright, now all that's left is Mitsuru and Aigis. Those are the only girlfriends you have in this game left. They're the only ones. Right, and after that, that's it. After that, we're fucking through. Whew. I'm sure you don't have a harem. I do have a harem. You're forced to have a harem here, Tails. It's not like there's any punishment neither. Sibylle. When all this is over, we should do something fun, don't you think? Don't make any plans for tonight, okay? Uh-huh. And then they fucked. Okay, and then they fucked. You shared a special evening with Yukari. And there we go. I know. Sibylle, my goat. Pineapple has left us. Yeah, he has indeed left us, man. Hey, now we can get to fucking...
Oh, hey!
We now get to fuse her. She's one of the best healer personas out there. This is December the 21st. There are less than 10 days. I know. Bro, I'm not even scared. I'm just worried that I'm gonna grind my entire stream off. Alright, that's like a fuck ton of streams dedicated to grinding. Grinding for Nyx is a pain in the ass. It's funny that they give you this climax. Like they say, hey guys, you know, the game is about to end. You're about to fight this big bad guy and you're gonna win. But first you're gonna have to fucking grind. You're gonna have to grind. Class and FES rank 10 lovers. Let me see what I'm gonna do. December 24 is Christmas Eve. So I can pretty much hang out with whoever I want. Good thing is I don't have to hang out with Mitsuru, so I guess I'll just hang out with Yukari at that point. Do I still have a Jack Frost doll? Do I still have a Jack Frost doll? I need to know. Shit. Yes, I do. I will just give her a Jack Frost doll for a Christmas gift. Hee ho. Hee ho. Yes. I hope you guys don't mind when it's just me alone. I know the stream says with friends, but as of lately my friends are getting busier and busier. Yeah, hee ho. Yeah, I pretty much have no choice but to actually just go on and try to carry the show. Besides, this is something you're gonna have to deal with if you're a streamer. You have to deal with things if your co-hosts aren't here, all that shit. Anyway, so according to the guide, I need to walk the dog. Walk the dog. Koromon is looking at you pleadingly. He wants to go for a walk. Monsieur can go with me for tonight. Do I have an Empress? Yeah, I do have an Empress. So since I got Royal with all the DLC and I pretty much know the story, do I bother just get Izanagi no Okami and destroy the entire game? That's up to you, man. That's up to you if you want to destroy the entire game. But if you ask me, I would suggest against it because it will really kill your enjoyment of the game if you use Izanagi no Okami and just destroy the entire game. That is one of Atlus's biggest mistakes when it comes to gameplay balancing, was that they made a persona that could destroy everything and it's available to you at the beginning of the game. That is one of the worst decisions they've ever made. So if you ask me, Tails, no, just play through the game regularly. Like, avoid this guy as much as possible. Only use him as like a last resort if you really get stuck on something, which I'll highly doubt you get stuck on anything anyways. It may not be appropriate to mention this, but it's almost Christmas. And well, do you... It's nothing. Forget I said anything. Yeah, we're not gonna hang out with Mitsuru. I mean, Mitsuru has the most useful item, which is the champagne. It restores... It's basically a Soma. But I will hang out with fucking Yukari. I like Yukari better. It's why I didn't get Satanael on reload. Highest I went was Kage and Vesi Magatsu Izanagi. Apparently, the most powerful DLC persona in Reload is Sendrilon. Yes, Sendrilon. Sumiri's persona. So, unless you have that, I think Satanael isn't even gonna be worth it. I don't think Satanael is that good in Reload either. just based on the footage I've seen on YouTube, because I haven't bought these DLCs, alright? I don't want to pay to win myself. But yeah, if you ask me, just play regularly, man. Avoid DLC personas, play fairly, avoid Izanagi, and you'll have a lot more fun with Royals gameplay. And believe me, in my honest opinion, Royals gameplay is a lot more better than Reload's gameplay. Oh shit, it's a schizo. Yeah, yoga again. Miss Uinishi left Earth, so I'll be teaching today in her place. Yes, near-death experiences. Although I did end up using the DLC personas when I reached the levels. Okay. Yeah, it's just that they're fucking powerful as fuck though. Even if you ignore Izanagi no Okami, there's still some personas that are absolutely powerful. Trigger to bring opinions vary, but it's true that near-death experiences have been a hotly debated topic for some time. There are few surviving records of ancient near-death experiences. Plato resurrected experience after as spirit. Because when you okay, we're gonna go back to P5 again. Okay. Oh wait, what? Psychologist Carl Jung wrote that in his own near-death experience, he's gonna screenshot it. He saw a vision of the earth from afar. I'm sure you have your own stories. I felt as if my soul was attached to my body. I met a friend who already passed away. I saw my whole life flash before my eyes. I was bathed in light. This is called Euphoria. I already mentioned it, but they made it easy to social link Mitsuru in Reload. She's supposed to be busy with student council, but they decided to make her skip it. Yeah, they did that. Yeah, they actually did that actually. Specifically, she was talking about her exams though, Simon. She said she was supposed to be fucking busy with exams, but they made it easy anyway. I mean, it's easy enough for you to max out Mitsuru though, because all you need is one correct answer and one matching persona. That's it. So reality must accept it becomes angry. I'm only at the beach thing and about to meet Iris in Reload, says Tails. Okay. If you do this depression, in the end he accepts his fate. Although we may usually deny that we accept it at the end. That's how humans are. Yeah, no shit, is not just... Yes, I am listening, motherfucker. Your memories of life at school will disappear. They're gonna jinx... He's gonna jinx you. Yeah, me. I asked the... Euphoria. And not Yugoslavia. Yugoslavia is a fucking country. Written that is true, there is observably lower fear of death in those who have been through one. It's not to say I don't want anyone to seek it out. This time you have here wisely, okay? That's all for today. Class dismissed. But yeah, about the Mitsuru social link, I still think that she is still easy to max out here in FES. They made it easy in Reload, sure. But it's still easy here in FES because all you need to do is answer correctly, have the matching persona. That's it. There's no other strategies. See, look, she's gonna come here. It's gonna be Mitsuru. Watch, it's gonna be Mitsuru. There you go. I said it. It's Mitsuru. Also, I may have named my protagonist after other game characters aside Persona. Oh yeah, like what? Michael DeSanta. I mean, I kind of did that with Makoto right here. I called him Makoto Denton. It's supposed to be a reference to Deus Ex. Because I'm supposed to be an asshole. So it's Denton. Although I gotta admit, when I was first doing the social links blindly, I literally skipped out on Mitsuru. Because there was zero time left. Like everyone was reverse social link. It was horrible. That's why I use a guide. Alright, so what should I call this file? What should I call this? This should be called Edogawa. Hold on. Edogawa lesson about death. And also yap about Tsuru being easier in reload. There we go. Rivali from Legend of Zelda, Bio and Breath of the Wild from Makoto, Freya Crescent from Final Fantasy IX's Linear Kira. I named you Narukami Hiroshi after the protagonist of AO because they both have short silver hair. Alright. Well, before I started streaming, I used to name the protagonists like Russian names for some reason. Like, one of my files here, my New Game Plus files, is literally called Alexander Antonov or something. But I am not Russian, believe me. Oh yeah, I forgot. Edogawa's voice is apparently similar to Joker, because that is Joker. That's Sander Mobus, right? Edogawa in Reload is Sander Mobus. That's Joker. Right, Joker is a confirmed schizo. Looking cool, Joker. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Motorcycle, let's go for a ride. And then Nightwalk Fucker. Hello. Denton. I saw your exam results. Good work. King card set. Yeah, not like I'm gonna use it. Denton, what a coincidence. Are you leaving now? Uh-huh. Yeah, Brianan Sidhi. Oh boy, I can't wait for the magic guy in 2009 Reload. So you're only at the beach scene in Reload? Well, the game is still trivial anyways. Like, once you're past the lovers and Hierophant fight, it's smooth sailing from there on out. Like, Reload becomes so easy that it becomes a baby game. Yeah, alright. Said the rich girl. But I have to be nice though. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thanks to you, Denton. I have to be nice to her. Type of girl who won't feel inhibited watching a movie by herself. She's also more suited to ride a motorcycle. Dude, I am not fit to ride a motorcycle, alright? I shit my pants every time I ride one. A motorcycle. Alright, I can't stand bikes for shit. I can stand cars, but not bikes. However, I didn't purchase it solely for that purpose. Where a motorcycle, I can go wherever I want, where and when I want by myself. Monster tend to rebel against my restricted life. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, I remember in Revelations Persona had themes reoccurred in Persona 3. Shadows and personas going out of control, for example. Yeah, that's what I heard. Like, they have that recycled. The serious motorcycle. Let's go for a ride. I think it's let's go for a ride. Yeah, let's go for a ride. Together, just the two of us. Can ride a motorcycle, or do you plan to sit in the back? But yeah, about the themes that was recycled. Yeah, they did indeed recycle it. But at least it ties in Persona 1 with Persona 3. So that means Persona 1 did indeed happen. It will probably make more people actually know that Persona games are connected to each other. And they're not just like separate universes. It happened with Kandora in P1 says you. Oh hey you, I'm glad you're still here. Yeah, and then the Snow Queen. And apparently Sebek and Snow King routes are both canon. They happen at the same time. Alright, and Naoya was just a dumbass and he somehow stumbled on the Snow Queen route by mistake. But it worked, alright, it worked. It's called being a savant. Simply a difference in skill. And I take you for a ride. Empty me in the mask. Mitsuru wants to get to know you better. Okay. Man, I can't wait to get my hands on Mitsuru's fiance, you know? That scene, I want to get my hands on him and show how much of a badass Makoto was, and then remove that and reload. Snow Queen happens before the main story. Oh, okay. Where have I been? Banging your mom. Yeah, I know Xbox Live jokes. Emperor's birthday. Do you? I do. Good luck on choosing a present your girlfriend would like. What is this face? Yeah, good luck on choosing a present your girlfriend would like. And he has this fucking smirk. Yeah, good luck, motherfucker. You'll need it. No, it's easy, fam. I thought of something fucked up for a Disney movie involving Persona, and well, it's a movie you already know well. I would not want Disney to touch the Persona franchise with a 10-foot barge pole, believe me. I do not want them to touch this franchise. It is gonna be dangerous. Rank what? Rank 5? FES Empress. Rank 5. And Akihiko girlfriend. Gift bullshit. I don't know why he did a smirk. Yeah, how does Aki know? Not that. Oh, okay, so what does it entails? And about Medler, yeah, Aki, he should put his dick in his own pants. Most teenage boy, wait, hold on. What's this? Most teenage boys your age tend to spend Christmas with their girlfriends. What about you? Yes, I do. I do. Wow, you sound like an adult. Yeah, it sounds like an adult, including accidental impregnations. How about that? Huh? You know, that also sounds like an adult thing. Ken really wants to be an adult. Holy shit. It's more like an alternate timeline of sorts where, you know, the movie Zootopia in the sequel. Fun fact, it's actually the highest grossing animated Western movie in Japan for over 10 weeks now. Damn, didn't know that. So it's more of an altered timeline. Well, I do know they still both happen though. You excited for it? Sure am. See, look, at least Junpei doesn't say good luck with your girlfriend. Alright? Yeah, good luck with your girlfriend, bro. Hello, fucker. Consumerism. That's always my answer. Consumerism. 15 billion yen. Damn. Anyways, I need to go now. See you later, boo. Have fun. Alright, later, you. I'm glad you can still hop back on for like a second. Alright, what do I do now? I guess I should probably buy some extra stuff, huh? Like, I've barely used the antiquity store here. I barely use this because you know, it just doesn't seem that useful to me. Well, all of Japan. And no joke, people in Japan are such fans of the sequel. There is a thing known as Zootopia Project where they try to make Tokyo like Zootopia. I think Japan is screwed. I think Japan really wants to be like, I don't know, just I don't know if you would agree with this, but every time I see Japan praise Western media, I mean, sure, they might like it. I'm not saying that it's wrong to like something, but I think Japan is slowly trying to not be Japanese. You know, call me a schizo, but it kind of feels like it. Or maybe that's just our culture. I'm not sure. Alright, because I can't, like I said in previous streams, I'm very disillusioned with the ways of the West. Very disillusioned. Gun gear. Nope. Balmung. The Siegfried sword. Should I take a range check on this one? Maybe I'll take a range check on this one. This is gonna be expensive for me to resummon. And he has everything that I need. That's gonna be for January. Like, all these fusions are gonna be for January. I don't want to waste any more time with that. But I didn't know that people of Japan really loved Zootopia. Because I kind of thought it was just like your average Western animated movie. So it's kind of crazy to see them actually liking it. Yeah, have you seen the Zujoji Temple? No, I do not, man. I have no idea that's even a fucking thing. And there's nothing for me to buy, by the way. There's nothing to me for buy. Not magic mirrors, not nothing. No, nothing. Not even a precious egg. I wonder what happened to the item drop rate. I remember being able to buy precious eggs on normal mode. What happened? Oh, they just drop less now? They also changed the Toho Cinema's Zoo-Ho Cinema too. Damn. That's been going on for quite a while. Okay, Japan is something I don't understand. Maybe one day it will, but not now. Alright, Nightwalk, Fuker. Hold on, I need to save. And then the Oh My Cafes are still a thing. They're still doing this up to April. You're kidding me. I didn't know Japan really loves Zootopia that much. The more you learn, I guess. But yeah, that's something. Gun gear is unique because it gives you elect boost, but it doesn't give your melee attack electric, unlike other elemental weapons. It doesn't. So it's not like a spear version of the Mjolnir then. Huh. Okay. Well, we will all be fusing that though. We will all be fusing that in January. But for now, we're gonna enjoy our fucking Christmas. Because I am not going back to Tartarus right now. I don't feel like it. I really don't. The grind in January is going to be insane, guys. It's gonna be insane. You're just gonna see like multiple streams of me just grinding in Tartarus. And that's all you see, just Tartarus and Monad. Especially since I need to complete all my compendium. And then I need to time my grinding right with all the social links. And oh my god, it's gonna be a mess. Like, we reach a climax of the story, but then the thing the game tells you to do is to fucking grind. Do you have any crayons for Christmas? I have some preparations to make. Oh no, Fuka. I need to do it with Yukari. Sorry, Fuka. It always hurts me every time I have to say no to a girl from hanging out with me on Christmas. You know, it doesn't feel right. Like, of course you're gonna have time with your girlfriend. Or rather, you need to make time. If you don't have time, you need to make some time. I feel like an asshole. But then again, that's Makoto's character. He's an asshole. And we love him for it. Alright? We love him being an asshole to people. It is what it is, Zoe. What will I do? Go to bed. Here's the Zujoji temple I was talking to you about. Well, where is it? Well, if you okay, I'll just look this up if YouTube doesn't allow links. Also, Tanaka Kashi saying that Apocalypse played. Yep. I'm pretty sure you kinda need this for Elizabeth Quest, but I'm not sure. I mean, do you need this for Elizabeth Quest? I kinda forgot. Oh my god. Really? A cutscene now? Thank goodness I didn't.
I thought you were gonna go visit your mother's grave.
Thank goodness I'm actually recording right now.
Oh, hi, Sonata-san.
Is this where you should be?
Is there where you should be? Yeah, he should be here.
I was planning to. But when I thought about what I was gonna say to her, it just didn't feel right. There are things I still need to do before I talk to her again.
Yeah, it's Kalanemi time.
Yeah, same.
I just wish the final events of Persona 3 was more
I don't have
eventful.
anything I need to tell Shinji right now.
Like the most stream-worthy stuff, in my opinion, was like
I have my own stuff to
only a few things. There was the beginning, and there was the summer vacation, and then there was the lovers hotel, and then there was the hot springs event.
An undefeatable
But in this one over here,
Gosh,
unless
wonder what it's like.
if you're a guy who is new to the game, you won't
You got me.
you won't probably be having any sort of like exciting reactions to the story.
'Cause I've made up my mind.
Like I play this game so much that I don't care about the story anymore.
In the eyes.
And that's real.
Straighten the eyes.
Have I played Persona 1 since Joker? No, I have not.
I like the sound of that. You can count me in too.
I have not, man. That is like... Oh wait, that's not Kalanemi. Oh, for fuck's sakes. That was a nothing burger. Bufu, when is next stream? It's either tomorrow or on Monday. It depends, because I'm not sure if I really don't have classes tomorrow. I'm not sure. It's like a 50-50, alright?
So dance while I put you in a trance. Let's party. Boogie in your body.
But we will see, Joker. We will see.
Make sure you don't hurt nobody. I say, hey, hey, hey.
Okay, so what's this?
Desire.
Night Walk Fuka
Shake, let's swing.
and Akihiko talk to each hawk. December. I don't even know what the name of that scene should even be called. Yeah, 50-50. Sure, like Joker pulls. Yeah, because at least you're gonna get a stream. Unlike with Joker pulls in P5X, you probably just waste thousands of dollars. It's always kind of anytime if you bring Ken with you, because you believe in little bro. Yeah, well, I don't really believe in him too much, alright? I don't believe in this little shit too much. Don't think of this as our last Christmas. Simply think of it as this year's Christmas and enjoy it. Very nice, Mitsuru.
While I put you in a trance. Let's party. Boogie in your body.
Yes, I've said that before, Gunner.
Make sure you don't hurt nobody.
Anyways, 1223. Nakably Bufu. Persona 5 Royal is my favorite game because the new characters, new personas. Well, I like Persona 5 Royal for a different reason. I think it's the Persona game that emphasizes an aggressive playstyle. You need to play aggressively in, you know, in P5 Royal. You really need to play aggressively. Like, everything is based on aggressive gameplay. Baton passes, timing your buffs correctly, all needs to be aggressive. Now, as much as people say, oh, but it's easy. Well, yeah. But that doesn't mean that it's completely brain dead, though. That's what I have to say. Because I remember that there is still some times where I do have trouble when it comes to, hold on, I need to start recording this. This is like the final rank for Maiko. Hangman 10. Because I remember there's some stuff in Royal where I did get stuck. What should we do? And that's it. Alright, that's it. It's time for one of the most sus moments in Makoto's storyline. It's not as sus as Kotone, but you'll see, if you know what I mean. Then the seesaw kick the can, we can play them all. You play with Maiko for a while. Phew, I'm tired. We played enough for you to remember me, right? Don't forget. Uh-oh. She's gonna do something. I'm leaving today. Okay. And Dad said even though we're far away, we're still family. We're family! Family, family, family. Vin Diesel shit. I think that I think that should go for friends like me, like you and me too, so I don't have to be sad. Uh-huh. I think family is important. Family, 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 family. See, she sounds like Vin Diesel now. Do you think I have a family of my own? She's talking more about family again. I bet you will. Don't wanna fuck this up now. Family, family, family. Uh-oh. When I'm grow up, can we be mom and dad together? Oh no! I have to think about it. No, I have to think about it. Don't you dare. Oh no, 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 no. Keep this, okay? I made it just for you. A bead ring. Uh-oh. Oh my god, no! Because one day we'll be trading vows, right? Remember, Makoto did this unintentionally. He did not mean for these events to happen. Unlike with Gatone, alright? Remember that, remember that. She just proposed to you. Oh no! Oh no! I can explain. Don't take me down, I can explain. Yeah, if only she knew what would happen. Yeah, meanwhile, Kotone just deliberately went to Ken and did her thing. Which is even crazier. Alright, she had maximum courage to date Ken. This is fucking close to Ken. Was that really necessary? Well, at least here it's like an accident. It is all accidental. Yeah, I've created a fucking thing that can't be broken. Hangman Attis, God of Rebirth. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Michael, kiss your cheek softly. Oh my god! No! Hee, don't get cold feet. Are you Michael Jackson? I see you. Bro, and she fucking kiss you on the cheek. Himakoto, we like to take a seat over there, please? We like to take a seat over there. Fuck this shit. Should we tell her that Makoto went to get the milk on January 31st? Yeah, I think we should, man. I think we should. Makoto went out to get some milk. Bruh. Why is this social link? Why is this a thing? Well, at least it's not like Ken, but still. I could at least, you know, tell Michael myself that no, we're not gonna be like mom and dad. No, cause that sounds like, you know, at her age, it's like from another thing. Yeah, really Atlas? Yes, really Atlas. And rank 10, and Maiko is sus. Yes, amazing clip names. Amazing. This is what I live for. Oh man. Can't wait for Kotone though. Kotone is probably just going to go up to Ken and she's gonna be like, wow, Ken, I love you. Fucking shit. Actually, should we tell her that Mako went to get the milk at the high school? Yeah, he went to get milk from the high school. Yeah, we should say that. Totally. Nightwalk, Yukari. Okay. We will go for Yukari then. Actually, you know what? Wait. Let's look at our social links. Because we're doing really well. Look, Mitsuru rank 5. Everyone else is also at max. And then it's just Gourmet King and Dying Young Man left. These are easy. Right, they're easy. Although I'm not sure when. Oh yeah, after the Christmas Eve shit, I have to talk to the moon. And then Empress rank 6 afterwards. Everything's going according to plan. On Valentine's Day. Yeah, I'm sure McCoy isn't gonna see for good, right? Yeah, I'm very sure that he's not gonna see for good. Tails. Definitely, totally. Right. Not sarcasm. You put it in a trance. Oh yeah, Makoto is probably the only modern game protagonist who does have a Valentine's Day event, huh? Because he's, you know, he's dead. Oops, I said it. I said it already. Alright, he wants to go for a walk. Ikari can go with me tonight. I'm sure Micah won't mind. Yeah, I'm sure she won't mind, man. She wouldn't mind at all. Kara-chan always looks happy when we get a holiday. I wonder if it's because everyone's at the dorm. Yeah, because it is everyone in the dorm. I'm surprised that Koromaru isn't a social link. Even though Makoto and him get along fine. Yeah, I know what day it is tomorrow. In case if he had time. Well, I'll tell you the rest tomorrow. He spoke quietly with Yukari. Yeah, then I'm gonna present her to Jack Frost doll. Here, let's get you clean before we go home. Now, I do know that Koromaru is a social link in Femsi's route. Yeah, he is. He is. You're right. He is. And it's literally just him being a dog. That's a social link. Okay, hold on. I need to, like, if you excuse me, I need to save this clip. It's funny to me that the social link for him is literally just him being a dog. Like, there's nothing special. It's just him being a dog. You know, it sounds like with Morgana. Yeah, I'm glad you can't romance a dog, alright? That's more like Baldur's Gate shit. Alright, that's Baldur's Gate shit. We don't do that here. Fucking Baldur's Gate. I will always shit on Baldur's Gate. That game gets what it fucking deserves for being absolutely disgusting. I'm talking about the third game, of course. Do you know why we celebrate Christmas in the first place? You feel tired. Close your eyes. No, stay awake. Yeah, in Japan. Fun fact about Japan. Apparently, Christmas break is only for like 1 day. Like, 1 day. It is just a regular holiday for them. It's just 1 day. Receive the text message. Sorry to wait for the last minute, but today's Christmas. You wanna go somewhere after school? Yes! Yes. But you can romance the bear because Persona 4 is being about the bro. No, at least with Teddy, you don't get to see an explicit scene where you both fuck, alright? And you're just friends. You don't fuck the bear, unlike in Baldur's Gate. Yeah, 7 days. 7 days, man, until Igus recovers. Let's go to Polonia Mall. I still feel bad for romancing older girls, and then I will just dump them on Christmas. I'd rather just ignore them on Christmas. I think romance did a massive overhaul in Persona. Like, make it actually worth it. You know, jump around, meow. Oh, it's so pretty and so romantic. It really is beautiful. Yes, fan service though. Alright. At least they have this. At least this is nice. The Christmas dates are always nice. I just think they should probably overhaul this entire thing. Like, don't remove it. Alright, some retards out there actually want romance to be removed. Well, that's fucking stupid. Yeah, they brought in a famous designer to oversee the decorations. You walk around and enjoy the lights with Kari. Really, that's all you did? Just enjoy the lights? Look at that blush. Okay, I need to save that blushing image. I don't have an image of Yukari blushing on my computer at all. Here, I have a present for you. It's been a while, so I hope it tastes alright. Yeah, chocolate cake. This restores all health. Apparently, the best gift you could receive is from Mitsuru, because you just get a soma With the champagne. But we're not gonna do that. Yeah, I'm gonna give her a gift. What type of item you like to other? We're gonna give her the Jack Frost doll. There you go, the Jack Frost doll. So you got me a present, huh? What a nice surprise. Thanks, it was really thoughtful of you. Bruh, that's your reaction to Jack Frost. That's your reaction to Jack Frost, just tanks. No one... When I first met you, Makoto-kun, I never thought we'd be spending time together like this. We're so used to being alone. I won't say this to anyone else. But I've been dreaming a moment like this. Oh, she's been dreaming about this. She's been fantasizing about this. I'm not sure if that was in real. I am not sure. I remember I always take Kari on the Christmas day because I do like her the most. So, even though we're living in a crazy world, just for today. My hee-ho. Yes, the hee-ho is the gift. Here you go, Yukari. Hee-ho. And then you guys just sat there. Wow, look at the time. You can stay a little longer, right? Oh my god. Well, maybe not Junpei. I'm sure he's hanging out with the guys. At least you don't have to get humiliated. You know, you don't have to. You can just date your girlfriend. Can I come closer? ... How about if you wrap your arms around me? Okay, that's getting screenshotted. My hee-ho gigit. I spent with your car until night fell. Oh shit, what? It just goes straight to this? Okay, that surprised me. That was not how it worked in Reload. But okay. Doesn't Junpei still have lease on live thanks to Chidori? Yes. Oh boy. Okay, so that was Yukari. And that was her date. Hold on, let me FES Yukari Xmas date. Sorry Mitsuru, sorry. See, look, this is what happens if you're not... I don't know, I am a bit of an asshole IRL. But even then, I don't wanna, you know, date multiple girls only to ignore them on Christmas, alright? That's... I feel bad. So won't he be focusing on trying to do his best for her? Yeah, I think so. I don't think Junpei is gonna goof around. This is not Reload Junpei, alright? This is not Reload Junpei. He's not gonna goof around. Trust. Alright. Christmas Day. December 25th. I need the Moon Arcana. I need to talk to the moon. Okay, we're gonna fast forward this. I still need the Moon Arcana. I barely have any because there's no reason for me to fuse any. Okay, I need to get rid of Pixie. Pixie is not useful anymore. Alright, no more Pixie. Bye Pixie. No Valkyrie neither. Bye Valkyrie. Alright, there you go. Now I need to summon a Moon Arcana. This is this fat ass. Alright, so this is the part of the game where we focus on the fat ass. So, where's Moon? Moon. There you go, Moon. 4 or 5,000, not so bad. It was also kind of heartbreaking when you delve into Junpei's backstory when you play the FEMC route. Yeah, it's even more heartbreaking because Junpei's father was a piece of shit. You know? He actually says that to you in Reload as well. Because Reload has a linked episodes thing, so he says that in Reload. So it's in both Portable and Reload. He says that his father was a piece of shit, and you know he doesn't feel, and I mean he doesn't feel like how you call this? Doesn't feel like he belongs anywhere. It's a bit of a complex character, but still, yeah, an alcoholic exactly. Actually, wait. I forgot something. I wanna check on something. Is the Mitsuru superfan still here? I wonder what she has to say about Mitsuru. I'm not gonna talk to the fat ass just yet. Mitsuru superfan. It's almost It's already Christmas. What do you mean? I got a great idea. I'm gonna give Mitsuru senpai a gift. No, absolutely not. And it took him fucking dying for the others to finally see him for what he truly is. Yeah. You know, Junpei literally had to had someone die just so that he'll know about his true worth. Although that just goes to show how much Junpei has some struggles about himself. Like he struggled a lot to find out his own self-worth. Like he wanted a purpose in life, and Chidori was that answer that he was craving for. Alright, so Moon 2, sure, okay. Hey Bufu, which is the best social link, magician social link? Kenji, Yosuke, or Morgana? It's Yosuke, man. Alright, best guy, best bro. For me, it's always Yosuke, because out of anyone else, he's integrated in his story well. He is seen as your right-hand man. He is shown as your ride or die kind of best friend. And then when you compare it to Morgana or fucking Kenji, they pale in comparison. Yosuke is just different. Built different. You couldn't also romance with him since he's committed to Chidori in the Femsi Road. Yeah, that too. I know that. Take the title grew making they're jealous. Remember that middle-aged man who was scared of the other time? But yeah, I know that. It just goes to show that with Junpei's character, he really did have a massive growth as a character. Like he went from goofball to someone who actually wants to take his life a bit more seriously, you know? Unfortunately, they kind of reduced this a bit in Reload, because I remember in episode Aegis, he forgets about Chidori, which makes no sense. Yeah, I like Junpei as a character too. Wait, isn't he the magician in Femsi's route? I could have said he was the magician in Femsi's route. Because you cannot talk to Kenji. So I guess you could probably toss in Junpei as a magician. Magician social link, that is. But yeah, I do like Junpei as well. It's a pretty good character. It's... Hold on. Sure, okay. Okay, so I'm supposed to say sure, okay. Like, sure, okay. Like, it's kinda... I don't know, a bit of a head scratcher that some people would just call Junpei misogynistic. Like, he's not that guy. He's just insecure. He doesn't hate women. If he did, he wouldn't be talking to Chidori now, huh? You know, all that shit. Oh my god, what's this? Oh, he's gonna do the moonwalk again. So don't steal it. Look at this moonwalk, motherfucker. I use guides too, so do I. I only use guides if it's my second time playing the game. But these days, but that was like before I started creating content on YouTube. But these days, I gotta be honest with you, Tails. I feel, alright, I feel like using guides because you can't afford to miss anything. What a terrible Christmas. Christmas will be better next year. That's right, next year we're not gonna let the world end. Yeah, well, I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. Give me a second, guys. I need to save this recording.
While I put you in a trance, and let's party. Boogie in your body. Want that body, want
Okay, so what is this? FES, Moon, Rank 2, and yep, about Junpei character. Also, what is considered a good run for social links? Because I'm building my social links, but I'm not sure if I can get them all maxed out. I'm already at the beach trip. Alright, so for Persona 3, and specifically Reload, all you have to do, alright, all you have to do is first focus on the school social links. Like, get those school social links focused first. And whenever you do those social links, any social link, you need to have a matching persona, and you need to say the correct answer. And that's it. The next time that you meet the guy after you say the right thing with the matching persona, it's a guaranteed level up because they simplified it in Reload. Now when school is out, remember every week before the exams, school is going to be out, so school social links will be unavailable. So what you do there is now you hang out with out of school social links. That also includes Nozomi over there, you know, the moon guy. Because he counts as a non-school social link. So then when you don't have school, you focus on those guys. But then when school starts again, you do the same thing. You focus on the schoolmates, and you should always focus on schoolmates first. That's your number one priority. And of course, answer correctly with the matching personas, and that's it. There's not much strategy. Unlike here in FES, where you literally have to ignore certain people for the entire run, or you have to like juggle between two girls because they might get jealous. Like FES's strategy for a good social link run is very complicated. Reload is very simplified to the point you might actually beat it without the guide. However, when you see when you see a linked episode happen, you know those linked episodes in Reload, like with Junpei telling you that he has something to say, go with them immediately, because these guys, you may never know when's the next time they would actually offer you that linked episodes again. You might miss it. Alright, just keep an eye out on those, especially Shinji. There you have it. I hope that helps. Moon, okay, can I get a book for you? Alright, so today is Christmas. I may have focused on the old couple. I was at rank 5 before summer school. I did get some of the school links to rank 8. Okay. Chio is 3 and 4 and Yuko is 5. Well, don't worry, man. You'll catch up because like I said, all you need to do is answer correctly with the correct persona. And every other rank up scene is guaranteed to happen. This is not like FES where it's not guaranteed to happen. It's not like with Yukari here where it takes forever to max her out. Right? Don't worry. The last exams were freaking hard, weren't they? I bombed all of them. That my bad grades doesn't seem to matter that much, huh? Oh shit, he doesn't get jealous here. I remember that Junpei in Portable gets jealous about Kotone going out with someone on Christmas Eve. He gets so jealous. He's like, "What? I heard you were out for like the entire night. I'm so jealous." Oh, poor Gooder. Yeah, and there's the social stats. Yeah. Now for social stats, here's what you should prioritize. You should first prioritize courage, then charm, then academics. Because courage is for Fuka, and she appears the earliest. Charm is for Yukari. She appears around after the Yakushima trip. And there's Mitsuru, academics, at the very ass end of the game. Also, there's nothing to do again. It's a dead night. Wait, where's Ken? Where's... Oh yeah, Aegis is in repairs. Right. There's only like a few people in the dorms. I keep forgetting this. Currently 554. Okay, at the beach trip, you're at 554. You're a bit behind because Fuka needs to be maxed out. And then you also need Charm. I mean, like, around this point, you should already have established Fuka's social link. But you didn't because you're only at 5 Courage. And same with Yukari, you're only at 5 Charm. You're a bit behind on Rilo, but don't worry, you have the entirety of January for you. Just make sure you don't miss out on any of these hangouts with the social links. Never forget about them. You know, and also, what do you call this? And like I've said before, they're guaranteed to rank up every time you answer correctly with the matching persona. But you are behind, but I think you might be able to recover. Might. But if this was FES, I don't know. You might be fucked if this was FES. Because Reload gives you a bunch of safety nets. Like, you remember that new study mechanic with the group? That's also a way, if I remember, to raise your social link. I think some party members there get some of their socials, get some social link points when you do those kind of hangouts, you know? So you do get like extra points for this. There is a lot of safety nets in Reload in place so that you won't miss out. And I mean a lot. This is not with FES where if you fuck up, you might be fucked if you fuck up. Alright? I am doing Reload. Yeah, you are doing Reload, yeah. So you might be able to save this. Don't worry about it too much. Just focus on you know what I've said. Oh yeah, also about when to prioritize night social links. Here's the thing. You should always focus more on your social skills. Then once your social skills are maxed out, do the nighttime social links afterwards. Because the nighttime in Persona 3 is very forgiving. Like it's based around Tartarus and grinding social stats as well. Just remember that. Yeah, there's also a rewind. That's another safety net. So if you fuck up, you can just rewind. Baby game. Baby game. But still, you know, hope you enjoy it. Even though I still shit on Reload. Hello, Gooner. This sucks. 5 days remaining until we have to make the ultimate decision. 5 days. God, I like the Persona games. Well, good. It's a long series. I just wish that Atlas would do more with the series rather than just, you know, selling more merch. If you was here, who would yap a lot about the merch, man. Even though I'm playing it on the Surface Pro 9, I have no clue about the portable devices, man. I have no clue. Like, what is that again? A Surface Pro 9. Oh, it's a laptop. God damn it. Okay. It's an expensive one, though. It's expensive as shit. Although, I think you might have been better off if you bought like a gaming laptop, not gonna lie. Because to be honest, my experience with laptops have been negative, alright? They're negative. I'm not a fan of laptops. I think they're just unreliable. Just get a PC or a gaming laptop. At the very least, a gaming laptop, if you don't know how to build a PC. Can I get a book for you? Oh god, up to hang out with Mitsuru. Bufu, which social link is your favorite? This includes all games. I cannot answer that though. I'm not sure. There's like a lot of social links I wanna go to. Empress Arcana. With the Microsoft SQ3, and my god, the game runs fine. But in Tartarus, the lights are freaking out. Yeah, exactly. Because I think Atlas didn't really optimize the game that well. Like, they added ray tracing for what? It's just going to wreck the frame rate. Can I get a book for you? See, look here, you have to be a good boy. Can I get a book for you? Yes, please. Thank you. Yeah, you see, the Intel CPU you have does not support RTX, doesn't it? You need to turn the reflections off if you don't want poor frame rate. That means all reflections in 4K, so the game will look a bit more flat. But then again, the game itself looks flat even with it. Is marriage worth the sacrifice? Well, to be frank, the group is in turmoil over the inheritance issue. To be honest, I'm having difficulty understanding the expectations of the other members. And I'm the daughter of the head of the group, but I'm expected to lead the company. Even if that requires you to sacrifice something to do it. Okay. A fiance. Oh boy, I can't wait to get my hands on that fucking fiance and slap the shit out of him. He's much older than me, but if I agree to the marriage, the future will be secured. Okay. Damn, wait, what? PAS. It's past 2:30 for me. Oh, it's the time. Okay. It's planning to announce. Yeah, it's quite late, not gonna lie. The best solution for everyone involved. That's news to me. Oh boy, the harem gets bigger. Yeah, now we're gonna add Mitsuru and the toaster in. Alright, we're gonna have a clanker and Mitsuru. My parents chose the same path, so I won't run away from my destiny. You have to reconsider. If I reconsider declining the engagement, then what will I do? Leave anything behind and go on the journey of self-discovery? If I did, would you come with me? I'm just joking. As you can see, Mitsuru is actually one of the easiest social links to go through. All you have to do is answer correctly with the correct persona, and that's it. It's literally a Persona 3 reload social link. Even before reload. I hope by the end of the stream we'll finally get to see the great decision, because I have to pick the bad ending here. By the way, you can just call me Jack. Okay, Jack. I'll try to remember your name. Okay, so Tails is Jack. Alright. Okay then. Oh yeah, Mitsuru. Mitsuru is gonna be pissed off if she sees me hang out with the clanker. It's always just the two of us. Dot dot dot. It's your fault I'm feeling this way. Please excuse me. Yeah, it is an achievement. Yeah, it's an achievement to get bad ending. So I'm gonna have to reload the save and then get good ending. 5 days remaining. My fear and anxiety is still remaining. I will fight until the end. I made up my mind. Yeah, and then for the next streams, if we even do get to see the all the other shit that has happened, you know what's gonna happen next? We're gonna spend the next several streams grinding in Tartarus. How lovely. Yeah, that's just peachy. That's just fucking peachy. That you're just gonna grind in Tartarus. And then that's gonna be a bunch of shit. Yeah, it's time to prepare for the death of the hero. I can't wait, man. Can't wait. Can't wait to die. Hold on, let me save this recorder again. Because I always record all of the social links. because it's kinda needed. FES Empress rank 6 and yap about laptops and reload, I guess. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna call it. Oh yeah, I made it to the PC in like 6-7 hours. That's normal. Wait, 6 to 7 hours? What difficulty are you on? It took me longer than that. Alright, 26. There's nothing gonna happen in 26, right? Yeah, nothing happened in 26. Normal. Okay, you did a normal. Damn, 6-7 hours is still quite fast though. But then again, I never played normal on reload. I only played on merciless. You know? So it might be super easy. You know, it might be super easy now. It'll be a baby game. Because reload is... I bet that reload is gonna be extremely easy on normal. I never played normal myself, but I bet it's gonna be extremely easy. I want to reacquaint myself with the game also because of the DLC personas. Okay. Arf. Decided to go back to the dorm. But lately I'm just using Goemon or Captain Kid. I don't even know their skill set. I don't even know their skill set in reload. I bet it's still focused on physical because physical is king. Also, if we have Goemon, you're gonna have an easier time with Elizabeth's boss fight because with Elizabeth, she's not available on regular new game. You have to do a new game plus. And Goemon has magic drive. You can actually make him a ice magic persona, so you can use it with King and I because the King I Teurgy is the one that you need for Elizabeth. Kiho. Oh shit.
Huh? Junpei-kun?
Robin Hood Kaguya is there, but I rarely use him.
Oh, hey, Fuka.
Well, are they overpowered though, or are they more powerful? I know Kaguya
What are you
is.
doing here?
I know that Kaguya is more powerful because she has
Nothing,
Amrita
really.
shower.
I come here when I'm feeling down.
Is that Chidori's sketchbook?
Goemon is mid-level, 20s, and Captain King is level 18.
Yeah,
Well, keep that Goemon
this is where I first met her.
because you're gonna have to refuse that Goemon if I remember. All because of Elizabeth.
What are you
Believe me.
doing here, Fuka?
You'll see when you get there.
Oh, I went home for a bit. I've been going back there a lot lately.
I see. You know, you've really changed, Fuka.
You really changed,
You're
Fuker.
totally different from when you first came to the dorm.
Really?
Look at that
Yeah,
face.
you were so timid back then. But now you're so strong.
Dude, Fuka didn't develop word shit.
You've changed too, Junpei-kun.
Awkward ass convo.
Yukaton said the same thing. But I don't think so. I mean, just the other day, I got all freaked out about being scared. I am such a wuss.
Man, Fuka didn't even really grow that much in character. She's just kind of there.
But I really was scared.
She is the Fuk.
Actually, I'm still scared. But after thinking about it, I realized that I don't want to lose my memory.
Yeah, too bad you're gonna lose it.
That means I'll forget Chidori, too.
Too bad you're gonna lose it, man. You can lose it,
I wouldn't
buddy.
even be alive right now.
Alright, the achievement is tempting me.
So I say F that.
Yeah, I saw how they
scared because
improved
you're not
the Elizabeth
running
fight
away.
by now, insta-killing you for taking the high damage with a high counter. Yeah,
That's nothing to be ashamed
yeah, that's why
of.
people have come up with another strategy, which is the Jack and I strategy. I have one on my YouTube channel. That's one of the strategies available.
That's why
You
I
create
want
an
to protect
ice
everyone.
persona with ice improvement builds that can boost the damage of ice, including magic
Think
mastery.
about it. The
and
dark
shit like
hour
that.
is really scary too, isn't it?
And then you wreck her. with King and I.
But our persona's awakened, and we're here today. The future hasn't been decided yet.
The future has
And
been
I want
decided.
to be
yet.
true to myself.
True to yourself. Wow, you're something else, Fuka.
You're really something, Fuka.
We should fight. We should fight.
We should fight.
I agree.
I agree. So Fuka kicks the shit out of Junpei on the street. We should fight. I agree. You're really something else, Fuka. We should fight. I agree. What is this FEC dialogue? This is just Oblivion dialogue. We should fight. I agree. So Fuka kicks the shit out of Junpei on the streets. Fuck's sake. Who is the best magician party member? Junpei, Morgana, Yosuke. Yosuke. Well, okay, Yosuke, because he's actually a good mix of healer and wind damage. He's like, I don't know, he's like a flex player of a bit in P4. But then Junpei for reload. Silver plate. What is this? I am not paying for that. There is no next Sunday. The next Sunday is gonna be over. Alright, hold on. I need to save it. We should fight. I agree. Yeah, we should fight. I can see why they rephrased that in real. They rephrased that line into we should fight together. And not we should fight. Oh man. Koromaru. Nightwalk. And Fuka Junpei. We should fight. We should fight. See? We should fight. I agree. You remember Alex Lee? Yeah, of course I do. There's this thing called Fuka Friday. Is that a meme by him? Does Yosuke use salvation? No. I don't think so. I mean, I don't know. I forgot. He has Youthful Wind instead, I think. Wait, he has salvation? Okay, I didn't know that. I guess I forgot. It's been a long time. And I can't wait to get back. I can't wait to go back to Persona 4 Gold and actually stream it, you know? Alright, Sunday. Sun 8. Here's his version. Wait, he does? No. Oh! Oh, I was referring to Fuka Friday. Okay, so he doesn't then. He doesn't have salvation. Yeah, okay, so I was remembering right then. He doesn't have anything like that. Instead, he has Youthful Wind, which is like cadenza. Yeah. So no, he does not have salvation. It's just cadenza. It's just cadenza but different. It's cadenza but Ryosuke. Morgana is best magician part member because he is the only part magician who can use salvation. Yeah, well, I kind of find Morgana to be a bit useless in my end. So the healer of the team is me, Joker. You know, I don't trust Morgana worth shit. He's like Yukari. He's literally just Yukari. Morgana is Yukari's playstyle. He has wind, he has healing. He's Yukari. Looking cool, Yukari. Alright, Sunday, Sun 8. Man, we're so close to the end. Alright, this one's gonna be rank 8. Hey, you! Cuff, 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 wheeze, wheeze. Cuff, cuff. Canary seems to be ill. Pant, pant. Pant, pant. Alright, thank you. There is a joke where the VA Fuka were exploring Tartarus with Axie and Fuka suddenly said in response with the Reaper, and this is not a joke. Is that the fucking Reaper? Oh yeah, that meme. Yeah, that meme. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that meme. But even then, to be honest, I'm not, even though I'm a Persona fan, I'm not that interested in what the voice actors have to say. Because the voice actors are, after all, just actors for the game. They're paid to promote the game. And I really wish that, you know, the Persona series nowadays actually had something for the long-time fans. Or someone who wants to take the lore seriously, but not that much. Does Junpei heal Bufu? He does not, no. No, he does not. I'm thinking. Oh, the meds are making him not want to write the story. You know, it's those fucking meds. They put some weird shit in them. But no, Junpei doesn't have any healing skills. He has this Teurgy in Reload, but that's it. And that's only for himself too. Okay. Oh boy, I sure hope Akinari is not some sort of ghost. Yeah, I'm sure he's not some sort of ghost, man. That means Makoto could see ghosts, and same with Maiko. She could also see ghosts, but that's it. No one else can see Akinari. Apparently, allegedly. Forgot Sumiri. About Sumiri, I don't like Sumiri's playstyle. Like, she has a useless playstyle in my opinion. I mean, you need her for Lavenza, but that's it. I found no use for Sumiri's playstyle. No use whatsoever. The sun is setting. Hope to see you again. Okay, bye bye. Yeah, the Sun Arcana has that face, the Kappa face.
Hi, how was your day?
4 more days until we all die. I was wrong. I feel strong because everyone is with me. Did this fucking NPC dialogue. Right, talking to Fuko sometimes feels like you're talking to an NPC in Oblivion. Dun 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 dun. Do feel like that way. How's your day going? For me, well, my day's been doing just fine, man. It's just like any other day. You know, just streaming, so that I could actually get footage for my my review of Reload. And this game, of course. I also need to cover this game. Can't forget about that. But yeah, I'm doing fine, man. That's essentially Makoto's response, considering you're doing the bad ending. Yeah. But hey, at least I won't end the stream on the bad ending, right? Drinking hot chocolate. Christmas is over. All that's left now is New Year's. Have you made a decision? Yes! We're gonna die! That's my decision. My decision that everyone's going to die. Alright. The achievement told me to do so. Like, why is this even an achievement? Why are there achievements that basically tells you to get the bad ending? Like, where is this? Here, I'm gonna show you guys. Defeat Jin, defeat Takaya. Yeah, see, look, watch the bad ending. Why? Why would I do that? I don't wanna get the bad ending, but I have to. I'm forced to. Fuck it. Walk Junpei. I am not going to Tartarus until everything like this is over. Yeah, dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. It makes no sense for Makoto to pick this neither. But then again, he's a bit ambiguous when it comes to his decisions. But hey, we're gonna pick the bad ending. They're gonna reload the save. Yeah, I made mine too. It's called dying, Junpei. Alright, we're gonna... Alright, Junpei, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna let everyone die. Oh, she's gotten way stronger. Yeah, but she's still fucking incompetent. Girls are tough and not still joke. But what do you mean? The fucking female party we have is useless. They're all under level. Alright, it's just going to be me fighting anyways. Just gonna be me fighting. Nick solo. How is this even gonna work? Like multiple streams of grinding? Yeah, and then by the power of magic, we can go back in time before the decision is made. Yeah, indeed, man. The power of a separate timeline. Is what you mean. Remember, guys, everything is canon. Everything is canon. All timelines matter, alright? All timelines do matter. Apparently. Allegedly. Alright, it's Monday. What do I do at Monday? 12. It's moon. I have to spend the rest of my sorry ass existence with this fat ass.
So dance while I put you in a trance. Let's party. Boogie in your body. Work that body. Make sure you don't hurt nobody. I say, hey,
There we go. Makoto preparing the handgun as the days go by. Yep. And it is coming. We have 3 days left. We might actually get to see this before the stream ends. I mean, there's nothing else to do. The entire city has more or less gotten destroyed by apathy syndrome. Like, look at all the garbage out here on the streets. Munch, munch, burp. Wonder about my clothes? Well, you see, the reason why your school uniform is... It's because Atlas is too lazy to actually make him a... an actual outfit for everyday use. Yes, hang out. Why is it that I have to spend the rest of my 3 days with this fat fuck? I am not a fan of the moon here. Like, I think that he is the most annoying moon out of anyone out here. Kagakure. Okay, distinct fishy smell. Yeah. Is that enough appetizers? Yes, gluttony. Need more gluttony. 2 bowls you were eating have been replaced by 2 new ones. Hey Makoto, why do you have a handgun in your pocket? No response, that's why. Crowd... Yeah, secret hidden menu. The taste eradicated your cares. Yeah, no reason. Yeah, because I have... Yeah, because apparently now it's not weird to see Japanese people carrying guns. You know, regular people carrying guns in the country. You and I are the only 2 people who knew this sublime taste sensation. Don't forget to blow on the noodles. What? What is this food talk? Motherfucker, I'm full already. I just ate lunch. It's not like he wants to go die in the New Year's. Yeah. Hey Bufu, have you played the dancing games? No, I have not. I have not played any of the dancing games. I don't have a PlayStation anymore. I have a PC. So no dancing games. I mean, I could emulate them because they're also on PS Vita. I guess I could do that. But I'm not sure if I enjoy it. I'm not a dancing games guy at all. I've never played a rhythm game in my life. But I do plan on playing P4 dancing since I heard that's actually quite good. I mean, yeah, sure, it's a cash grab, but at least it's not like with 3 and 5 dancing, where it was just literally the most shameless cash grabs I've seen. You're the gourmet king. You're the gourmet king. Oh no, I'd better start eating it before the lunatics goes to hell. No more talking. Bro, motherfucker's eating. It's not available in the PS Store booth. It's not? Well, I'm gonna emulate it anyways.
Hi, how was your day?
I didn't know they delisted it though. Why did they delist it? Like, when did that happen? That's the first time I've heard that P4 Dancing got delisted from the store. How are you supposed to play this on? I literally just told you that, dude. I said emulation. You know what emulation is? It's literally what I'm doing right now. So that means I have my sources, let's just say. I'm not gonna say what it is. Let's just say I have my own. I can find my own copy, right? Rank Moon rank 3, and I will play P4D. Amazing note. The Moon 4 and the Moon 5. Why is everything Moon 4 and Moon 5? Everything's about the moon. How are you supposed to emulate PS Vita games? There's an emulator called Vita 3K. That's a real emulator. It's easy. It's just I don't have much reason to emulate the Vita because I'm not a Vita fan. I'm a PSP fan. Like, the Vita was kind of a failure of a console, not gonna lie. Because there's just like no games on the Vita. Like, the only thing people remembered about the Vita was P4 Golden. And that was it. Nothing else. Wow, Dead Night again. Dead Night! Fine, I'll go to bed early. Yes, exactly, Facades. Exactly. A Vita 3K and a ROM. And don't worry, they're all legally acquired, I swear. Alright, I bought it from a used seller on Amazon. Alright, I bought the fucking disc from Amazon. There you have it. There you go. That's my excuse. When is the stream ending, Bufu? In like 2 hours, as usual. Alright, we're gonna get the bad ending before the stream ends. I can guarantee you this. And we need to. And then we're gonna come back with saves coming. There are 2 days remaining. Only 2 days left to go until you die. Load faster. Like right now, there's not really much to do. I'm gonna talk to the Fook. You feel alive, so I... And that was the end of her dialogue? Okay. I'm glad that the fatigue system was removed in Reload. Oh, you mean the tired system? For me, the tired system isn't that bad. The only problem with the fatigue system is it's not transparent on when you will become tired. Because Tartarus in Persona 3 was designed with the night schedule in mind. Remember that. So that even if you do get tired, you can always go to Tartarus tomorrow and you won't really get punished. This isn't like P4 and P5, where if you don't beat the entire dungeon in one day, you get punished. Now, as a matter of fact, the game rewards you for doing so. Because the night schedule in Persona 3 is very, very forgiving. Even back in the PS2 version. Very forgiving. Bad ending in PS3 is the real bad ending. Yeah, it is. Alright, so I need to talk to this fat fuck again. Moon 4, are you sick? Alright, fat fuck. Let's go to restaurant. Yeah, let's go to restaurant. What restaurant? Let's go to restaurant. Go to restaurant. Nice English. You spend time with Nozomi, eating hours away. Then a turkey sandwich and a bag of chips. Yeah, this is one way of spending the final moments of your life. Just eating everything, you know, just eating all the food you can have. Today a girl in my class. Well, I mean today a girl in your class. Motherfucker, school's out. I can tell Nozomi is supposed to be a school social. It's just that they repurposed him. We're all just bones. Okay, Doomer. The fatigue system depends on fights. If you get advantages, you take 0 of what we call fatigue points. In normal battle, it goes down normally, and if an enemy gets advantage, you take a lot. Wait, I didn't know that you take 0 fatigue for getting an advantage. Because I remember that if you get an advantage and then you escape, that's 0 fatigue. But then when you complete a battle with an advantage, that consumes fatigue points. I didn't know about that. Huh. I guess you learn something every day. Like Quib's wrong that you still get fatigued though. You still get fatigued from completing advantage battles. Ambushes, basically. You will never know. I just wanted Reload to basically just make the fatigue system transparent. Like, make it transparent and have a way to basically avoid it. Oh, are you sick? No, I'm fine. No worries. Stomach emergency. Yeah, motherfucker took a shit. Didn't even wipe his ass properly and didn't even wash his hands. He's now going to eat again. This guy's a fucking pig. This guy. Yeah, the fatigue wasn't a bad idea. It was just badly implemented. It's not very clear. Yeah, we just need more transparency what your fatigue level is. We just need that, but they just removed it though. So this ends up with different interpretations on how Tartarus should be handled. Because with the original, we think that Tartarus should be like a multi-night thing with portable. It's more like a one night only thing unless you can afford it, and then you come back some other days. Yeah, I'm gonna die in a few days, man. Get the fuck out of here. And then Reload is literally portable 2.0, but without the yawn be gone.
Sup, dude?
And the day's almost here. So I got confused. Did I figure it out? Wherever next is, all we have to do is kill it. Yeah, if it bleeds, you can kill it. See, that's the grind set you should have in your mind. By the way, it's back to the fatigue. I really don't think it's a bad idea. I think they should have just reworked it, made it transparent. That's it. Besides, the entire schedule is like made around it, if I remember. Okay, what rank was this? FES Moon rank 4 and fatigue talk. Alright. We're getting closer and closer to the promised day. Earlier game, I work my team to the bone. I never go back, but instead I make him fight. Even though they're tired, I make save states. That sounds like my run. Except I don't use save states. I am not allowed to do that. Yeah, I agree. Too bad I'm gonna kill everyone. What a decision do you have to make? You're gonna say no, fuck it. You know, we're gonna die. You know. Okay. Dog, do you have something for me? He wants to go for a walk. Let's walk then. Yeah, death, here we come. We're so close to dying. And it's just a generic hangout. A Mad Bull. I mean Red Bull. I mean, yeah. Can't wait to die. Can't wait to die. We're gonna die in 2 days because this fucking achievement. This is one of the most anti-character thing you could do, though. I've found out that a lot of video games always have a bad ending that doesn't make sense for a character to do. Like a really popular one would be the GTA 5 endings. Like, there's no reason why Franklin would do that to his mentors.
Hey, it's me.
Okay,
Can I talk to you?
I'll be right there. What the hell is this? I don't remember this scene.
Hey, I have good news.
Uh-huh.
Aigis is coming back today.
Okay.
Mitsuru Senpai said her wounds have finally healed.
Okay.
We're meeting in the lounge tonight. Don't forget.
It takes that long to fix a computer. Really? Like an entire month. It takes an entire month to fix a computer, like I guess. Takes an entire month to do this shit. The fuck are they doing? That still reminds me, my computer shop that I was in still owes me 1 terabyte SSD. It still owes me that. They still owe me it. For 1 fucking year. Where is it, motherfucker? Yeah, death, here we come. And they wanna die. But anyways, back to the bad ending things. I am not sure what Makoto was thinking in this moment, because right now we're gonna pick the bad ending. But why would Makoto pick this? Like, I'm pretty sure that in his head he's more than ready to fight what's ahead. But then you have this bad ending which is just completely out of character. So let's go back to the bad ending bit. Why is it that we have games that allows you to pick bad endings even though it doesn't make sense for your character to make that choice? I still don't get it. But we're gonna pick it anyways because that's what the achievement said. Alright, so now I have to talk to the fat ass again. I have to spend the rest of my days with this fat ass. Okay, fat ass. Let's go to Wild Duck Burger. That's the place for you. So it's, yeah, that's right. Moon 5. Yeah, that's right. Imagine spending your last day with the zombie of all people. Exactly. This is some bullshit, dude. Bullshit. Oh, where are you going, you fat fuck? My son gave you some money that was supposed to pay for the tutor. I'm tired of this whole situation, so let's resolve it before anything has ever happened, okay? I gotta be honest, even though I do feel sympathy for other Moon Arcanas, like with the girl in P4, and then with Mishima in P5, I don't feel any remorse for this motherfucker. This guy is just an annoying prick. Yeah, that's right. Alright, like, this motherfucker is just an annoying prick. I don't want to spend with Nozomi anytime that I want to. Like, he is probably the most annoying Moon social link ever. And it's not like if you're a Moon, you have to be a loser. Like, Persona 2 proves that even if your Arcana is the Moon, you could actually still summon a Persona, like with Maya. Maya is the Moon Arcana, and guess what? She's the protagonist of Eternal Punishment. But no, instead we have this fucking loser, this fat fuck right here. Look at him! He looks like the boomer from Left 4 Dead. This fat fuck. The girl, Eri, is the best Moon social link. Yeah, that, because it's dynamic. Well, kind of. Like, there's a bunch of things you could do with Eri. I was surprised on Eri's death in her social link. But then you have this fat fuck. Like, look at him. He's the boomer from Left 4 Dead. Alright, this guy should be a Left 4 Dead skin for the boomer. Like, someone please put that up on the Steam Workshop. Someone turn the boomer into Nozomi from Pier 3. Someone please do it. got a boomer. I'm not stupid, sir. No, you are stupid. You are just that dumb, Nozomi. Calm the fuck on, you fat fuck. It's not that deep, bro. Damn, kid, you have some problems. If you won't just own up to what you did, I'm just wasting my time. Dude, it's up to you, bro. Boomer, I don't care. It's what the guide said. I don't need to put up your allegations. Don't come back. Yeah, get the hell out of here. Yeah, we fought that guy off. Motherfucker, you did all the work. What do you mean, we? Ah, yeah, and then let's find something to eat. Yeah, this is what you're gonna do with your finalists. You're going to gorge on countless of meals, guys. Okay, hold on. I need to stop the recording. Okay, hold on. I need to save it. So I had to pause this. So this is Yukari say I guess comes back and FES Moon rank 5. And then start recording again. Lol, he scans people and hides behind you. Yep.
I'm back, everyone. Sorry to have worried you all.
Why would you even talk to him?
Man, I'm glad to see you. I was getting nervous.
The toaster is back.
Me too. I was fearing the worst.
The gaming PC came back from the computer shop after dying.
I'm a machine, so I can always be rebuilt.
Yeah, see, that's what my PC told me when the hard drive failed and gave me a blue screen of death.
Even if I was completely destroyed, the programming data necessary to recreate me would still exist.
Do you have to load your bad ending data to another file? No. I can just load the file that I made before I made the decision to get the bad ending.
Hey, don't talk about yourself like that.
She's a toaster.
Another week would be required for
It's a
complete
fucking
recovery,
clanker.
but I had the process expedited. Tomorrow is New Year's Eve.
Yeah, tomorrow's New Year's Eve.
I'm sorry.
One more
trouble
day.
I've caused. Mitsuru-san visited me at the lab and told me everything.
Told me everything.
That must have been difficult for you all to hear.
Mm-hmm.
Have you been well? I mean, considering the circumstances.
I've been okay because you're still useless.
If
You
that's
can
true,
back out after
then
he
I
tells you to
believe.
rewrite your data in the bad ending. I know that, man. I know that. I don't need to save the
Can you
bad
feel
ending file. I'll just load back. That's my plan.
What I did to you was...
This toaster is having second thoughts about this decision. He was the only way. Fuck it. We have to be nice to the
What?
computer.
If I hadn't done that to you, you wouldn't be suffering like this.
ChatGPT.
Ryoji has presented you with a difficult choice. Have you made your decision?
Yes, I have. We're gonna die, dumbass.
I have a favor to ask of you.
We're gonna die.
Tomorrow, when Ryoji comes, please kill him.
Yes, exactly. We're exactly gonna do that. We're gonna kill him. We're gonna get the bad
I can't
ending.
bear to see everyone hurting like this.
Exactly. See, Agus
Have
knows.
your memories.
Finally, I agree with the AI. I agree with the AI.
If
I agree with ChatGPT.
it means forgetting everything and everyone.
I guess, what are you talking about?
This is she's talking about the achievements.
Yeah, this isn't like you.
It's obvious. It's like the achievement. We're gonna die.
What's wrong, I guess?
What's wrong, I guess?
Why? Why did I come back here?
She's crashing out. The computer has an
My
existential
mission is
crisis.
to protect humanity from shadows. But now I know
Yeah,
that
the toaster
I
is
can't
depressed.
defeat them.
Damn, dude. The latest Windows update made my computer
So
depressed.
then, why am I here? I'm useless. I cannot even shed a tear for you all.
Yeah, this is what happens when Copilot can't even create you a fucking essay.
Oh,
And then you just disable Copilot on your PC.
Why fight when you know that you can't win? What is the purpose of that?
Uh-huh.
Why are you wasting your lives?
Don't worry, we're going to kill Ryoji, you fucking
We're
toaster.
not wasting our lives.
And then we're gonna save Scum.
We're just planning for the future. Right, Ken?
I have to anyway, because
Right.
I have to anyway, because it's part of the game review itself. Like, I need it.
I don't understand.
Must be
Must be
because
because
I don't possess a life.
A life.
Aw. I don't have a life.
This has nothing to do with having a life.
Yeah, this has nothing to do with touching grass.
I'm a machine. A machine that was created to protect humans from shadows. But I can't fulfill that mission with the powers I was given.
Like, I mean, I kinda get that Aegis wants to be human.
So then,
Like,
what
it was
is my
proven in
purpose now?
Aegis the first mission that she actually had emotions
Could
before she
someone
got
please
factory
tell me?
reset. But I don't know, I'm not so sure about a story about an android coming to life. You know, especially
We don't know the
nowadays. Like,
answer.
I have a very anti-AI stance right now. So I'm not sure if I can feel sorry for this toaster.
Is you. That's why we're having such a hard time making our decision.
Is this your first
Just no
playthrough?
easy answer.
No, Facade. No, this is not my first playthrough. This is like my third playthrough. But I'm making this playthrough on hard. Because I'm making this for a big video project where I compare Persona 3 FES and Reload. So no, I already know about the story. Like, the first time I went through Persona 3 FES was
When we see others
2024.
hurting, we want to help them.
I just reset my achievements is all. I reset my achievements.
So that's our
Because back when I was doing my first playthrough, most of my playthrough was done using the direct commands
Can
mod.
finding one's purpose really be so simple?
And this time going through this with the party AI. You know, no mods, completely vanilla. Hope that answers your question, man.
when I saw you collapse, I realized something. I want to protect you. I don't want to forget about you.
Fuka-san.
Fuka-san, Fuker.
There are times when you will lose sight of your goal, and you will have to search for it.
Yeah, my goal is to get bad ending.
Again, then you must set your heart on a new goal. To truly live, you will need to make changes sometimes.
Very moving, man.
Do you think I can do that? Do you think I can change?
So that's why if you kind of see me like not giving a fuck about the story, it's because I've already went through this so many times. I played every version of Persona 3 already.
Haven't you
Except
noticed?
for the very original.
In fact, you're changing even as we speak.
Oh, I wanted to warn you of the Charm Diarahan bullshit. I think we're gonna fight Nick solo anyway, like, cause
What my purpose is.
I feel like fighting Nick solo. I've done Nick solo on Merciless on Reload,
I'm a machine. A machine who...
so I don't think I have to worry about Yukari, unless if I can't solo Nyx, and then I have to level up Yukari, and then I will have to be careful about the Diarahan
One
bullshit.
who has given me this new purpose is... me.
I guess.
But for now, bad ending first. Alright, then we get good
This
ending.
is the promise.
I'll just reload the save, because I don't want to start a new game
I
plus.
don't know how I'll do it, but I guess that is part of living too.
So Nyx with Siegfried, he's
Will
incredibly
you allow me to join with you all?
OP in this game.
Of course, you've always been one of us.
If you're talking about Reload, then yeah. But here, I'm not so sure. Like, Siegfried feels balanced. Like, it's nothing special, it's just
Thank
balanced.
I will be with you all. No matter what happens.
Oh yeah, and if you're in the hard mode, you really have to adapt your playstyle to not always have the most optimal build ever. And that's exactly what I did. I had to optimize my playstyle to be unoptimized. And deal with the unoptimized crap. Because there's so many things that are out of control in hard mode. Like the compendium price being 4 times being 4 times more expensive. So you cannot fuse properly. You just have to, you know, deal with the bad things that happen to you and shit. So yeah. Depends on how you build him. If you have a great mood, build crit, he's powerful as fuck. Yeah, the problem is on the final day, you can never feel great. You will always feel good, but not great. So you cannot take advantage of Vorpal Blade, or whatever you call it. You can't take advantage of that, unfortunately. Which is a shame, because I probably would have liked to. Like, this is my current Siegfried build as of the moment. I still have him with me. As you can see, this is the best you can do. Well, I guess it is the best you could do. I wish it would level up a bit faster so I can get the Arms Master and replace my hammer on. But this should do. So that takes care of Siegfried. Now it's time for the other personas, the other personas I've yet to create. Anyways, I'm gonna save this recording again, because that was Aegis' return. We just kind of yapped over it. Aegis returns and talking about a depressed toaster. But around January, I'm going to start grinding so hard though. Like the entirety of January is literally just grind. We are ready. He's fine. The Arms Master is good for for HP sponges, so you can reduce the crap out of that without using much HP. Yeah, I just need to level up a bit more. Like, I need to fight with him equipped and just let my party member do the heavy lifting. Why am I talking to Fuker? Now I know why I'm here. My destination, that's the decision we made. Yeah, let's just wisely. Let's die. I want to talk to the dog, genius. Yeah, she's so human now. You were told I become human. Change from a robot to a human being. She used to be so formal, but now she's like a big sister. What do you guys talk about? We were talking about the bad ending and talking about my persona composition for Nyx. Because I'm gonna be fighting her solo as much as I can. We're ready. But that means January will be full of fucking grinding. Like, I guess starting tomorrow, you're gonna see my entire channel just dedicated to grind streams. It's gonna be fucking boring. But hey, I still have more stuff to yap about, alright? I'm turning into a professional yapper by the day. You know, before when my friends left, I won't have anything to fucking talk about. But now I have a shit ton of things to talk about. Turning into a professional yapper. Why were you guys talking about Alexi? Oh, because we were talking about the Fuka meme. Alright? We were talking about the Fuka meme. Hey, what were we supposed to do? Yeah, that's right. Okay. Sleep earlier. But at this point, there's not much you should be worried about. Stragar are absolute pushovers and beat him in 2 turns. Bro, him didn't read my comment properly. Oh, what were you guys talking about actually? I don't know, man. Like, we were just talking about the Fuka crap. Naoki. I mean, you. Yeah. We were just talking about the Fuka Friday crap. That's why we were talking about Alex Lee. Yeah, it isn't tough. There's something to do with it. But hey, you know what's a great way to spend your last days on Earth? Spending it with a fat fuck who doesn't respect your time. Alright, since we don't have anything better to do, let's spend our final day with this fat fuck. Yeah, death has indeed arrived, Facade. It's time. Let's say hey, 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 hey. Okay. But first, fat fuck time. Okay, we're gonna fast forward this a bit with the power of emulation. 12:31, Moon 6. Are you feeling sick? Munch munch burp burp. So you got the bad ending, correct? I'm about to go get the bad ending. Like after this, time for the bad ending. But first, I need to record the social link with this fatso. And then after that, we'll save come back to this day. And then just go through the motion again, and this time pick the correct ending. This is the final ramen that we're gonna have. This is the last ramen before I die. What a day to spend your last day on Earth. But they can't make a fool out of me. I'm not going to lose my brother again. The zombie became eating with abandon. He's burping. And he went to the bathroom again. He's gonna take a shit. And he came back and eat more. Where the thing comes out the guy's chest. Yeah, it's literally called the thing. It's your jet. Ho ho. What? I don't get it. I just felt fine until a minute ago. Are you feeling sick? Where are you getting at? I'm just a bit as healthy as you are. Yeah, but that means he's proud, even though it sounded like you insulted him. Yeah, enter the paradise. I'll be entering paradise soon, within like later tonight. Today's the night. You know, today's the night to die. I am thou, thou art blah 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 blah. Thou art I am thou art I. Are you feeling sick? Thou art I am thou. It doesn't matter, we're gonna save scum anyway. But what I say. They rewind, don't they? Dude, after you take a shit, I don't feel like eating anymore, alright? Because you just took a shit. You wiped your ass, you disgusting fuck. Bowl of porridge. Alright, he just wiped his ass. And I know they use bidets over there in Japan, but you still wipe your ass. And this motherfucker's gonna eat. Okay, hold on. I need to stop the recording. Wait. That's Nozomi's rank or whatever. That's like his rank whatever. Rank 6. Yeah, FES Moon rank 6. FES Moon rank 6. And he ate after he took a shit. That's what I'm gonna call that clip. It's so bad. This disgusting fat fuck. Okay. Alright, we're back. As promised, Ryuji has returned. Alright, it's time to die. But I need to record all of this though.
Long time no see.
Yeah, long time no see. It's been 1 month. The entire stream, aka the entire stream.
Midnight's just around the corner. At midnight, I will change from this form into something unrecognizable.
But we have a bunch of yap sessions to go through though.
Okay. I'll be waiting in his room until midnight. Come see me when you have your answer.
Yeah, I have my answer. I'm gonna kill you.
Yoji-kun.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't let the fact that you'll have to kill me influence your decision.
How come you forget your memories though?
As I said before, I'm going to disappear anyways.
I'm not sure they explained right how come you just forget about everything.
So there's no need to worry about me.
Alright, time for me to go. Alright, Naoki. See you later. ... Complete silence. I'll be waiting. Time to die. Alright, I will, man.
Have you made your decision?
Yes, I made my decision.
I see.
Time to die.
Have the rest of you made your decision?
Everyone is unanimously agreeing that we should not kill Ryoji. And here I am about to spoil that choice.
You know how I
Penguin 09, crack Ryoji. Yeah, we're gonna kill him. Alright, we're gonna kill him.
I
Bad
wouldn't
ending.
be here if I wasn't on board.
Bad ending.
I'm with the rest of you.
Wow, I'm in the rest of
I'm in
you.
too.
Alright.
I have made my decision as well.
Okay, Toaster.
Then we're all in agreement, yes?
Yeah, we're in agreement.
Better let him know then.
Yeah, we're in agreement that I'm going to kill them. We're gonna kill Ryoji. We're going to fuck over everyone. Look, yes, I understand. And then you have and then you have this out of character moment from Makoto. Like he even agrees.
Hey.
He agrees that he's not going to kill Ryoji because he already knows what everyone else is feeling. That he's gonna kill him and make everyone forget.
It's been a long time since we talked like this in your room. Although back then, I didn't appear in this form and wasn't known by this name. Don't tell me you've all decided to let me live.
No.
You're going to risk your lives on a battle you can't win.
No, we're gonna kill you.
You're the only one here right now, so...
Yeah, we're gonna kill him. We're gonna kill him.
I'll say this one more time. If you kill me...
Kill.
The dark hour and your memories of the battles will all...
Erasure. Eliminate. Liquidate.
Tomorrow, you'll wake up a normal high school student.
I don't care, Ryoji.
Able to live in peace until the moment of the fall.
I'm gonna kill you
But
anyways.
if you let me live...
That's coming for another save,
waking
bitch.
moment until that day in fear of your inevitable death.
Uh-huh.
Nyx cannot be...
So it's useless to fight her.
It's useless to fight her.
Sure.
Are you still thinking?
I'm thinking about
You
it.
already made up your mind.
It's a very important decision. Kill! 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 Kill him!
So, you understand?
Yes, bad ending. Here we go. Kill.
I think that looking to the future is a great way to live. But that doesn't mean that other ways of living are wrong. No one knows which road leads to happiness. I'm glad I met you. This must be...
I'm glad I betrayed C's.
Feel happy.
Feel happy.
Thanks for everything.
Yeah, thanks for everything, dipshit. Okay, time to die. And he's dead. In that moment, everything stopped. All of your thoughts began to fade like chalk on a sidewalk. When you awoke, peaceful days had returned again. It doesn't make sense why you would even do this. Here's the thing, it doesn't make sense why you would even do this. This seems very out of character for Makoto. Very out of character. I know that he's supposed to be ambiguous with his thoughts, but it's still very out of character for someone like him. He would have fought on, you know, he would have not have accepted that. Yeah, death, here we come. Yep, Ryoji dead.
Damn, it's cold. But of course, you never miss a day of school. Man, can you believe this year's already over? We're practically seniors now.
It's like nothing
One more
happened.
year. You think anything interesting will happen?
Yeah, definitely, it's called dying.
I hope you're right.
Only, the sad part about this end is that only Aigis
Makes
knows.
me wonder.
She's the only one who knew about all the
Don't
things that
frickin' do a
transpired.
Study. Talk about boring. Is that gonna be us next year? Why do I feel like I'm forgetting something?
There's nothing she can do. She's gonna see the fall of humanity and there's nothing gonna stop Nyx.
Hey, is that girl looking at us? Dude, she's pretty cute. How come I never noticed her before?
I wish this was no achievement to get the bad ending.
Talking about? She lives in the same dorm as us.
If this was an official Atlas
Seriously?
achievement set, there won't even be
What's
this
her name
achievement. Yeah, poor Aigis, she knows what's gonna happen, man.
I don't know.
I don't know.
So then why are you giving me a hard time? Anyway, it's always crazy in the dorms this time.
Uh-huh.
So many people coming and going. Oh yeah, did you hear? Akihiko-senpai's moving out.
And because of that, everyone just has a
You know,
normal
captain
life.
of the boxing team.
I know who he is, but I haven't really talked to him.
I still don't understand the logic between losing your
Of
memories,
course, all
though.
the graduates are leaving, even Kirijo-senpai.
This is probably the only Persona game that I played where they
Student
lose their
council
memories.
president. She's
Like
an art
this.
one too, huh?
I'm kinda confused. I haven't played P1 and P2 though.
Hey there. Are you looking at us?
Played the rest, but the
Is
concept of
something
memory
wrong?
loss is new to me. Is something wrong?
It's nothing.
And she runs away.
She looks kind of depressed, doesn't she?
Yeah, she's the only one who knows what happened.
Wait, do you think she might be interested in one of us?
I doubt it.
Ouch.
That hurts. The days go by peacefully without incident. Man, I can't wait to spend the next streams just grinding Tartarus though. That means since everything else is gonna be a grind stream, I may as well grind offline as well. Oh yeah, there is memory loss in previous Persona games. Oh, okay. Actually, now that you say that, I think I got myself the ending of P2 Innocent Sin spoiled. I think there's memory loss there. But then after P3, I guess they never explored the memory loss thing ever again, don't they?
Next, a word from the valedictorian. From Class D, Mitsuru Kurijo.
Thank you.
Here's the fucking speech. Yeah, this is why I never become a valedictorian. You have to get up here on stage.
Important responsibility as student council president.
Even in Persona 5, there's memory loss. It's a Persona thing. I guess I haven't remembered much of Persona 5 shit,
When I
huh?
first addressed you from this podium.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. For the fucking third semester, how could I forget? See, look, I'm even suffering from memory loss right now.
Opportunity while you had the chance.
Alright, Sleepy Joe moment.
Well, it must have been fate that intervened.
It's been a long time since I played 4 and 5.
As many of you may know, my father unexpectedly passed away due to illness.
Yeah, it's a Persona thing.
To tell you the truth, after losing my father, I also lost much of my self-confidence.
She doesn't even remember a damn thing.
I had overestimated my ability to handle everything alone. Few people can be that strong. There are times when we cannot stand without the support of others. After my father's death, I received kind words from many people. You all taught me the value of allowing yourself to be cared for and protected.
Now, for a bad ending, this is probably one of the most peaceful bad endings I've seen.
With the support of those.
And we're gonna see why, like, later.
For us graduates, it was truly an honor to share the last 3 years with all of you. Thank you so much for those wonderful years.
Damn, that emotion in her voice. And bravo.
She seems kind of bummed, doesn't she?
Everyone lost their memories with Iris, yep. Yeah, the ending is dark, but for some reason it feels very peaceful.
I guess even
Yeah, but I guess ignorance is bliss, huh? That's a bad ending. You become a normie. You become a normie. That's the bad ending.
Hey, where's that girl?
What are you talking about?
So this is more of a show don't tell kind of thing, because we all know that
No,
the fall will
the other
happen.
day.
It's gonna
I
happen.
assume she'd be here.
Oh, her. Well, there's a lot of people who aren't here. Actually, I'm surprised you didn't skip.
You didn't skip.
Yeah, I thought about it.
Yeah, he thought about it. I thought about it.
Hey,
Yeah, Maruki's ending was also quite peaceful. Although there is a bit of uneasiness, but this one kind of feels a bit natural. Let's just say, like, it feels down to earth for an ending, even though you're gonna die afterwards.
I haven't really decided yet. What about you?
Like here, the bad ending is basically you becoming a normie. Like, see, look, you don't have any fucking plans for the future, and you, Junpei, and Yukari are just high school friends. And you're all gonna forget about it within like 10 years. And I speak out of experience.
You know how the president was crying? Well, I can sort of relate, since my dad passed away too. But that stuff she said about seizing opportunities, give me a break. We're only in high school.
See, look, even your car is justifying
I mean,
this.
yeah, it's important. But can't it wait a few years?
Yeah, she's just justifying this.
Well, at least one of us knows what he wants.
Mm-hmm.
You seem to be getting along pretty well with a certain someone, if you know what I mean.
What's that supposed to mean?
I don't know. You tell me.
And because of this, they're only just high school
Anyway,
friends.
there's really no hurry to decide what we want to do with our lives, right? I mean, high school's hard enough as it is.
And the best part is that it's been verified that in the black and white final frame of the last cutscene, it's the exact moment that everyone dies.
Yeah, I can agree with
Damn.
Here's what I think. Sometimes you're better off not knowing. As they say, ignorance is bliss.
Ignorance is
You can't
bliss.
always be thinking about the future.
And you're dead. Because you dead.
And it doesn't matter as long as you're happy.
Oh, it doesn't matter because you're happy, and that's a bad ending. If you think that it doesn't matter as long as you're happy, you get the bad ending. That's actually quite true in real life because a lot of people have toxic positivity
You gotta live in the
nowadays.
moment. Carpe diem, right?
You're using it fucking wrong.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, as long as you're happy.
That was so
Yeah, look where that ended up us in. Where we got into this fucking mess because of the mentality. At least Atlas was trying to say something with this ending. Like if you're ignorant, you think that ignorance is bliss, and then you just want to be happy. You ignore the truth, then bad shit happens.
Get worked up.
All right, that's a base message if I ever saw one.
It's hard to explain. It's just the way I am.
You know, just don't care, man.
I know where you're coming.
Just live,
Thinking
bro.
about stuff like
Just
this
live.
gives me a headache. So I try to avoid it as much as possible.
Yep, Persona writer writing peak again for no reason. Yep, this is fucked up. Yeah. Yeah, oh, because this fucking achievement.
That's the Junpei we all know and love.
Alright, the world's going to end. It's because of this fucking achievement.
Everyone's so uptight.
I blame retro achievements.
They just need to chill out. You know, take it easy for a change.
Yeah, see, look, he says
What
it.
are you gonna do if that plan backfires?
He's saying the same thing every normie says. Like, everyone turned into a normie. Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
The good times roll. Karaoke, anyone? Let's celebrate our future.
A graduation party, huh? I'll go if he goes.
Like, think about this. Even if the fall didn't come, everything they worked so hard for is just
I
gone.
won't take no for an answer.
Like, Junpei will probably still be a mediocre goofball. Yukari will still
Drink.
be caught up in the past. Makoto will end up nowhere in his life. Mitsuru will probably accept that marriage. Akihiko would never went into that fucking training. Like, everything that you have learned and shaped you up to be is now gone. And you're now a normie. Okay, and then we die. Well, I guess that's it, guys. Not just fucking kidding. Like, okay, in Reload, before I skip this entire credit scene, because this credit scene is the exact same as a good ending. Now, this is something I have to give Reload credit for, even though I usually criticize Reload, is that they changed this to be less cheerful. Because it's the bad ending, for God's sake. You didn't even get to see the Messiah, for fuck's sakes. Because in Reload, this is just like a generic credit scene with like ominous music. Anyways, I'm gonna fast forward this. See, look, it's the same fucking thing as... See, look, it's the same scenes that they show. The same thing. Oh yeah, Kazuhiro Wada. Yeah, he's there, guys. It's probably like probably the only guy who returned for Reload too. Alright, fast forward. Like, I don't want to skip. I saw Yukari showering. Like, I don't want to skip the ending cuts into the very end of credits because that's what we're looking for. I still don't know what went on with Atlas's mind to have Memories of You play here. Like, this makes no sense. Anyways, and we're gonna keep on going. Keep on going. It's to give you a false sense of accomplishment. Or maybe they didn't have the money to animate another credits. I think it's the latter. They didn't have money, right? They need more money. And here's the ending scene, the actual ending scene that we're looking for. Right, there you go. And there's the karaoke. And we're dead. Mission failed. Wasted. Yeah, I think they just didn't have enough money. Like, Atlas was in dire straits at this time, Facades. Ah, yes! Achievement unlocked! Get the bad ending. No, I'm not saving this shit. Yeah, I'm returning. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. We're loading a save. We're loading a save. All that for a lousy achievement. I hate my life. all this for an achievement. All of this. Hold on, wait. I'm going to save the recording as bad ending. All right. FES, bad ending, and discussion. I guess. Nice typo. Alright, OBS again, start recording. Alright, so where did I last say it off? I heard that Persona 3 saved them from being bankrupt. Yeah, so they were indeed in dire straits at that time, man. Yeah, it saved them. This is the game that saved them. It saved Atlas. If it wasn't for this game, we would not have any other games that Atlas have made. Oh look, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Whoa, everything's fine. You know, the world didn't just end right now. See, it's all a bad dream. Alright, it's all a bad dream. You know, kind of like how the movie puts it. It's just a bad dream. We have to. No, I don't want to. Fuck this. I'm fast forwarding this. Fuck you. I'm not gonna go through your shit. Hold on. What was the correct answer? Are you feeling sick? Where are you getting at? There you go. He's proud. That's it. Dear Boof, Big Daddy USA just Megidode Iran. I may not be able to attend any further live streams because my country can get attacked. Oh shit, dude. Sorry to hear about that. I hope you stay safe though. I don't know how to respond to that because that's a. Yeah, I don't know how to respond to that, but I hope you do stay safe. Well, if I did take time to reply and didn't give more lore, just read more about the Holy Child. Alright. I'll also screenshot that. There you go. Oh man. Okay, I did not like shit is already happening. Like end of the world shit is already happening right now. For fuck's sakes. Speaking of the end of the world. Okay, we're gonna fast forward through this, alright? We're gonna fast forward through this. I made my decision. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, I hope you stay safe, Kilo.
Hey.
Hey.
It's been a long time since we talked like this in your room. Although back then, I didn't appear in this form, and wasn't known by this name. Don't tell me you've all decided to let me live. You're all going to risk your lives on a battle you can't win. But you're the only one here right now, so... I'll say this one more time. If you kill me, Tartarus, the Dark Hour, and your memories of the battles will all disappear.
Yeah, I know that, Ryoji.
Tomorrow, you'll wake up a normal high school student.
No, we're not gonna...
You'll be able to live
we're gonna pick that one anymore.
Of the fall.
Okay.
But if you let me live, you'll spend
every waking moment until that day.
In fear of your inevitable death.
Yeah.
Nyx cannot be defeated.
It is useless to fight her.
Useless to fight her.
No, we're gonna keep on grinding. You know, the real answer to life is to just grind. Are you still thinking?
You already made up your mind.
I can't believe the good ending is literally just grind, bro. Let's keep grinding. Just this is gonna change everything. What the fuck is this? Let Ryoji live. Let him live.
I guess my words didn't change your mind.
Yeah,
There's still some time until midnight.
we're gonna let you live.
I didn't want to have to show you this, but I have no choice.
Have no choice. Yeah, well, I always have a choice. I chose to let you not do shit.
I'm not human.
Yeah, you're Thanatos. You're gonna be a pain in the ass to fuse, you bitch.
I will
I have to remove every dark magic from this guy.
satiated. Do not hesitate to kill me. I want you to think about this carefully.
I already thought about this.
Facing Nyx really the best decision?
Yes, absolutely. You should always face Nyx.
Confused by the truth.
Yeah.
Things in this world cannot be changed. You do not understand this yet. Memories are ambiguous. Old ones can be replaced with new ones, creating a new reality.
And don't forget about the other thing. Okay. The one that got killed in the Karbala. Sorry if I'm dumping on it was here, but I don't want to leave you on read. Alright, that's okay, man. Don't worry, I've screenshotted all of this, including this one too, as we speak.
Don't you want to end all your friends' pain and suffering?
But either way, man, stay safe. Because it's quite a uncertain times over there.
You're the only one who can make this decision. Now, this is your last chance.
But yeah, stay safe, Kilo.
Tell me your answer.
Tell me your answer? Say nothing. And he is at the disbelief you've said that.
I understand. It's regrettable, but it's your life. You can do what you want with it.
I can't believe the good ending is just grind, bro. Go to Tartarus. You know, get them levels up, get them money, just grind, bro. That's how you defeat death. That's just red pill bullshit.
I need to tell you guys how to confront Nyx.
It's easy, fool. Just go on top of Tartarus. Yeah, go on top of Tartarus, grind everything. Defeat the Reaper, open up Monad.
Yo!
I know you have a good heart. Stay with it. The next days are crucial in all religions. Yeah, now that I just heard this news. And bye. Gotta buy SP for the war. Alright, man. Stay safe, Kilo. Hope to see you again, you know. And yeah, stay safe.
It's an unfortunate decision, but it is yours to make.
That's right.
Are you also going to play the answer?
It's impossible.
Joker, yes, I will have to play the answer. You have to.
We must still try.
Personally, I don't care if it is impossible.
But I might segment this in case, you know, depending on the decision of my hard drive.
I understand.
You're defeating the Reaper to open the door to prepare for New Game Plus. Yep.
I'll tell you where to find Nyx.
Because after I'm done with Persona 3, I won't go straight to the answer. I want to fight Elizabeth first.
Tartarus.
That means even more grinding streams.
You must reach the top of the tower.
I probably won't record all of it though because I'm running out of space. And then after that, I make my review of the journey between Reload and
When's the promised day?
FES. I know it depends on how much hard drive space I have remaining. I still have to clean house.
Only 1 month from tomorrow.
So I'll decide.
January 31st, 2010.
But the day is getting
Nyx
closer.
will descend to Tartarus, and the world will end. If you go to the top of Tartarus on that day, you'll be able to face her. The tower exists for the purpose of Nyx's coming. As the appriser, I usher Nyx into this world, and Tartarus welcomes her arrival.
And all this because of of an experiment from the boomers.
That's why it's called the Tower of Demise. So if we reach the top, we can fight Nyx?
Whoa, we can fight Nyx? Who's this we you're talking about? We fight Nyx.
But remember, from today you will fight against eternal despair. Like I've said so many times before, Nyx cannot be defeated.
I beg to differ.
When you face her, you will finally understand this truth. And then you will realize what it is you are trying to stand against.
We understand. There's no need to keep telling us. January 31st. We won't forget that date.
Well, I'll be going on ahead of you then. I want to leave you while I'm still in this form.
Ryoji-kun.
I like how everyone's saying, oh, we're gonna defeat Nyx. Nah, this is gonna be a solo Nyx run. Alright, we're gonna grind our asses off just for this.
I guess.
And I need personas. Lots of
Pain and
personas.
suffering I put you through.
I won't forget that you were my enemy
And my friend.
and my friend.
I guess.
Toaster.
Thank you. This will probably be the last time I'll see you all like this. But I'll always be watching over you. Well, goodbye.
Okay, at least we'll have one more month before we die instead of tomorrow.
Best wishes in the coming year. That's what you say on New Year's Eve, right? See ya.
Why are they surprised when hearing that though? It's just a regular Happy New Year's thing.
That Ryoji.
Alright, it's time for probably the most depressing arc in the game though. Which is the final one. I think this is like the 10th Full Moon arc. 10th chapter of the game. Because I always reference the chapters of this game based on the full moons you go through. Now, this is easy. It's easy to organize this. It cannot be broken. There you go. Yeah, Susanoo. That'll be useful. Your relationship with him has grown stronger. Yeah, then it turns to the judgment. Yeah, judgment. And that's it. So the only socials I have left are Mitsuru, Aegis, and the moon and the sun. That's it. It is easy. This is a guaranteed win for the social links. Guaranteed, man. Guaranteed. 2009 is now 2010. Black Ops 1 is gonna get released. Alright. I'm gonna save that recording again. Save. Save, then paste. And then I need to create a new folder. Just give me a second. This will take a while. Okay, so this FES. Good ending choice. And continue the game. Oh wait, this is the 10th chapter. It's now going to be the 11th. Okay, this is the final chapter of the game. This one. And this entire stream series has been going on for like a month. Alright, I know that there's a scene here, so I started recording prematurely.
Happy New Year, Senpai.
Happy New Year, I guess.
Let's make this the best year ever.
Bro, I'm gonna die. I only have like 1 month in this year. What are you talking
It's
about?
New Year's, but there's nothing really special to do.
Well, you can always wish people a New Year's greeting.
Yeah, you can do that.
Have a great year.
Anyways, we have 1 hour left before the stream ends. Maybe a bit earlier since I feel like I wanna take a shit.
Yeah.
But at least we're gonna end off this stream with with continuing the game and actually seeing some story scenes.
Happy New Year to you too, Koro.
But don't worry, we still have some time. Let's get through this.
Oh man, I completely overslept. Why'd I stay up all night watching that stupid movie? Did you guys see it? It had these giant Amazon women running around in the jungle.
Giant Amazon women running around in the jungle.
Why would I watch that?
Why would I watch that?
Is anyone gonna visit the shrine?
No, I don't believe in superstitions.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. What do you mean? What do you mean? Fucking Akiko.
Me either.
And Junpei.
Oh, that's too bad. Yukari-san and the others are already there.
Yeah, exactly, Facades. Why would I watch that?
They're all wearing kimonos.
Kimonos, huh? I'm gonna run to the store.
Hold it right there, Junpei.
Yeah, we're all going to the shrine because of you.
What?
You're going to the shrine, aren't you?
Yep.
No, I'm not. I'm just going for a walk.
No, you are.
Oh yeah?
I like how Junpei just wants to go to the shrine because he wants to goon, alright?
Oh, I'll go too.
I guess a kimono counts as goon-worthy. What? I don't get it.
Then let's go. You coming?
Alright, this all this Marfork wants is to goon anyway. So we may as well abide by the gooner.
Yeah, the girls told me the directions.
Come on, gooner.
Sweet.
Sweet, says the gooner. By the way, did you let Chidori live? I let her live. I have all the revival stuff activated, Facade. She's gonna come back to life, no matter what. I already got the cutscene that confirms it too.
Happy New Year! Let's all do our very best this year.
So yeah, she's gonna get revived on the 21st.
Hey, you guys are late. We were just about to leave.
Yucatan.
Yucatan, the gooning!
What?
He's gooning. He's gooning.
Happy New Year. What's the matter, Yori?
Mitsuru-senpai. You look hot. I'm...
He's gooning.
Stop staring at me.
I've never worn a kimono before.
What do you mean, Fuka? I could have sworn she wore one during this festival.
Does my sash look okay?
You let Junpei have a great moment for once in the game. Yeah. Yeah, that's them goon.
Luca, you look... Wow.
Gooning.
Jeez.
This traditional clothing is quite interesting. However, it's difficult to move in.
This toaster.
I'm so glad I came. New Year's kicks ass. Yeah!
I'm so glad I came.
Junpei-san, why are you acting so strange?
Execute Junpei, now he has to play Most Wanted. Yeah, well, rip Junpei.
Man, we got to see some great stuff today. Right, Akihiko-senpai?
Right.
I guess so.
Hey, aren't you guys cold?
A little, but I love this time of year.
That's not what I meant. Junpei-san said that you guys aren't wearing anything underneath your kimonos.
I don't know if that is true though, Ken. I am not sure about the basics of kimonos.
He said what?
Is that even true that they don't wear anything underneath the kimonos, or is that just a Junpei lie?
Ow!
And he's dead. What a shame, he has to play Most Wanted. He's fucking dead. Alright, now this is pretty much the start where this city starts to look like a depressing shithole. All right, Iwatodai turns into Liberty City at this point in the game. Yes, it turns into Liberty City. I mean, let's get going. Fuck no, not until I've done everything here. They're out of tickets for the day. Damn. Wearing this makes me feel renewed, although the sass makes it hard to breathe. Do you want to leave? I'll stay a little longer. I guess. I drew a paper fortune and it read, "Good luck." I could stupid such a thing to a kid. But you know, it's nice to do this sort of thing once in a while. Let's think positive. Yeah, let's think positive. Well, Gunpei got his moment and then he got his ass stomped. I'm not used to seeing the girls like that, and I'm kind of embarrassed to look at them. Huh? I mean, alright, dog. Arf. Dude, I didn't say that. Don't make things up. Sorry. What? But you... Okay, it doesn't matter who you talk to. They will always say the same thing. Unfortunately, there isn't really much to do here except just soak in the atmosphere, because this is probably the last time you'll see the city, because it's all going straight to shit. Like, this is like some apocalyptic shit right here. You have to stop Doomsday now. That's not the objective of Seas. Right? This is like the Doomsday heist in GTA. But yeah, let's leave. There's like nothing to do here, if I remember. Right, Fuka? Yeah, right, Fuka, yeah. Yeah, it's time to leave. Can't even talk to the fucking takoyaki lately. And there we go. There isn't really much to do in this fucking place. Like, what's the point?
What did you wish for, Fuka?
I wished for a great year.
I think everyone...
It's a bit generic, but that's what I really want.
I think everyone wished for a great year.
That's what I want as well.
Yeah.
How funny. We all wished for the same thing.
Good, now you can prioritize...
For help.
Saving the world.
I know
Shit,
that we'll
I
be
guess.
victorious.
We should get going.
Well. Okay, what's next? Alright, hold on, give me a second. New Year's Shrine. There you go. Right, what else is there to do now? Okay, that gets screenshotted. Oh yeah, by the way, sorry that I couldn't talk for a little bit. I had something to do, but whatever, I can talk now. Okay, so as you can see here, Junpei is being a gooner. Again. When you think of a kimono, you think of a chick with a great figure going commando, right? What are you talking about? This is him? That right here thinks that's going commando? What are you talking about? A kimono. I think Junpei is actually mentally retarded. I was gonna say that's right. I knew you'd agree. I knew you'd agree. Let me ask you something. No comment. Come on, dude. Don't play dumb. By the way, does everyone feel great today? How can I help you? If someone is great, we might need to go to Tartarus right now. But I don't want to do that. I really don't want to go to Tartarus. Mitsuru is underleveled. Good. 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 Oh, it's the start of the January grind. Don't want to deal with this right now. I want to deal with this tomorrow if I have time tomorrow. I still need to confirm if I have classes or not. Okay, what's this? Junpei Gruner talk. Bro, already hanged out with all night times. Yep, I've already hung up with every nighttime socialic, man. It's all done and dusted, friend. Uh-huh. So the only thing remaining to do, really, if you look at the social links, is do Mitsuru. That's easy. Do gourmet king. That's also easy. Then there's the Sundays for Akinari, which we can also do. These are all easy social links. Like Moon is easy. That ranks up almost every time. There's Mitsuru, which ranks up every time you answer correctly with the matching persona. Then Dying Young Man always ranks up no matter what. Just go meet him. And then after that is Aegis. Aegis is gonna be a bit more complicated, but we can still do this. Like, this is very doable. All of this is very doable. It's easy now. Anyways, 1-1. What's on 1-1? What's on New Year? Sun 9, Moon 8, Moon spend time, Aegis. Then on Friday, Eon 1. Then Empress 7, Sun 10. And then 111 Monday is unavailable for some reason. Revival event, Aeon spend time. Aeon 8, Aeon 9, Aeon 10. Alright, so this is going. The piano outside is hitting hard right now. Yep. Persona 5 is a baby game. I ranked all the Phantom Thieves to rank them on New Game Plus. Yeah? Yeah, like, if I recall, yeah, fucking... There's some things in Persona 5 that makes these social links a joke to complete. Although you will struggle if it's your first time through. So from what I can see, we will complete all of the social links at 128. So at 128, Aegis will be rank 10. We have like only a few days left before the big day. Only a few days left. The schedule for FES is so fucking tight. Yeah, no more moon switching out, man. No more moon switching out. It's just going to be a sad music. I need to record this actually. I need to record the nighttime of the city. Okay, as much as I criticize Reload's atmosphere changing too much shit to be more chill, I will admit that they at least made the final month of the game sad looking. And like the world's gone straight to shit. Yeah, the entire world's gone straight to shit. Are you going to make Orpheus Terrace with Thundering? Of course, man. Of course I will. Why would I not? Anyways, that was the entire city at night. There isn't really much to look at nighttime in FES. So I have to save that recording. Because in FES, it's literally just mall and dorm. That's it. Final month city, nighttime. Because it's the end of the world, and you know it. Yeah, I went from Bright to a PS3 game. Yeah, at least Reload. Around this time, they made everything have a GTA 4 color on it. Alright, everything looks like GTA 4. Arf, and he's yawning. Happy New Year, and now for the first news. At 1:13 a.m. So yeah, the world's gone straight to shit. Anyways, we're not going to Tartarus, we're going to sleep this off. Back to your room. We're gonna sleep this one off. What will you do? Sleep earlier. Yeah, and Reload, it's all GTA 4 cars. Yeah, I know that though. At least they did that. It seems like it's what the game's car should have been like in the first place. In FES, it's GTA 5 all car? Not exactly. I would say that this is just normal color. Like back in the day, games actually knew how to color grade correctly, but then starting from the late PS3 era, they don't know how to do it anymore. So I wouldn't say this is GTA 5 car. Like believe me, GTA 5 is so fucking bright too. It's even brighter than this game. And I've sunk in thousands of hours to that piece of shit. Yes, I'm gonna call GTA 5 a piece of shit game. It was the most mid GTA game that I played. Even though shit was funny, it was still mid. But what emulator is this, Bufu? PCSX2. It's PCSX2. This is the only good PS2 emulator out there. Don't trust any other sources. There might be a virus. This is the only good, legitimate emulator out here. Yeah, I played GTA 4 with the lighting mods. Without it, it's so brown and dull. Well, I think I'm stuck emulating. So yeah, it's gonna be dull for me. Yeah, cult. Have you seen the headlines? You know, the one saying mysterious cult in town and that the end is near. Yeah, it's Mexico's next. After you can beat the answer, Elizabeth. No, I will not do the retro achievements for Parappa. I am on a very tight schedule. Like I need to get this done, get Elizabeth done, get the answer done. Then after that, make a review. So that means no streams for a while during that time. I need to make a review and I need to make highlights at the same time. So it's gonna be a very busy time for me again. Because all of this, I only really stream games that I'm going to cover on my channel. But that might change in the future, you know, to reduce my workload. So, I mean, I could, it's just that I won't, because I'm not a Parappa the Rapper fan. So, yeah, sorry about that, man. I hate the answer in this game, all because of one reason, no compendium. Yeah, and the entire game will end on one guaranteed thing. Alright, it will end on one guaranteed thing, which is you fusing Odin to cheese the rest of the game. Anyways, this is what the city will look like here in FES. I need to gather footage for this anyway. So first we're gonna go to the shrine, because we need to gather all of this. Imagine you will make a Booth and Pineapple debate livestream. I mean, that depends. It seems like Pineapple is quite busy with his normal life right now, because he's been spending less time on stream. But we will see. Like he's playing Mass Effect and then he just goes to bed. And I said that's what the shrine looks like. We still need to go around the entire city. Alright, and then here's EY Todai Station. Alright, so this is what it looks like from this bottom area. And then all the way up to the end. Then we go upstairs. And as you can see, the city did indeed gradually get worse. Like over here is probably the worst is probably the worst state of the city as of now. Make sure Akinari isn't Vib and Hayashi in the Fatsu. Dude, they're already done. You already saw the social links. Hayashi's done. It's just a Fatso and Akinari that's left. And yeah, even this place is trashed. You can't even go inside the book on place. I don't know why you couldn't. I guess it's budgetary constraints. You can revisit GTA 5. No, I don't. I don't want to play GTA 5 again. And the answer is simple. It's because it's a security threat on PC. Even if you're just playing the campaign mode, it's still a security threat. I own the game myself, alright? I bought it on Steam. It's just that it's not safe to play. Literally not safe to play. And I'm surprised how it still has millions of players on Steam, despite this fact. I am not touching that game with a 10-foot barge pole. I am not going to reinstall it, alright? Rockstar can go fuck off with their security issues. Rockstar has no idea how to make security. But anyways, we're gonna roam around the city for a bit right now. Yeah, the entire street's trash. There's like a zombie over there. Yeah, that right there is a zombie. Yeah, even the entire game has a slight gray filter now. Well, the back alley is still a shithole. If we beat Three's Company, go to the MR. I mean, I already know that though. I already know that. Like I said, I spent a long time in GTA 5, right? That shit was like my teenagehood. I know what you're talking about. I already 100% the game on multiple platforms. 100% on Xbox 360, 100% on PS4, and 100% on PC. I don't need to play the game anymore. Station outskirts. I've done everything in that fucking game, and I don't want to do shit with it anymore. Anyways, that's the entire city, by the way. That's the entire city. So now it's time to fuck off to the mall. And the mall still looks the same, so I need to do one lap here and see how shit happens. And that's it. Alright, time to save the recording. Because I did the same thing for Reload. I was surprised that Reload actually finally gave a shit about this atmosphere at the final end of the game. Because usually they don't. Final month, city, daytime. Anyways, what do I do here? 1, 2. I'm supposed to spend time with this fat fuck again? Wiped off the face of what? Okay. Seems the zombie wants to eat. Yeah, Gurr, you would get along well. Yep. Let's go to Wild Duck Burger. And happy time. And they ate. Okay, I'll tell you something. I want you to keep it a secret. Don't freak out. It's good. Yeah, no shit. This world's gonna end soon. We know this. It's happening right now. But don't worry, we'll be recreating it. There'll be a new land called Paradise. Wiped off the face of. I'm supposed to say this. Yeah, he's enjoying this shit. I told you it was a secret. Bro, we already see that the world's gone straight to shit. People will have wings and perfect figures, they smell like flowers. Okay. Wait, hold on. Give me a second, guys. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I had to answer a phone call. But yeah. Anyways, back to this guy. I don't want you to get stuck at the end of the world. That would suck, right? So come with me to Paradise. It's easy. Like a while ago, imagine the lost girl burping loudly. Yeah, I still remember that, man. it's the gate, you know, it's the guards. They just talk to me, but that's about it. I answered correctly, right? Yeah, I answered it correctly. And now we have to hang out with this fat fuck again. We have to keep hanging out with him. At least his social is easy to do. There's only like one spend time. Only one. That's why we leave the gourmet king for very last. It's because his social link is very easy. You're better off spending this time doing the harder ones like Yukari. Wow, 132k yen. 132k. Oh shit, what do I say? Any. It can be any. I'm not paying for that. Uh-oh. You're lucky, because I'm still going to apologize to God for you. And he left. See you holding his hamburger. Nah, there's no one. That was not a friend who called me, right? That was just someone else. Baby.
Sup, dude?
Moon 7 wiped off the face off, and then that was it. Hey, let's go to Tartarus. Let's go to Tartarus. We can't just sit around and do nothing, you know. Or yeah, do you feel great? If you feel great, then I need to go to Tartarus. But that also means I need to end the stream, because that's gonna be a long grind, and I don't have time. So let's see. Everyone's okay today, but we'll see. Yukari. Where's Junpei? He's always the guy who says it. Where's Junpei? Where is he? Where is he? Where is the fucker? Good. Okay, he's still good. We are not going to Tartarus. We're still gonna keep on going and knock out as many solutions as we can. Hold on. The Bufu, Friends, Pineapple, and now yeah, of course. Hey, don't forget about Cancer's balls, Joker. You're forgetting about someone there. Alright, FES, Moon, rank 7? Yeah. Sounds about right. Alright, here I will save. Around the 4th save file. Hold on, what time is it? I need to check the time. Okay, since I need to actually go to the bathroom, and it's almost time anyway, even though it's only half an hour, but I need to go to the bathroom. I think that'll be it for today's stream. Now, for tomorrow, I'm not sure if I'm going to stream again or not. You know, that kind of depends, because I need to confirm if I have classes or not. But the next streams will probably be just literally grinding, so be warned about that. It will be just grind. But other than that, that's it for today's stream. I'm glad you guys can make it. You know, I hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you guys next time. Take care, everyone. Have a great day, and especially towards those who are in a war-torn country like with Kilo. I hope he's safe, alright? I hope he's safe. But other than that, that's it. Okay, guys, take care, everyone.